What's up, everybody? What's going on? We waiting for some other people to show up real quick. So until then, enjoy some laid back music real quick. Hold on. There you go. Rights Crispy, what's up? People News, what's up? Go live. How you doing? Appreciate y'all being here, man. It's gonna be one hell of a show. People have been asking me to do this show for a while. Speaking about Kevin Samuels, the late great legendary Kevin Samuels, and I'm super pleased to do so because he definitely inspired me, and I wish he would have came. Before I got married, I would have saved 10 grand on my wedding. That's okay. All good, right, Crispy? It's all good, man. We're gonna have another. You know how we do. We're gonna have another thing. We just waiting for people to show up in here, and then we'll finally get started.
Is it disrespectful for me to say I'm tired of looking at this picture? Can you put my picture up?
I'm sorry. That is the late, great, legendary. Okay, you put some goddamn respect on his name,
Put
Godfather.
some respect on mine. You better watch who you're talking to. Put some respect on that.
Kevin Samuels. You heard?
Samantha Nicole, you dig?
All right, we're gonna wait for a few. Hey, Aurora Transparency, how are you? We're just waiting to get people in here. Hello from Facebook. If you want to comment, Tammy Detreville, how you doing? That's my cousin. What's up, cuz? Vito, what's going on, man? Hey, Ebony.
Oh, sounds like it's gonna be live in here today.
Yeah, it's gonna be live. It's gonna be live in here.
Yeah, when my mouth gotta hurt and stuff. Ain't this about it?
All right, guys, let's get started. Let me go. Brand. All right. What's up, everybody? It's your boy DJ K Dot the Party. I am your host with the most. You already know I'm nasty on those ones and twos because you already know I make it do what it do. Welcome to the conversation, relations, and relationships. Y'all see what's going on. Y'all see the subject title. The late, great, wonderful, one hell of a man, Kevin Samuels, the Godfather himself. I'm definitely going to pay tribute to him. And not only that, people's going to have their honest opinion about them. But we're going to keep it respectful because at the end of the day, this man is no longer here with us. Not only that, he still has a mother that also still has to put him to rest. Ebony, I seen that. Have to lay him to rest and all those type of things, and we're going to make sure he's he on this channel he's very much loved. So on here, that's the Godfather. All right. All right. So
hey, beautiful, mute your mic.
Oh.
All right, y'all. We're gonna start it off. Let me introduce y'all to I'm gonna introduce y'all to two of my co-hosts, Kylene and Love Bug in the building. Which they will also be here tomorrow as well. So let's start with my sister Love Bug. Say say hi to the people. That's how much she's dedicated to y'all. That's how much she love y'all. She's getting a whole dentist. She's in the dentist chair right now. That's how much she's committed to the show. Okay, I want y'all to know that. Also, the lovely, the wonderful, Miss Kylene, my co-host, in the building. Oh, I also forgot to say beautiful as well. So, say hi to the people. We can't hear you.
Hello, people. Excuse my messy room.
All right. Also, who else we got in the building? My best friend. He is we just gonna call him the artist because he can sing, he can rap, he can make beats, all of that. He's multi-talented. My very best friend. Y'all know and love him. My guy SR Trace in the building.
Hey, bro, pipe me up. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Now we do have a few special guests on their way, but Old School is here. Okay, just not in the building yet. As soon as he gets in the building, we gonna let his old ass up, and and we gonna go from there. All right.
Hey, it's really snowing outside.
And it is snowing outside. Welcome everybody. Welcome. It is good to see everybody. And I know Kylene is working on that clip that I guess Kevin Samuels went viral on. Pretty much average at best clip. Okay. Now there was a lot of. I'm gonna say this. There's a lot of black women that don't like. I won't even say a lot of black women. I would say some black women that didn't like him. Even some other ethnic groups that didn't like him too much. But there was also a lot of women that loved Kevin Samuels and maybe didn't agree with everything he said, but definitely brought truth to light. So, that's how we're gonna go into it. So, hey, what's up, Jonathan? How you doing, buddy? Let's see. All right. All right, I'm glad everybody's in here. All right, y'all, we're gonna cut the music. All right, so what we're gonna do is I would like to do something real quick. By any chance, do you have the video queued up, Colleen?
Yeah, I have it ready.
Okay. All right, so we are going to watch Average at Best, and you guys can have your own opinion about it. Also, this is going to be an open panel as well. So usually our panels are not open, but we're going to make an exception today. And you guys, if you guys want to comment about the video or anything like that, you're more than welcome to. We'll let you up on here to express how you feel. So without further ado, go ahead and play that video.
Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, there it goes.
Partner, and I'm not looking for that. And I honestly,
Hold on.
Wait a minute. He said, hold on.
Oh, I thought that was Kevin. I'm like, I thought one of y'all told me to hold on.
No, yep, my bad. I was
I'm
mocking
tripping. I'm
To
Kevin.
be clear on this subject, where are you at?
North Carolina.
My bad.
You saying when to tell somebody you?
Well, can you do a full screen?
Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
find when I date down, guys
Uh-huh.
see an interest and want to be like a business partner. And I'm learning that maybe I need a high value man because that's what.
Well, first off, ma'am, I really don't understand. What kind of man are you talking about? Because owning a business is no different than having a job, in my opinion. And I'm not getting what you're saying. When should you? I'm not understanding why this is an issue. If you're, what kind of men are you? What kind of men are you dating?
I try to give guys that not up a chance.
You try to do what?
I try to give guys that's not on my level a chance.
Why? What do you mean on your level? What does that mean?
That's making 6 figures or more.
But I don't okay. You try to give guys who are not on your level a chance. Why?
And because I honestly want a 6-figure guy. Is what I'm realizing.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and net it out for you. You ready?
Uh-huh.
The guys you want aren't asking you out.
Well, I haven't been putting myself out there, honestly.
But you put yourself out there enough for the guys you don't want or beneath you to ask you out.
Those are like guys I met online.
Right. So again, the men you want are not asking you out. See, you ladies do this. You go and deal with men who you feel are beneath you, and then you ask how to fix them. I'm not beneath you. I don't know how to fix a guy that's down there. That's not my concern. The better question is, why can't you get a guy on your level? That's the real question. Well, the first thing. Well, first of all, I would tell you what I said in here automatically is a problem. Why you would come onto a show that you know is a disagreement day? It's selfish. It's like, yes, ma'am. It's like I want what I want. I don't say things for no reason. That's why I asked you questions. You're 35 years old, a business owner. That means you understand what business is, and you know this is a business. And I have a show title. And you said, "Damn your show title, I want to talk to you." But you could have went to my business and booked time to talk to me, but you wanted what you wanted, how you wanted.
I'm sorry.
No, and I'm using this as a lesson. That's the problem with too many of you black women. You don't do shit the right way with black men. That was improper. And when I told you the right way, you still were like, well, whatever. So I'm gonna use this. When was the last time you had a relationship?
Katie, wipe the smile off your face.
Last year around December.
How long did it last?
A year.
A year. And was that man? Did you go to college?
Did I go to college?
Yes.
No, sir.
Okay. And how long have you owned your own business?
9 years.
And how long have you been making 6 figures or more?
The last 3.
Okay. Why do you need a man making 6 figures?
Because I'm finding out that the guys that I date, it's not working out.
What does that have to do with money?
Because I feel like I need a guy that I can respect and admire, and I'm ambition, and I want a guy that has that drive too. And when he doesn't, I find myself, encouraging him, like, "Hey, babe, you can do this and you can do that." And then,
all right. So in North Carolina, what percentage of the population, what percentage of men in this country make 6 figures or more?
I think it's like 5%. I'm not
closer to 10. So
Okay.
10%. All right. So the question is, what do those men who make that kind of money, who all women tend to want, what do they want?
I feel like they want arm candy, somebody who can have more to bring to the table than just looks, but also bring balance to their life. I feel like I can help them out on
Okay, slow down. I'm not understanding. You said they want arm candy, then you contradicted yourself. They want somebody that more than just looks.
Yeah, arm candy, but something behind, bring with it, and more in depth.
Do you know any men who make 6 figures or more?
My dad and my uncle.
Do you know any men that you are related to that make 6 figures or more?
Unrelated to? Yeah,
men that you are not related to.
Not on a personal level.
So you don't know them. You don't know what they want, but you want him. Man, I'm going to suggest that you...
Thank you, Roar Transparency.
And saying 6 figures is just something that you've got taken from out there, but I'm not hearing this rooted to anything. What do you want ultimately? Do you want to be married, children, what?
Yes, I want to be married.
Do you want any children?
Yes.
How many?
I have a son now, so.
Okay. How old is your son?
He's 13.
Where's the father?
He's not in his life.
I didn't ask that. I said, where's the father?
Well, he's not like in it like I would like him to be.
All right, so let me go ahead and take this down, ma'am.
I'm just getting started and I need to save money. Inkfile gave me the best service.
Is that a commercial?
As a freelance.
Men who make the kind of money you're talking about have options.
Pause it real quick.
I don't want to deal with women who...
Pause it real quick. Okay. Now, I'm sorry, but a lot of the stuff that she was saying was very much unrealistic, and she didn't state what she can do for the man. She wanted the 6-figure guy and the person who made all this money and didn't want to, like, she didn't have the proper answer for that particular type of person.
She just wants somebody on her level.
Huh?
She just wants somebody on her level. She doesn't know how to express that.
And he didn't have to say that to her like that.
Right.
I understand what Kevin Samuels was saying, but he didn't have to say it to her like that. All she had to say was that she wants a man that makes a certain amount of, like, even if it's 80,000, shit, close enough. Like, she don't want a motherfucker asking her $5 every other day, and I don't see that as a bad requirement. I don't want a nigga asking me for gas money every time he hops in his car.
But what was she willing to give the man? You know what I'm saying? What was she willing to give? And she couldn't express that.
Give a man. You got in-house pussy. You got. She looked like she could cook. Maybe, I don't know. Shit, who knows?
She didn't say that.
That's the thing. That's the thing. She knows what she wants. She doesn't know how to express it. He was just telling her, the way you're telling me is a mess. You can't explain to me what you want, and you don't even know those type of people.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How you say you want a high value man and you don't even know what those
you can't want a high value man and then go look for a man at Foot Locker. Like, come on now. You gotta go to the golf club, go where the rich niggas at. Yeah.
Right. You got to study, you gotta be in these circles. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta really be in these circles. You really got
to network.
Yeah, you got to network. You gotta, pick their brain and
go to like a professional dating site. Yeah,
she was too used to regular people, like on normal people level. You know what I mean? She's looking to find someone on Kevin Samuels level type type man. You know what I mean?
And she can get that. She's like, I don't think
Right,
her looks would stop her. I think she's actually very beautiful.
right, right.
I don't
Oh,
Tremendous.
she's
see
average
nothing
looking.
wrong with
She's
her.
cute. She's definitely cute.
I don't think she's average. I think she's beautiful. You as beautiful as you feel. So if she feels like
Right,
she's the shit, then she's the shit.
No,
You
but
right.
can be you can
cute
only
is
be your best. So if that's her best, who are we to tell her your best is average because we
Right,
said
right,
so?
right, right,
That's not
right.
right. That's not that to me. That's not right.
but you have to understand
You
if
work
you're
your ass
talking.
off, and then somebody tell you, "Oh, well, I don't give a fuck because she looked like that." So
No,
you
it
know what I'm
was
saying? Like
no,
that don't make sense.
it
That don't
wasn't
make
it
sense.
wasn't like well, first of all, he's an image consultant. So he when he says he's around beautiful women all the time, that's what he does. He's the one, he's part of the staff that picks models for fashion shows and stuff like that, and magazines and all those type of, he's in those particular inner circles. He's an image consultant. So
The
he's
image
coming
has
from,
a small percentage in how a marriage. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that's a
That's
small.
not true
It's
with
not.
the figures. You know what I mean? You come and say you want this type of man. That's what you're gonna get.
So
Like,
I'm like, pretty girls get ugly guys all the time. I am
right.
competitive. I like
okay.
make more money
The
than my
word
man.
transparency said, I'm competitive. I like to make more than my man. Why is
That's a
that?
personal problem. That's a personal problem. That's
Well,
because I
I
am
would
not
like
in
to know the answer to
competition.
that.
Like with nobody. I was like, as long as we're straight, our fridge is full. You know what I mean? Like, what do you care how
the
much? You know what
car
I'm
gassed
saying?
up, right?
Yeah, like unless you value your man by how much he makes, then I can understand why you want him to have six figures. But if you value your man based on how he treats you, then you're gonna win regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But the
So
thing is, so many women want these particular high value men, and it's only a rarity of these men. It's only a small shortage of men like that. There's only 20 to 10% of men in the high value bracket as far as six figures and up. And the thing is,
well
well,
then
you're not,
get money. Why you
he's
what do
trying,
you need a man for?
huh?
Like I said,
You said what?
what do you need you don't need a man to be high value. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to live a certain type of lifestyle. You don't need a man to provide that for you. You can provide that for yourself.
Well, the
But
thing
that's
is,
what she wants. That's what she's looking for in a relationship.
yeah, she wants a man that's high value because she
Hmm.
said the men that she was trying to date were, I guess, not on her level or whatever that means, because she's a
Financially,
well, yeah.
But like, okay, then that's her problem. If the man that you was with did everything right, and the only problem you had was that he worked at a call center, well, then that's your loss because people's incomes can change. He could hit the lotto tomorrow and be, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
like that shouldn't be how you rate people. You should rate people on how they treat you because there's plenty of millionaires who are
horrible
trash,
people,
horrible people, just
horrible
Right.
people.
straight trash.
And
So
that's what he was
that's not a
saying.
factor. It's not a
And that's
factor.
what he was saying. He was saying, like, well, you're missing out on
There's
really
millionaires that be fucking on
possibly
kids.
really good
Like,
men.
what? Come on now. Like,
Like, you're missing out on really good men because you want the man to be already established, but you have a problem with building with the man that has potential to be established. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. The
Yeah,
potential goes a long way. Shit.
yeah,
Right,
yeah.
because women
Exactly.
want a lot, and that's what he exposed, and women did not like that because if you notice, most of the women on that show, I would say probably 90% of the women on that show wanted a six figure man. I
But you see
promise
how
you.
there was never really like there would be pretty girls calling in, but they
Mhm.
don't like they don't have those problems. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I don't know. It's just
But there were like you know ugly chicks on there calling wanting the same thing, like
no, I
literally,
seen it. I
and
seen it. There
or
was one with like four baby daddies on
I
there. Like,
mean,
goddamn bitch.
there was all
Right.
type of chicks on there. I'm like, what? Well, I deserve, or chicks, that had you know, uh maybe five kids or whatever, had their own business and everything, but just because she had a particular here we go. Welcome to the show, Ebony. I knew you.
This is gonna be a woman's panel.
Yeah. She doesn't like
I'm
Kevin.
sorry. I was just watching. I was like, I got something to say.
She
But go
said,
ahead.
"Let me tune in to this."
Go ahead.
I mean, so you want me to start off? Just go? Let me put my. Hold on. Okay. So what I was saying in the chat was just what I was just watching. And I'm like, I watched a lot of his content, not all of it, but just from what I had been watching, I'm like, it was just a classic Kevin Samuels type live event. And what frustrates me about all of the content that I've watched from him is he just throws out all these questions, but he literally cuts the women off. Like he never gives them a chance to completely answer a question at all. And as soon as they start talking, he cuts them off and then he just goes somewhere else. And then he asks another question and then they open their mouth and they're like, no. So I'm like, how can he be transparent at all or really get the full story if he's constantly cutting them off and he's making, truth to be told, a lot of these women that come on his show, they do look stupid as hell because, for one, he's making them look stupid as hell because he won't let them completely answer a question. But at the same time, like,
can I answer that?
Be real.
Can I answer that? Why he does that? Okay. Well, first of all, there's a certain time slot that he has to meet. His show is usually 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours long. Not only
so he
that,
has to cut everybody off.
Like he cut off everybody.
Everybody, every single time.
Every time, yes, he does.
As soon as they say something and he can have a rebuttal to, he has something. You know what I'm saying? Then he goes
like,
in.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But like that's not fair.
That's not fair.
No, okay, I'm gonna tell you why. Because he has to. The thing is, first of all, it's his show. It's his show. The thing is, if you've been watching him for the longest, that's what he does. And not only that, he has a time slide. It's not like, and not only that, he's a one-man show. He has to stay on a subject. He has to stay. When you're long-winded and you're just random. I mean, I've seen that shit too.
Questions.
How do you know it's long-winded if you don't even let them get out 2 words? Like literally, he'll ask a question, like a simple question, and as soon as they say 1 or 2 words, oh no. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? Shut up. I know it's your show. I understand that you have a time slot, but at the same time, like, let her finish. If she's long-winded or if she's just, I don't know,
Ebony,
then
not only that, it wasn't even the show that she didn't even call in for the subject. She called in for her own personal interest, and that was already disingenuous and already rude anyway. Like, ma'am, you seen the subject, and you're just gonna come in and just. I asked if you
could have made an appointment with me.
Right.
He didn't have to answer it though. Why did he answer? If he was so irritated because she was off subject, since it's his show, and he didn't even have to answer that. He could have.
That would be even more rude not to answer it, though, right? That would be tremendously rude. To be like,
he just embarrassed her on
Trinity Trails Ninja.
He literally threw her under the bus on purpose.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well, man. What do you feel? How do you feel about the? Are you familiar with the late, great, wonderful Mr. Kevin Samuels?
I'm not, but I'm familiar kind of with the conversation that we're having. I just wanted to come up. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Okay.
Welcome to meet the chat and everybody. I think I heard a little bit about, how people are disrespectful to each other. And I just kind of wanted to chime in that it seems like in the YouTube community, it's like that too. People want to jump all over each other and not want to listen, and they don't take time to let others speak. And I just wonder about personal, accountability sometimes. Like some of us are very patient and will wait until others speak, Others, it's all about me or something,
And that's not a conversation. A conversation's 2 sides. Like he got to say what he got to say what he wanted to say, and I can respond to that. Like, not to half of a sentence. Like if you're going to tell me a paragraph and I responded to the introduction, come on now. Like can we get to the the conclusion? And like come on, that's how you have a conversation. Like that's called communication. And that's not
Not
me
just
being picky because I'm a
railroading.
black woman. That's because that's how you have a conversation and
That's
be
how you have a
productive.
conversation.
You
Period.
know what I'm saying? Period. That's how you talk
We
to
don't
people.
we
So
don't just
yeah,
railroad each
so,
other, and we don't just yell over each other, and we don't just
right,
start yelling names. And well,
right,
because didn't he say by the character of our deeds, not the way we look, right? I'm not trying to P-bomb you or nothing, but not by the way we look, right? By the character of our deeds, right?
right.
That's what he said.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm
why?
Well,
saying.
So
but
by
that's the
Yeah.
by the
thing.
character of our
But
own
Ebony,
deeds, though.
but
Go
Ebony,
ahead, guys.
so we just going to ignore the fact that she came in on something that everybody was supposed to stay on subject, and she's just going to totally redirect the show to go the way to ask for advice for a man when that wasn't the subject. He has subject matters for that, but it wasn't that night for that, and he was very specific. Is that not rude or disingenuous?
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not, but he had a choice. He had a choice to
Yeah,
one, ignore her, and
exactly.
then let her sit in her questions by herself. He
Hmm.
didn't have to bring her on the show, and the fact that he did, he pretty much like, I'm gonna bring you on on the show just so I can shit on you. That's literally
No,
what he
he
did.
didn't even know. How is he supposed to know? He brings you on the show. He
And then he
brings you on
shitted
the
on her.
show, right?
I mean,
And then
it
He
she
looks
found
that
her
said,
way.
embarrassing in front of everybody
It
because he
definitely looks
wanted to
that
not
way,
listen.
but I don't
It
think
really does.
that was the
And obviously,
genuine.
like, come on, how he handled himself, it was out of line in a way because it went
It really
viral. It
was.
didn't go viral because it was inspirational. It went viral because he embarrassed the girl.
He's
He
Period.
did
You
it
know what I'm
on
saying?
purpose,
And everybody loves drama, so
or she
and he
everybody.
embarrassed
capitalized off
herself,
of it.
or she embarrassed herself. There's no. That's what I'm saying.
and he let
No
her
type of
know that she
accountability.
embarrassed herself.
She went on this man's show. At the end of the day, it's this man's show. However he runs his show, it's just how he runs his show. You know what I'm saying? No,
I
she
wouldn't be
didn't have
calling
to
that
call. She
motherfucker.
didn't have to call
All
into it.
right, I ain't
I
calling
would have
him
blocked
out.
I'm
her
not
ass.
calling his ass for no advice,
I
nigga.
would
I'd
have
call
blocked her.
Dr.
I would have
Phil.
blocked her.
I ain't
I
calling
love
Period.
him, but
him.
I ain't
Shit.
calling that shit.
No,
Yeah,
call
I would
Dr.
Don't they?
never
Phil.
call
I'll call
him.
You
anybody
guys,
else.
You ain't
you
about to
guys,
do that to me, brother. Look,
No.
you
brother,
guys, don't they call it
I
something
love
like
you.
this where they said, like we're all up in K Dot's house right now, right? Like we're all being respectful to him because it's his show, right? And
Right.
like, and we're up in his house right now, right? Like he let us come up and and I feel like sometimes people are wildly disrespectful about that. Like, what's up with all this doxing stuff and p-bombing stuff? It's out of control, man.
Right.
Out of
Right.
fucking control. And I don't care if you think that, doing it to someone is funny, or I don't care if you think that it hurt you, you were a victim when it happened. My point is it's fucked up the whole way around. We shouldn't be out. You put yourself on the internet though, so you already realize people are gonna figure out who you are easily, right? You put
Right.
yourself up here. I mean, so don't act like a victim when someone figures out who you are. But at the same time, though, when someone comes up on your screen and does some shit intentfully, that's really fucked up. When they're bringing people up on panel just to have 5, 6 people attack them, that's beyond fucked up,
Agreed.
Like maybe we can find ways to put a
Right.
stop to that
Right.
shit,
And
huh?
But like, if it's your show though, like, can't you like push somebody out?
Yeah,
So
he
like,
can
Oh yeah.
like cut them off. He
even if
can
right,
totally take
like
them off the
even if she
show
forced her
He's
way
cut them
in,
off
he
a
could have
couple times.
before.
he
Yeah,
could have
he
like
wanted to do that.
hung up on her.
no, but here's the thing. But guys, here's the thing. Even if he would have did that, he would have got criticized for hanging up on her. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
And he's done that too.
That's what
He
I was
has
saying. That
hung
would be
up on
more
people
rude
too.
not
That's
to
Oh, well,
what I
take
that's
the
so
fall.
mean.
rude.
Shit,
So,
like
So I mean,
then
you
if
have to
you're
pick
doing
your
that,
battles. Like,
it wouldn't have
you
went
rather
viral.
be criticized by just hanging up on somebody that's rude and disrespectful, or you want to be criticized for trying to shit on somebody that's rude and disrespectful. Like, pick your battles.
Yeah.
Ain't they say
doesn't
damned
matter.
if
It's
you
a
do,
show.
damned if you don't? I think
Right.
that's the saying,
Right.
isn't it?
So it's just like yeah, it's his, but you got to understand it's his show. If and not only that, he's been doing it. So and there's a possibility that things can go left on that show, then you probably shouldn't be calling into that show. At the end of the day, you're the one who called the show. I'm sorry. It's like
I
this
mean, yeah.
that whole analogy. That whole
I mean,
analogy,
it is
right?
her fault. It's totally her fault. She shouldn't have did that. She was wrong for
Right.
that.
So
But
we
at
can't
the same
say
time, that's how all of his shows go. That's what I'm saying. As much as his content that I have watched, even if it's purposeful and it's not disrespectful like she did, it's the same thing. He does the same thing to every woman that is on his show. That's what
Not
makes it
every woman.
disrespectful.
Not just women,
Not
men
every
too.
woman. That is not
Yep.
true. That is not true.
Men too, but he's treated
No,
men
but
like
he's
that.
actually
Well,
had really good conversations with women on his show.
Mhm.
I've seen it.
It must
I've
be
And
the
that's
seen
what
cute
I'm
ones.
saying. People take little clips, like if me and Kylie got into it, and they'll take that little clip and make it go viral. Oh, he's such a shitty ass person, but me and Kylie get along just great. You know what I'm saying? Or me and Mike get into it, take that clip, make it go viral, and be like, oh, he shitted on Mike, or Mike shitted on K Dot. No, like we actually know each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I'm saying. People have to look at the whole content. You got to look at the whole content. And not only that, where were y'all? Where were the women at when he was giving this same treatment to men for 3 years? Crickets.
No one knew who he was.
Nobody knew
Exactly.
Nobody knew who he
You know
was
why?
until he did
You know
this.
why?
Why you keep
You know why?
repeating?
I can
because
tell
y'all
you.
wasn't paying attention.
Because nobody
y'all were-
cared. Nobody
He's been
cared.
at that point.
Exactly, because no
Boom.
one knew who he was.
Because men are
But
used to being
Tell 'em, K-Dot.
criticized. Men are used to being held accountable. But when we
Boom.
hold women accountable, it's a fucking problem.
Big
That's
old
why
no,
he
man.
blew up.
what are you holding women accountable for? For a man being rude?
Mm.
What, like
No,
he was
but
being
we're
rude?
holding
That's
women
kind of
Or
the
the
point.
girl being
But he
rude.
could have said no.
We're holding-
Listen to me. No, listen to me. He could have
Okay.
said exactly what he said in a more in a nicer way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Period. He could have said
Right.
it in a more respectful way.
Yep.
And still
Right.
got the same
So
message
what-
across. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
So, okay, stay
yes,
right there,
he
He's
right?
did that.
deliberately
Stay right there.
disrespectful.
Stay
He
right
likes
there,
that shit. He
Stay right there.
monopolizes off of that shit.
Now,
So
you saying he
if-
could have said it in a nicer way, but was it the truth?
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Thank
girl,
you.
it was the truth.
Thank you.
It was the truth. All of
Thank
it.
you.
All of that
We're not
content
saying
was
it's
truth.
not the truth. I'm
Was it
saying
the
he could have
truth?
said it in a better way. If I like, look, he could have said it in a more professional way. That
Right.
wasn't professional.
Right.
That had
Right.
malice intent. Do you know what malice means?
Right.
Do you know what malice means?
Yeah.
He had malice intent when he said that. He
Yep.
didn't say that coming from the heart. He
No.
didn't say
True.
that coming from a good place.
No,
All right,
absolutely.
so
it
that's
wasn't.
my
It
point.
was-
And
it
then,
wasn't
like,
malice.
and women are probably more susceptible to actually receive the message when you are coming from the heart instead of coming
No,
Yeah,
no.
because
from.
you're
That-
not
No,
going to
that
react
don't work with
to
normal.
what
That
I
don't
said.
work with
What
normal
I
people.
said. I don't
That
want to
is
That
react
don't
why.
work
because
with
I felt
normal men.
disrespected. I want to process what you said because you said it in a
Right.
way where I can process the information.
Right.
You know, I'm not
No,
I'm making a
absolutely
decision off
not.
of feelings as off
No.
of based off. Okay, all right.
Because we
No,
operate
Respect.
off of our
absolutely
You know
feelings.
what I'm
not.
saying?
I'm gonna tell you no, because the thing is, we men have did that, and we still get shitted on. Matter of fact,
Oh my God.
Y'all
women
don't
Shit.
have
get shitted
actually
on
Tremendous.
regardless.
women have
Whoa!
actually
Let me be nice.
conversated and being like, I
Y'all
don't
didn't
respect
record
him
it.
because he didn't put me in my place. I can walk all over him. Look, I said the same thing about my supervisor who wasn't direct or anything. He just let motherfuckers walk all over him. I didn't take you serious. I don't respect you, for supervisor or not. You know what I'm saying? No. There's a thing called assertiveness. Now,
Exactly, and there's aggressive.
aggressiveness is putting out idle threats or actually assaulting somebody. Assertiveness is telling you about yourself
Nicely, he
in
did.
a
He didn't
direct
cuss.
tone.
He didn't say no words. He didn't disrespect nobody. He didn't call nobody out of their name. He didn't say nothing disrespectful. He was very assertive with his words.
That's excellent that you described the
Intellectually.
difference between them, K. Dot. You know, thank you, because I think that's missed on a lot of people, the nuance of the difference of the two.
You can be disrespectful
Thank
and
you for
not use any hateful words, any cuss words or anything. You can still be disrespectful.
But
You
the
can
thing
use
is,
sarcasm.
you want him to talk. You want him what? You want him to find his feminine energy and communicate to you like that? No, he's going to talk to you as a masculine male. However you take it is however you take it. Stop expecting men to treat you like a woman, like your homegirls. He's not your homegirl. He is a man. Period.
Alpha male.
Alpha male.
We need to eliminate
That's
alpha
pretty
male
hard
and all
sometimes
that
to
from the vocabulary
be
of
that
black
way.
people.
I'm just saying.
It's true.
Look, That's just how alpha
I
males
guess,
is, and that
but
man is an
I don't
alpha
know,
man.
because I would cuss his ass out.
Yeah, I'll cut his
So
ass
right.
smooth
I
out.
Nigga,
would
don't be
cuss his
talking to
ass
me
out.
like that. I'll hang up on your ass, Cliff.
Smooth out.
Not only that,
You
but
look at your town, flip this table over.
Right.
I've also heard women be like, "Okay, daddy, all right, you know,
Yeah.
That's
he put me in
bullshit.
my
Well,
place,
I don't
girl.
know. Okay,
Mm,
whatever
okay,
you
So,
like.
so, so,
That's what you
ladies,
like. Go
so,
get that.
ladies,
That's what you
so,
like.
ladies,
You ain't
if
gonna
there
sit here
was a
call me
man,
average.
so, ladies, if you have a man and he's very assertive like that, isn't that attractive?
I mean, it's all about how you handle that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Is
But
that
don't
no?
you
Is
like
that attractive or
confidence?
not?
Don't you
Is that
like
attractive?
strength?
Is that
Don't you like
attractive?
dominance
Wait,
a little
man,
bit?
repeat the question.
I do. I love
So
dominance. I'm not even gonna
if
lie. I
a
do.
man, okay, there you
I
go.
do, but I'm like you have
there we
to
go,
assert
there we
your
go."
dominance in a certain way. Like you can assert your
Mm.
dominance without literally like making me feel lower than you or making me feel less than you. You see what I'm saying? Like
Okay,
you
my
can,
next
But at
question:
the
has
end of the
any
day,
of you ladies?
that is your choice to make to feel lower or lesser than. He is not control of your emotions. You are. Period.
That's it. We all
Somebody
are.
can say that I'm a
Yeah,
piece of
that
shit,
is true.
and if I believe them, then obviously, yeah, I'm gonna feel like a piece of shit. I'm
Look,
sorry, that comes with
I
healing.
don't know
That
if you
comes
ever
with
watched
work.
Dr. Phil, but he says he he's so sarcastic but very direct when he comes at people, and
Listen, what you gotta
he'll
do,
make them
okay?
sound like they're stupid, and you know what I'm saying. But he, at the end of the day, he just knows how to talk.
I've been a
yeah.
doctor for 30 years, okay? And I've seen a lot of things. Now what you want to do is you want to get with the program, okay? There's a thing
Okay.
called integrity, and I learned about integrity from Oprah, okay? She
Hey,
taught
I
me.
see you, bro.
Yeah, so Dr. Phil will talk that shit. He will.
I gotta stop right there though, but that shit's funny.
Yeah, I
I
just
learned
think it's just
everything
how
from
you
Oprah.
say it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
just,
exactly. And, like he has a point, and that's what I think. DJ K Dot, whatever the hell his name is, he
Oh,
feels
come on.
like he feels like we don't agree with Kevin Samuel's point. I've always said he has a valid point.
right.
He
I
does.
agree
I
too.
just don't agree with how he talks to people because
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
his
talk to people
delivery.
like that. Like if I have
Right.
something serious to say to you, you know, there's constructive criticism and there's criticism. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna come to you with love. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I have something to
Yeah.
say to you, because I want you to receive it with love. I
Right.
want you to receive it like, oh, I'm judging you, like, oh, bitch, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, I'm like, hey, you know what? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, yeah, bitch, you know, or you really ain't shit. Like, nah, come on, like.
So that's why I believe that there's a way to say anything, and you can be assertive, you can be dominant, but you don't have to like just blatantly disrespect
Just
me.
be disrespectful, yeah. Like, just be
Can
kind. That's all I'm saying.
I
That's
throw
like,
something
and
out
that's
that it
just be
sounds like
kind.
you're saying?
I get
Can
that
I
all
throw
the
something
time.
out there and ask you? Because it sounds like something you're saying, and it feels like something that's affecting me. So I don't know if you got any of you have ever felt like this, but when you're trying to come out with like olive branches of peace, or you're just trying to make bridges or whatever, and then people just want to shoot you in the damn foot for it,
Right.
or
Yep.
make fun of
Right.
you, or oh fuck you, I ain't never siding with it. Isn't it horrible when your friends are fighting with each other? And what do we do about that? Because
Stay
I
out
don't
of
want
it.
to make choices about because I like this person and because I like that person. I don't want to choose between you. You know what I mean?
And you
Yeah.
shouldn't have to. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to think. How I
Well,
treat
no,
you
no,
and the
no,
way
no,
I think
no. I
about you
meant
is based
all
on
of
how you
us
treat
as.
me.
I
You
just meant
know?
all of us as individuals. Doesn't that hurt when it is happening to you? When you're trying to bring an olive branch of peace and then the person rejects you and I'll shoot
Oh
you in the
yeah.
foot, motherfucker. Right?
Yeah.
I
I mean,
wonder
it
if you guys
hurts
would talk
like
about that.
hell,
Yeah,
but
but that means they just ignorant.
right.
Shit.
That sounds
Ignorant
like
as
a
fuck.
personal problem. And I feel like how I feel is like I'm gonna lead every situation and every conversation with respect and love. I'm gonna come all the way, whether you're a
Thank
stranger,
you.
whether you're a friend. Now if you return that my respect and my love with disrespect, then yeah, you just turned up the heat. And now you're giving me the green light to come back with disrespect. You know what I mean? But that's the thing is you have to lead with respect. And even if you do and you can have a kind heart and whatever. But if people come back and they give you negativity, you have a choice. You can get to their level and return that negativity, or you can just walk away.
Thank you for saying that too. We could go to their level and we could start doing it back. You want to fight me with fire? Fine, I'll bring fire. But I would rather just figure out how to put the fire out.
It's just a
Could that be
choice,
okay?
you know. But sometimes you can't put that fire out because
Yeah,
they
like
won't allow
listen what
you.
I always say when people act stupid. I say you can't negotiate with terrorists. You can't. You know
I
what I'm saying?
can't.
Like if I'm trying to be a calm person and come to you right, like you can't negotiate with somebody who's just like like fuck that. All right,
Yeah.
because I'm not on that. I just
Right.
can't
Right.
negotiate with terrorists.
What I'm
I'm
saying,
just gonna
well,
walk
I guess
away.
what
You
the
know?
thing is, Kevin wasn't a terrorist. He was just a truth teller. Now, depending
And
on how you like it,
it depends on what
depending
truth
on
you talk.
how you receive the truth is totally up to you. But was he honest with it? Yes. Everybody, the only issue that he gets is the way he says it. It's not that he's lying. It's
We're not
saying that,
saying
well, I
he's
didn't
lying.
like the
He's
way he said
100%
it.
correct.
Well,
Right.
I
He
know.
should
It
have
was
said
his
it like that.
delivery. His
You know,
delivery
all of
was
this is
terrible.
telling me. All of this is
That's really
telling
the
me that
only issue. It was the
it's a
way
lot of
his tone of
sensitivity.
voice. Yeah,
It's very.
that
A
was
lot of
really
the
the only
women were
complaint.
very sensitive to what he was saying.
Right.
Very sensitive. He's not a sensitive person. Like this is
He
why he didn't have the show for sensitivity. These women are calling for advice. They want his opinion. They're calling for that's what they're going to get. They know what they're going to get.
I
They're
mean, at
calling
some
him.
level, they knew.
No, all the level.
They all knew.
Obviously, they knew where to call and to
Yep.
talk to
I
him.
mean,
I
right?
mean, I agree. I
Yeah,
agree
because that's how he talks
wholeheartedly.
to people. He's
I mean, how
ridiculous.
the fuck
Yeah.
did you get there in the first place?
Right,
Right.
right. Yeah.
right,
That's
exactly.
why I said it. So I feel like my biggest thing with Kevin Samuels was that it's not that he was lying or that he wasn't telling the truth. It was his delivery. His delivery was terrible, and that was, yeah, they called in and they wanted that. They knew what kind of guy he was. That's why they called. It doesn't make him right for that. Period. That's just my opinion.
But what I'm saying is that if you look over his tone, if you actually listen to what he's saying, and act from a logistics standpoint, not of it is your emotions are allowing you to block the logistics. If you take the emotions out of it and actually listen to what he's saying, then you'll be like, oh well, at least he's telling the truth, or at least he stands on something, or at least he's not one of these men that are back and forth and flippy floppy and all that type. He actually stands on something, and he's going to be in there 10 toes, good or bad. You know what I'm saying? And he's not lying about it. That's the genuine part of Kevin Samuels. That had to be. I mean, hell, did our parents say when they held us accountable, were they the nicest to us? No.
Hell no.
Exactly.
Hell no, they wasn't.
My father was
I tell
not.
my children all the time, I'm not your friend, I'm your father.
All right.
Exactly.
Right, but shit, Kevin Samuels ain't my daddy.
Exactly.
Shit.
Exactly. Girl, exactly. There
He's
you go.
he's an
I
image.
was just thinking that shit. I was like,
Yeah,
hey, my
right.
daddy though.
Right. He
The
ain't my
fuck?
daddy. I don't
I
even know
said,
that
if
man. So
anybody
But
why you
cusses
talking
me,
to me like that?
yeah, I'll cuss you out, bitch. You ain't my mama.
Parents
You
are
know what I'm
parents are
saying?
image
Like, for real.
consultants. He's an image
But at the
consultant.
end of the
Parents are
day,
image
but at
consultants.
the end of the day, I'm 36. You know what I'm saying? He's 57. He's been on this earth way longer than I have. I'm gonna try to listen to him because at the end of the day, he's why. I mean, it's not like I'm listening to a bum, well dressed,
No,
well groomed,
Kevin Samuels has a point
well
because at the end of the
experienced in
day,
life.
Well,
What were
he
you?
has a
What just
point.
happened?
We agree
Oh,
with him. We
you
just
done?
don't like how he said it.
We agree with
We
like
agree with
his
him.
points. We're not saying that we disagree. We're just really disagreeing on
No,
his
you just
delivery
didn't like.
and
You got you
The
got
disrespect is
the
real.
emotional.
That's all I
disrespect.
can say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you
Disrespect.
don't got a problem. You
I
just got
feel
a
like
bad
you're
taste in your mouth
disrespected when
after
you're
you
called out
Oh,
of your
shout
name.
out to Delete Laws. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Now
Oh,
that's
what
an
is
alpha
Chili in
male
here?
right there.
Oh
That's
shit,
an
Chili's
alpha
in here? Right
male
on.
right there. Shout out to
Yeah.
Delete Laws.
Oh yeah.
If any of my mods, make sure y'all go subscribe to him. This dude is a constitutional
He's on top of
lawyer.
it.
He's on top of it. I think he
Mhm.
also had a debate with James Freeman
He
not too
did.
long ago,
James
which was a
Freeman on
great debate.
Accountability for All's channel. It was amazing. It kind of got pretty wicked, but it was amazing.
And that's what I'm saying. And he said, "Love Kevin, thank you." You know what I'm saying? Delete Law. He's the same way, very direct, because at the end of the day, I'd rather you give it to me direct than just cookie cutter with me.
I'll jump
I
down
can't
if he
respect
wants to
that.
jump up, man. That would be amazing. I'll jump down in a second for him.
Oh no, we still
Yeah.
delete laws if you want to step up and comment. We
Yeah, I'd
would
love
love
to
to
hear
have
from
you on.
Chili
It's an open
himself.
panel. That's the
Yeah.
link right there if you want to click on it.
There's a lot of people who've said a lot of things about him, and it's kind of disgusting in the communities. And it would be nice if, I could hear Chili address it, but he doesn't have to, and I don't want to have that conversation. I just want to kind of be like, hey, it's good what you're doing. And I like that I can agree to disagree with him, because there
Right.
is some shit he said that I don't like, where he's talk about
Right.
transparency officers, man. Damn, Chili. I get where you're at, but damn, Chili, you went too far on it,
And there's the thing. Look, I didn't agree with everything that Kevin Samuels did. I probably agree with mostly 90% of what he did,
Right.
and the 10% would be opinion that he stated. When he had stated, he believed that there really wasn't a lot of domestic violence type situations. But
there's
he is,
lots.
That made me angry.
but
He's like,
very
I didn't see
ignorant.
it. Like, what do you mean?
Very
hold
ignorant.
on. But to counter that, it was from his experience. He didn't physically see it around him. You know
Then
what
he
I'm saying?
Your
He
opinion
didn't
means
experience
nothing,
It is.
friend.
It's just you should have just
It means nothing.
eliminated that video was pointless, and he made
That's what I'm
himself
saying.
look like an ass.
He made himself look real stupid.
Really,
For the people who
Right.
have escaped death
And
from
that's
a relationship,
something
he made himself look real
that's
dumb.
something I disagree. That's
did
something
you
I
see,
disagree
Kev? Did
with
you see that
on
video
that.
when he
But I
was literally like
understand.
dogging that woman? Did you see that video where he was dogging that woman for believing
Was
her
what?
child because her child? Did you see that video? I don't
Oh
know if
yeah,
you
so
where their
he
child was saying that her
Okay.
husband or
I
somebody was
know what
molesting
video
her
you're talking
child.
about. I know what video you're
And he's
talking
like,
about.
"Why would you
No,
believe?
and
Why
this
would
is
you believe your child?" Like, who
no,
who says that?
no. You didn't. You took it completely out of context. You did not. You lost some jewels in there. What he was talking about, he was saying, why would a man nowadays in these modern times be with a woman with a child, because those are the things that he's going to possibly face, especially with a woman with a daughter. If I'm dating a girl who has a child and the daughter does not like me, she can also state and be like, oh well, such and such touched me. We do not get the benefit of the doubt. You're automatically going to believe
You're done.
the child,
The daughter,
and you're
the
going to be
child,
like,
yeah.
get the fuck out of the house. I don't want you here. I don't want to talk to you or anything like that. And
yeah,
then
because I'm not
and
gonna
that
question my
person
child. I'll
and that
question you
person
though.
didn't do
If you're gonna
anything.
get the fuck out
Instead
of
of
my
you
house, I don't give a
doing,
fuck if it is true.
but
Get up out of my face.
But instead of you doing an actual investigation on the situation, which you should, I think you should believe your child, but do an investigation first, because children do lie.
exactly. Because what if
They
they're
do,
lying?
but
I'm not gonna. I'm like, why
I
though?
don't even want to go there, because
Right.
those are like one-off situations. Like no one really
No, that
It's
happens all
actually
the
not
time.
one-off,
I think
man.
no,
These
I
are
think it's a
real.
one-off
This is real.
situation.
This happens, right? This
That
is
happens
real.
I'm sure.
I mean,
Listen,
it's
at the
like
end
a
of the
Me
day,
Too
no, real
type thing,
shit,
but
real shit.
still,
How many kids would say some shit like that? Obviously,
right,
that kid went through some shit. So there's
right.
some dysfunction. Because like when I was a child, I would come on. So for you to even think some shit
It's a
like
whole
that,
different world now.
like
But
I
what
don't
Can I
I'm
know.
tell
saying,
y'all something?
I don't know. I think
especially
that's a
now,
I
one-off
would
we're
believe my
talking
situation.
about
child. I don't
modern
care.
times.
I don't need to
Exactly. So if my
investigate.
child comes to
Let
me
me
with some
ask you
shit, I'm
now,
not investigating.
Kylie.
I'm
Let
gonna
me ask
react
you a
first.
question.
Right,
Ask
I'm gonna
questions
react
later.
first. Right.
Let
Fuck
me
all
ask you a
that.
question, Kylie. Let me ask you a question. Now, are children more exposed to resources more than we were back in the day?
They are, but you know
Okay.
what?
So
No. Listen to me. Okay, go ahead. And I'm gonna say something back.
what I'm
Go.
saying, what I'm saying by that is that they get to they get to see stuff that they ain't supposed to be seeing because of the
All right, now
internet
listen to me,
and the
because I got
phones
something
and
to
all
say to
those.
that. Now I got something to say to that. So as us as parents, and this is what the black community parents, we need to get on. We're gonna talk about this tomorrow. Because I have a 4-year-old. Y'all got older kids, and a lot of motherfuckers dropped the ball. When all the internet in your house should be have parental blockage on there. It should.
Yup.
Your child should not be
That's
able to
true.
watch fucking porn.
I
And you
agree.
need to watch. No, listen to me. Watch Childhood 2.0. It's a documentary about how these kids, not us, these kids grew up on the internet and how fucking 5-year-olds are addicted to porn right now because they're over there googling dick and shit because their parents don't got parental blocks on their phone. They're thinking their little
And they can
5-year-old
see it all
ain't
day
looking at
long.
no shit like that. So no, me right now, my daughter's 4 and she can't even spell or type, and I got parental blocks on every fucking thing, fucking thing, and it's never gonna change.
But
The same shit you have at school, you're gonna have at the house. You're not gonna be able to. I don't give a fuck if it's your phone. I pay the bill. I pay the Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have parental blocks on everything, and that's something that us as parents have to do.
I agree,
because this
and
is
I
a new
agree,
time.
and
Our parents didn't have to do it when we was kids. We don't know about that.
But the thing is, that was
Yeah, they
again,
did. They had to turn
that's
off
your
HBO.
child, that's your experience. But we're talking about we're talking about statistics as far as a lot of men being accused of something that they did not do. I see it all the time. I used to work in the corrections.
So I'm like, why would a child though? I mean, I just can't see why a child,
an innocent child. Now, if your little kid that went through some shit, that's your fucking fault.
Ebony, I'm not discounting your
innocent kids. Don't make up shit like
that.
They
information
don't.
from your child, you should absolutely take it serious. But you should do your investigation. That's all I'm saying. Don't just automatically, because what if it comes out that he didn't do it? Then what? He's not gonna probably want to be with you. Like, man, you a whole fucking liability. You totally believe her and automatically.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
But how are you supposed to count?
I don't care. I'm gonna believe my child.
That's what Kevin Samuels was getting to. Why would a man put himself in that? Why would he put himself in that situation?
Because it is something that has been happening for years. It's still happening today. It's probably happening more now than it was happening back then.
Right. So that's
because
why he
men
was
will get with a woman just to sleep with their daughters.
No, but that's
that
why
really happens.
But that's why he was telling, look,
don't
get yourself, men who, especially men with no children, do not put yourself in this particular position because this is a potential situation that you can walk yourself into.
How do we know?
That can ruin your life. Because after that's put out there, Ebony, after that's put out there, that it's out there. You know what I'm saying?
And there's no way back, even if it's
reputation.
Right, and his life, not his reputation. His life.
His life
is over.
And there's no way back from this either, even though it's false. There's no way back.
No way back from that at all.
Okay, so at the end of the day, that's fucked up on that child's part for lying. That's not fucked up on the mom's part for believing their child and doing what's best for their fucking kid.
We're talking about
right. I know I did what I was supposed to do. If I heard some shit like that, I'm coming at you, and you ain't gonna go to jail because I'm gonna kill you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna touch my kid. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a whole problem. It's gonna be a whole problem. You're not gonna go to jail.
Murder for your child's life.
We're not saying
I'm definitely killing for my kid.
Yeah.
We're not saying if the guy did it. We're talking about if he did not do it, what is the conversation going to be afterwards? What, do you expect us to be together after this? Hell fucking no.
I don't want to be together.
I don't want to be together because now it's in my head.
Yeah, after that, that whole shit kills, bro.
Thank you. That's nasty.
And how do you expect to get I'm sorry I lied and I fucked your life up. Who's gonna accept that? Oh, I'm sorry I lied that one time. Fucked your whole entire life
I'm looking for my child, so I don't give a fuck with none of that shit.
I mean, I would apologize, but
that's
I'm like,
why you don't get into it in the first place.
Apology, but you ruined that man's life. You ruined that man's life. That's it.
All right, now we talking about shit that didn't even happen.
How am I ruining your life? If I didn't call the police and I came to you and I stepped correct to you, how am I ruining your life?
But you ran up and you stabbed him, or you ran up and you shot him. You ruined his life completely.
You're not listening. What I'm saying is that you already automatically, if your child tells you that, you're automatically accusing that person without even doing your own investigation and getting police involved and all those particular things. You can still get police involved without necessarily accusing him. You be like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. My daughter came to me about this, that you touched her inappropriately. I'm not accusing you of anything, but I have my duty as a mother to protect my child. And not only that, I have a duty also to my co-parenting to let him know what happened to what possibly could have happened to his daughter.
Exactly.
I have to.
So I got a question on that note.
My dad will kill you.
I have a question. I have a question. I really want to know this answer.
I'll answer the question. I'll answer the question after I'm done. What I'm saying is that so I'm just gonna let you know police have been called. I'm not accusing you of anything. They have to do their investigation on this particular situation, and we move on from there.
And
but
mature adults will
automatically
totally
just be
handle
like,
that.
you touched my daughter, blah blah, and you weren't even fucking there, or any. You didn't even give the person that you supposedly love the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? You just automatically go to accusatory. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
I don't know. I feel like this is such a it's a very important topic, but it's not
We have an
something.
individual show.
Yeah, no, but it's not what the show's about, and it's not something that any of us want to hand or go through. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, these type of things are handled by case. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Well, however do what you feel is right in the moment and hope it don't happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what we hope. Now we can get back onto the other shit because it's not, there's no good conclusion with somebody touching a kid. So we might as well just get to the next subject.
All right, so I just want to be clear, just before we move on.
Because if you touch mine, I'm gonna kill you.
Just before we move on, we got to have contents on a particular situation. He didn't say that it was not okay for a woman not to believe her child. It was not okay. He was telling men this is a possible thing that you have to deal with being in a blended family or being a stepfather to a child that is not yours, that you have to deal with. Are you willing to deal with that? So
and accept that responsibility and risk.
That's why I wanted to ask my question just for the fathers in here, because
okay. So what was the question?
Yeah,
I just want to ask this question and then we can move on.
Okay.
So in the situation where this is your daughter, and your kid's mom calls you and says, "Hey, our daughter said that my boyfriend or my husband touched her." Like, what is your response? Because even if she comes and she's not accusatory and she's a grown up about it and says, "Let me talk to you," because first off, what pedophile is going to admit, no matter how they come at you,
yeah, I did it.
who's going to admit, like, "Oh yeah, I did. I totally raped your daughter."
Answer, but
you know what I'm saying? But as a father, if your kid's mother is coming to you and saying, "Hey, our daughter said that, that my boyfriend touched her inappropriately," like, what is your response? Because I'm curious.
I'm going to come from a very real life place and something very real life that happened. 110%. I got a phone call one day, and it was the DSS people, and they called me and they said that while my daughter was in their mother's care, that his boyfriend was suspected of whatever, and they were taking her to go get a test done. When I heard that, I started hyperventilating and fucking freaking out, and like I've never felt anything like that in my entire life. I was like so pissed off that I was like happy and depressed and like fucking crying and like hypervent. I don't even know. I wanted to smash everything and like do nothing, right? And I knew at that moment that if I go and I hurt that man, I will never see my children again. Correct?
That's very correct. That's very logistic. Yeah.
I'm never seeing them again, right? If I go and I do that to that guy, it's gone. It's all gone, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so what do I got to do? I got to accept what that lady said to me. I have to make sure that when my children come to me, and rest assured, I did win full custody, and they are with me. And this is 3 years ago now. Okay.
Congratulations.
I thought in my mind, when they are with me, I will protect them from this forever. This will never happen again. That man,
100%.
That man is going to get karma. Not only that, but the legal system and every other thing. And do you know what's really crazy?
Go to jail.
He did go to jail. He is in jail. He's been in and out of jail his entire time. This is even worse. He got my ex pregnant. So the man who did that to my daughter made a child, and now That's her brother.
Wow.
And anyway, yeah, fuck me.
But
Yeah. So
you know
anyway,
what? That's something that he's going to have to explain to his child.
so he's not involved in
His
that
child's
child's
going to
life.
find
He's
out.
in
I
and
was
out
about
of
to say if
jail.
he's even
he
involved,
definitely got to
like,
face
but
that.
honestly, your daughter's blessed to have you. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like she's blessed to have
We
you.
moved away to
You're her
heaven. We
safe
live in.
haven.
We
You
moved to
are.
heaven. We live in Northern Cali now, and our life is so blessed and so amazed, and I'm so privileged to be who I am, and I'm just so happy. I feel very rich in friends and family and in life. I'm not
That's
monetarily in any way,
That's
but
what's up.
we're
I am
happy for
because of
you.
the ones that
Absolutely. Give this man a
That's
round
pretty
of
good.
applause,
Yeah.
everybody.
That's
for all of
happiness.
you.
Everybody
You
give
That's
this
just
man a
got an
round of
happiness.
applause.
ovation. That's
So,
really good. I'm so happy
I
you're
love
doing
that.
good.
so I want
That's
to
what I
finish
love.
one thing here. So
That's
someone
protecting.
asked me, what will I do in some years from now? Okay. If I meet that man, what will I do?
You'll forgive him.
What will I fucking do?
No, not yet.
I will look at
Your
that
ass gonna
man
kill
and
him.
I will
Shit.
tell him, I will tell him that I
That's
forgive him
shoot.
for
You acting
being
like
him.
that.
I will tell him that he has his life, and I'll tell him that I forgive him and my daughter forgives him, and that we live our life. And I don't want to see you, and I don't want to interact with you. And you go and do
Ever
your own
again.
fucking motherfucking shit. Just stay the
Right.
fuck away from
But
me.
the next time he
Because
come
when
around,
my
that's when he
daughter's
busts
an
his ass.
adult,
That's his
when
ass.
my daughter's an adult, and this is back to my life, motherfucker.
Beat his
You
ass.
already know, and I don't care, and they'll call me a fucking hero in there, and they'll make me fucking. You realize when we play spades, motherfucker, they'll give me all the shit. You realize I'll get commissary bought for me, motherfuckers. Shit,
Right,
I'll be
right.
set the fuck up.
Right, and you know what? I salute you for that. And it takes man, tremendous
So for
strength
right
to do
now,
that.
I have
'Cause at the end of the day, like, and this is kind of like the whole Will Smith Jada type thing, as far as protecting our women and stuff like that. How can I protect you if I'm in jail? You know what I'm saying? How can I protect you if I'm dead, trying to defend your honor? You know what I'm saying? There's just certain situations for certain scenarios to where he was still able to protect his daughter, and now he has full custody
Hey, I
of
want
her.
to be real clear though, right? Rest assured though, if I know these guys can go to my mom's house for a month though, and I know I'm only gonna get like a month for it real quick, yeah, hell yeah, man. I'll be able to put them gloves on real quick, motherfucker. I got some shit to work out, and I'm mad about a whole lot of shit. You know what I mean?
Shit, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at
But
that.
you know what I'm saying? Like me and that
I
motherfucker,
take my
dude, I
daughter
could
to my
go
mama's
ahead
sister.
to your clock all day, bitch, and I want to. And I'll go ahead and spend a month up in there, man. It ain't no problem for assaulting you little bitch ass, dude. But I ain't going to the con calls
Nah.
forever.
You can assault him and not get caught. Let me show you how.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like,
Okay.
I want
Mr.
to.
Lane. We ain't trying to
I'm
give
done.
no.
I'm just saying, sniper on the roof.
Come on now. Like I ain't.
You walk away.
Yeah, I ain't wishing all that. I'm just saying that if we could
Colleen,
go,
how dare you? This is
I'm just saying if I could meet this
family channel.
motherfucker in the block real quick, man, and it ain't gonna be no thing, man. Hell yeah, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it right now, motherfucker. I got a whole lot to work out.
Sniper on the roof.
All right,
Yeah,
so
but like.
we're gonna move to the next subject. We're gonna move to the next subject, and this is to counter anybody that stated that, oh, he was just mean to women and blah blah blah. He was so direct and harsh to men for way more.
I felt bad. God damn.
Women. And here is my proof.
And why ain't men listening to him? That's the question.
Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, it's buffering, but it's coming.
Okay.
I'm sorry to get emotional, you guys. It's just that's a hard subject. So thank you for letting me express myself.
Thank you for sharing your story.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that's your child. That's your child. Thank you, man. And we got your back all the way. So, so this is the next subject here. We're going to talk about where he's holding men accountable. Okay. So here is 3 different videos right here.
And you're unemployed?
Yes, sir. I can't sacrifice everything you want.
Hold on.
Okay, my bad.
How long have you been doing this business?
I just started. And
what does that mean? What does that mean?
3 months. 3 months.
You've been unemployed for how long?
Close to almost. Yeah, I know.
I hope you didn't come here looking for sympathy. Then why don't you have a job?
Because no.
Dude, you're 29 years old, saying I'm a freight broker, and I'm 27, whatever. You use words like invest in business. You're unemployed, girlfriend.
But I met really here and there, but it kind of helped out. So it's kind of like stock on that.
How much are you earning?
Shit, under 1,000.
Then don't tell me a damn thing about stock options. Negro, you need a job.
Yes,
get off YouTube, get off Instagram, get off TikTok, get off your ass and go to fuck to work.
Yes, sir.
No, ain't nothing else to say. And she must not have a daddy.
So
she had a daddy? No, she can't be about shit because he couldn't be around my damn daughter.
I mean, I'm the one that.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay, that's one video. What did y'all feel? How did y'all feel about that video? Oh my God, the way he talked to him, Jesus, my heart.
That's a man talking to a man.
All right, though, but he talked to everybody that way.
Okay. But we don't get that same grace though. You know what I'm saying? What he said was the same tone. The same exact tone that he spoke to him was the same exact tone that he spoke to old girl or women. And so what I'm saying is that was he
actually
lying?
It was a lot nicer with the women.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but he was.
Why wasn't he like reposting that shit? Like, why wasn't he, once he became a viral person and he started to really monopolize off of it, why wasn't he continuously posting more transparency?
It was on his page. It was already on his page already.
Post more, do new shit. Like, why are you just gonna stop there? You gonna start holding men accountable, and then all of a sudden you get popular off of holding women accountable, but then you stop holding men accountable? How that work?
What I'm trying to tell you, Ebony, is that men are used to being held accountable all the time. So it doesn't matter. But why he went viral was because he held a woman accountable in that same tone of voice. That's why people paid attention, because we're in a society where women are just, you don't hold them accountable. You're not allowed to say anything back to women, because then you'll be like, oh, well, why are you arguing with a woman? Are you gay? Just say so. You know what I'm saying? We get that shit. We get, well, I just didn't like your tone. It doesn't matter if I'm telling you about yourself and your behavior is unbecoming of you, of a lady, and I'm telling you that, then you need to pay attention. Or I'm not going to fucking deal with you. Simple as that.
Can I say something for a second?
You want to be somebody's father. And
I think that
have a son.
I heard TFM, and if nobody's coming, it's okay. But I heard TFM say something once that men are like a fire, like a Trinity or whatever, right? Like my name or whatever. And we have accountability. I've heard you say that a lot, and we have responsibility as well, right? But something that's missing from us a lot of the time, and in the homes and in our relationship, is authority. We don't get our authority respected. We don't even have it half the time. And without these three things in their right parts for a man, it kind of fucks with our brain. because we're held accountable all the time, and we certainly are responsible for shit, but we don't oftenly get our authority. We get that checked constantly, and our authority doesn't really matter.
Authority is not respected. Simple, because we got a whole lot of beta males running around.
Kevin.
Did you guys agree with what I said though? The Trinity and a fire of a man being those three things?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
And we just all the time, and it's just like, okay, but when we bring up statistics, when we have 2-parent household, or when a man is involved in the child's life, that they're more likely to be more successful. And then that's not again dismissing women and what their contributes as far as.
I honestly don't think that it's a man's responsibility to hold us accountable. We have to hold each other accountable as women. That's my opinion.
That'd be nice, but y'all don't.
Well, because a lot of the traumas that we've suffered in life were behind the hands of a man.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not.
It's your parent.
I posted a video the other day where like a guy was like, saying stuff like, well, why, like the whole culture of we need to protect our women. And it's like, that's bullshit, because who are we protecting our women from? We're not protecting our women from other women. We're protecting our women from men.
Is everybody familiar with Johnny Depp and Amber Turd's thing, right?
I'm very familiar with that.
So here we go. So here we go. So because Johnny took some pills, goddamn, and got all fucked up, man. He was all on some pills, man, on some drugs. Damn it, he called Amber a turd. And then does that excuse her for running in there and taking a shit on the bed?
No, she's a horrible human being.
So, a matter of fact, to debunk your argument, Ebony, when it comes to a relationship, who has the highest domestic rates? Men and women, or is it opposite sex relationships or same sex relationships? Who has the highest domestic violence rates?
I know the answer.
Probably the same sex, to be honest.
The same sex, you would be right. It's the same. It's actually
the same sex. Yeah, it is. Yep.
Same sex marriage is the highest domestic. So when you're talking about,
that's reported. Remember that it's reported. All because it's reported doesn't mean that it doesn't exist anywhere else.
Okay, we're talking about in a generalization.
But those are facts.
And
then more specifically, it's lesbian too. I didn't want to be that guy, but it is. It's more specifically.
You're totally being that guy, so I'm kidding.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bud. I'll go beat myself up in a minute. I'm sorry.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And not only that, who has? And this is what I'm saying. Y'all want to, and this is what I'm saying. If you live in the delusion if you feel that women are equal to men, because we sure in the fuck don't get treated like that, because at the end of the day, when you guys commit a crime, you get lesser charges. When men commit crimes, we do way higher charges than y'all. When a female teacher sexually abuses a student, they are not held to the same standard as a male teacher, right or wrong.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
We should talk about something weird though. When it's a woman that does it to a boy, then usually we call him, "Yo, right on, little Mac Daddy." You know what I mean? But when
that shit is encouraged.
But the other way around, and it's fucking the most disgusting thing ever happened
in the world. Exactly. They're not held to the same standard, but men are equal to men. Men are equal to women.
No, I would never say that. I have never said that, and I never will say that.
Right. So that's what I'm telling you. Like, you have to look at these facts. Again, you might not like the way it's being said or even being given to you, but it's facts. It's not lying.
It's all true. Yep.
We don't like when Kevin's wrong.
If you want equality, you also have to have equality to fail, just like men. You have to get that too. You have to get the good with the bad. Why aren't women in the streets marching for higher sentences for child molesters who are women? You don't see it. You do not see it.
Street doing it for men either.
True that too.
Or how come they're not more about the babies or something, babies, or men killing each other in record numbers, record fucking numbers, man. Like nobody even wants to ever talk about it either. It's okay, and it's also bad, but no, man, it's not okay.
Yeah.
And it's unfucking believable how much, on the same side violence. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
People usually rally for things that affect them. And if it doesn't affect them in their personal life or somebody that they care about, they don't care.
But you guys, they tell us we're so divided. I don't feel very divided against you, and I'm not the same as you. I'm Native, right? I'm Native American, Lakota Sioux. So I'm not like you, but still, I don't feel very fucking divided.
Okay.
But the news tells me I am, and everything else tells me, we're enemies. We're mortal enemies.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree.
Are we?
Right.
I'm an American. Are you an American?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Then we're on the same fucking team, man. Get over it, right?
Unfortunately, I was born here, yes.
Well, then we're on the same fucking side. Shut up. Get over all this. The way we look, shit. Can we just get over it already?
We're on the same side.
Quiet. Let all the women be quiet because he said, "Shut up."
All right.
I'm so sorry.
So I will be playing 2 more clips of Kevin Samuels. I will be playing 2 more clips of Kevin Samuels of holding men accountable to prove that he's been holding men accountable way longer than he has been holding women accountable. So here is another clip.
Being straight disrespectful.
Play this bullshit.
Man, if we really want some craziness, is everybody familiar with Tommy Sotomayor? Like, let's talk about that for a second. Wait.
Dumbass. How long is this video?
Yeah, right. Like, I need to go to the bathroom.
20 seconds.
All right. Damn, we've been waiting long enough. I could have made popcorn, motherfucker.
I took a nap.
I am thirsty.
Forget that. I'm about to get off of here. I love y'all.
Nah, you gotta stay like the rest of us.
Ice Cube.
Shit, this bowl's almost half empty.
I got a dance recital.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, look at you.
That'd be cute.
Yeah. Daddy, Big Daddy.
Yeah.
No. All right, y'all.
Handle it.
Yeah, I watched that on GTA. Are you familiar with GTA 5 and Dr. Ray? He's like, we're gonna knit a sweater together, gangster style. Blah blah blah. I made this for you. And he fucking holds out a sweater. He got a sweater. I don't know. That shit was funny as hell.
You had to be there.
I don't know what.
Yeah, to be there. It's Dr. Ray.
All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Hold on.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, the video? Oh, I
right.
thought you said we'd come back to the.
So
look at God.
The video's acting stupid.
Oh, the video? I thought.
I encourage you. So,
we didn't want to hear it anyway.
So but the thing when it comes to Kevin Samuels, I do believe that he was very transparent.
I bet you do.
And it also teaches you to.
He break up sometimes.
Yeah, like, I don't know if it was just mine or my
choppy.
Yeah,
your mic got all screwy on us.
And it also. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we're a little bit better now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you were lagging really hard. You were doing robot a little bit.
Cool.
Because didn't nobody want to hear that shit.
You back a little bit. Yeah,
it
nobody
also teaches you to listen to
nobody
somebody.
got time for that. No, you're still breaking up pretty bad.
Am I still breaking up bad?
Yeah, you're good now.
Golly. What about?
And keep going in and out.
So basically, huh?
Just stop talking.
Yeah,
Still going
fuck,
in and
man,
out.
it's killing you, Smalls. Okay, fuck.
Let me explain to y'all about this man. Nobody cares about this man.
Oh,
Okay?
shots fired.
I'm back. Okay, my mouth is swollen, and I'm sorry, but in the reality of all of it, that's his own personal opinion. Everybody's gonna go through fucked up relationships, and you gotta fix them how you fix them. You better learn something along the way, or you're gonna continue down the same road. Whoop, there it is.
Whoop, there it is. And we
That
don't
was
need to listen
simple.
to no Kevin Samuels, or anybody else to tell us what we should and shouldn't do in our relationships. It's our choice.
Yep, because women learn by action. We do,
Right.
and we do. So that's how we learn. We don't
If you're
need
going
y'all to
to,
tell us shit.
right, nothing. Vice
And my mouth
versa.
is swollen. What?
You looking good, girl.
But for real though, that's the real shit. Like it's not something that we need. We don't take kindly to somebody telling us how to run our relationships when
He
we
got
don't
2
feel the
failed
ones.
marriages and still in a relationship.
Oh, he got 2 failed marriages.
Yeah, 2.
And a relationship.
No, he wasn't. He was single.
Okay,
I'm like, I can't respect no man telling me how to run my relationship when you failed yours.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, let me ask you a question, Ebony, since you want to go there.
You know I'm going to go there, Kevin.
Failed marriages.
800 a month. You make less than $10,000 a year. Okay. How many 20-year-olds is that? Hold on. Dude, I was a 20-year-old and I was making far more money than that. In the 80s, when minimum wage was $3.35 an hour. So I need to hear. How long? You got a big dick? Huh? You have a big dick? I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Brian. No. I actually got a big dick. I said,
why you asking a grown man if he got a big dick? What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, what the hell?
What does that have to do with the pressurization?
I told you he was gay. He a closet dude. Whatever. I'm gonna go on mute now.
Oh, white people are always interested in other people. Oh shit.
$1,000 a month at 20 years old. And women should approach you. What they get, they don't even get a big dick.
I think he was a lot more harsher than men. I'm just saying. But it was the truth. Now on that particular clip, he was saying, dude, you're out here wanting damn near a supermodel, but you don't qualify for that particular category. Your standards are unrealistic. You have you 200 and some odd pounds and stuff like that, and you saying that, and you broke, and you want a woman you want a desirable woman, but you don't even contribute to what makes you think you can get a desirable woman. And in your particular state.
Well, I guess if he got a big dick, that might be why.
He just said he ain't got none.
He said it's above average.
I'm fat.
You know, he said it's average.
Well, then there you go.
There we go.
Average now?
And I still
it don't matter. You could walk through life if your name's Willie Longdick. You'd be just fine. And and if you look like a princess, goddamn, princess star, your life's gonna be fine, right?
That's how society would like you to think. Yeah.
But what I'm saying,
if you look good, then you can get anything you want.
But what I'm saying
you just got to
is
be hot, and you just got to have it touch your knee. That's all.
Right. But what I'm saying
you gotta slap a bitch with that.
What I'm saying is that he was telling entitled men, and that was an entitled man who thought he was a Pookie and Ray Ray. and trying to and that's how you talk to fuck boys. When fuck boys think they're all of that and they're really not. When they perceive to be something and then they're really not. You're not on that level to be with a desirable woman because you're a fucked up person inside. You don't even have a nice paying job. I mean, you're broke. You're out of shape. You're I mean, damn, she can't even get good dick. You know what I'm saying? But you want X, Y, and Z from her. You don't know. No, absolutely unrealistic expectations. So until you lose weight, you get a better job, until you or try to be out here on your purpose, and really be like, okay, I ain't shit, and that's okay. And but I'm on the road to fixing that. I'm on the road to being better. Than trying to be something that I'm not. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was holding accountable. Like, stop, dude. I'm gonna hold you accountable. You just said X, Y, and Z, and you're trying to get this highly desirable woman. No, it's not gonna happen.
I never said he don't do that. I know he does it with the women too, and I appreciate it. It's just his delivery sucks.
Yeah,
that's all.
Okay, that's fine. Hate his delivery, but at the end of the day, you can't say he hated women because that's.
Okay, Dad, I gotta disagree a little bit though, you know, and the reason why is you say you sound like a fuck boy, right? I ain't heard him come out, right? He's supposed to sound like a proper fuck boy, you know, like trying to slide in them DMs and shit. You know
I'm telling
what's
you, them
up.
fuck boys is like
You
they
know what
real
I'm trying to
manipulative
say.
and they're very charming and they know how to talk to women and that's how they get in them draws and that's how they get in
Right.
them relationships.
But
I'm
See,
just
these
at
trying
the
fuck
to
end of the
boys
slide in.
because
day,
these fuck boys pretend to be high value men. And now, yes, you have to pay attention to different factors, but if she is not mentally strong enough, which a lot of women, you know, we're damaged or whatever, then it's easy to let a fuck boy in. You know what I mean? Because he looks good on the outside. And so we're like, okay, come on in.
but,
And
But
then
but
when
really
we
but
let him
here's
in,
inside, I'm a
and
rotten
all of a sudden we're like, oh,
bastard.
he's a fuck boy.
You didn't know.
Ebony, who's opening?
Huh?
Who's opening the door? You're opening the door.
Right. You're
You're
right.
opening
You're
the
right.
door.
You're right. I'm not saying that, like, I'm not, like, I will hold women accountable all day because I don't have no
But you
problem
let
with
him
that.
slide in the DM though, just after he got out of college though. He's on parole probation, got that taser right on the side of his leg, and you let him slide in. He was like, "Shit, I just
But
got
here's
out.
the
I'm trying to
thing.
give me some."
I'm saying, all I'm saying is that these fuckboys is hella creative these days.
Oh yeah, you
Like, they
gotta be.
real
You're a
creative.
fuckboy.
They
You're
real
a fuckboy. You
creative, boy,
gotta
I
be
tell
creative.
you.
Absolutely. You gotta work hard to be. It's even. You gotta work harder to be a fuckboy than just a
Especially in these
really good
days, the
person.
shit ain't
Yes.
easy like it was in the back in the old day. Shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. These fuck boys got on masks and they looking real high value from a distance. So, you know what I'm saying? They're articulate. They seem to come off intelligent and like they got their shit together. And then once you let them in, you're like, oh shit, this dude is a fuck boy.
I mean,
Oh
That's
wait,
Ted,
what
hold up! I got to
hey,
take this call from
Ted,
my boys about this
Ted,
money though, real quick.
I mean,
Shit.
let's be honest. Ted Bundy dressed well. Was
That's why he was
could have been
getting chicks.
and he was very nice to women until he knocked you over with over the head with a.
Right. That's how he
You
got
say,
so
I
many of
suppose.
them. That's
What do you think?
exactly
Jack
how
the
he got
Ripper
so
might have
many.
been nice too, right? Jack the Ripper way back in the day might have been nice too until he was like, "Oh, stab, stab," you know.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. It's just it's a lot harder than it used to be able to decipher. Because sometimes you can see a fuckboy from a mile away, but nowadays they didn't got more creative and they're smarter.
Right. And the thing
And yes,
is,
us as women got to be on our shit to be able to point out certain things to be able to see it, but sometimes we don't see it because
But
they
you
that
don't
damn
see it when
good.
a real man is
but you got to
standing right
take.
the fuck in front of you, though. You know, and a real man is doing
Yep.
his thing. Sometimes you don't notice that, though.
Talk about it. Let's
I
talk
do.
about it. Let's
I
talk
do.
about it.
Shit, I would let me see one first. Shit, you know
But
what
you
I'm
see
saying? Because
them all the time, though.
they
They're
look
always
similar.
doing
But are
their
you putting?
things.
But not even
You
that.
see them
They
everywhere.
look similar.
Are you putting yourself in a position to be seen by one? That's another thing. Are you
Right,
putting
exactly.
yourself in that position to be seen by one, to be seen by a husband? If you're a
Yeah,
wife,
that's different.
if you are a wife, you need to be in the vicinity of where uh, husband-minded, marriage-minded men are. You know what I'm saying?
Where is
Those,
that at?
huh?
Where is that at?
Well, it's at the job space. It's at the damn tax place. It's
But
at the things that
you
we're
can't talk to
doing.
people that you talk to, like that you work. You're not supposed to talk to people that you work with.
No, it didn't say that, but I meant like, people in line at the DMV, for fuck's sake, man, just like shit that they're doing in real life at the bank, you know what I mean? Like that's what men are doing is we're busy doing fucking things, right? And then when we're off doing like whatever, we'll be fishing or something or, hunting or doing our fucking thing, going to the
You gotta
races
start
or
hunting.
something. No, I'm just saying, or we'll be racing, or some silly. I don't know. Men do a lot of stuff, right? Bar or
Right.
whatever. I don't like the bar so much, but sometimes I go to the piece of shit.
No,
Right?
the bar is not the place.
Well, but
No,
you
At
get what
all.
I'm saying,
well,
though. Like we
Yeah, I
do a
do.
lot of
I get
things,
it.
bowling, and we're out there in society. We are doing things.
there's a lot of men out there that are really good men. It's just that they sometimes you put them in the friend zone. Sometimes a
Yep.
lot of times they're being put in the friend zone. And
That's because they ain't
or,
applying that pressure.
huh?
That's because they ain't applying that pressure.
Okay, well,
So she said she want them to peacock a little bit. K Dot, do you
I'm
hear
just
that? She
saying,
said
you know what I'm
they
saying?
need to
Like,
peacock a
don't
little bit. They need
if
to
you
fuck
trying
boy
to
it
get
up.
with me, if you're trying to step to me correct. Don't just, you know what I'm saying,
but
like
what I'm saying,
breadcrumb me and
what
then
does
expect
that
me
look
not to put
like?
you in a friend zone.
Do you not realize we live in the Me Too movement in the moment?
Yeah, right.
Do you not realize that shit?
Y'all gotta stop being so
Do you
scary.
not? Yeah, it's a real thing. The shit. When the Me Too movie came out, it's like all men were like, "Oh shit," you know
It
what I'm
pretty much
saying?
destroyed everything.
Absolutely, it
Why do you think
absolutely.
MGTOW is such a big movement, and why do you think that I'm sure K Dot does know who Tommy is, and he does know who TFM is, and he does know who Pnoid is, right? You
Mm-hmm.
do know some of and you do know MGTOW and what it stands for.
But I'm like,
And why do you think
I
a lot of us
understand
have
that,
done
but where
this?
does that leave? That's my problem. Is like I understand that wholeheartedly, but the problem is the good men are hiding because they're scared of the Me Too movement. The good women that are out there, we're looking for the good men, but we can't find them because we're surrounded by fuckboys. And
Well,
the fuckboys have gotten so smart to the point where they are actually idolizing and they are modeling the good men to make themselves come off
Because
good
there's
so they
no
can get
road
the good
back
women.
now.
no,
The
no,
Me Too pretty much did it.
or is it that but there's also times where that y'all overlook red flags, not flawless behavior, because everybody's flawed. What I'm saying is you're looking at you're overlooking red fucking flags that you know that is a fucking problem. But
Okay,
the thing
Kev,
is,
shots fired.
no, I've done it too. I've done
Yeah,
it
we all
too.
done it. Yeah, I did
We've
it
all
too,
done.
and fucking yeah.
You're
She ended up
not
doing
alone
dope,
in
and I
this.
had to
But
take
what
my
I'm saying
kids,
is that
man.
I'm gonna
So
hold myself accountable and be like, you know what, you need to pick better. Simple
And
as
in
yeah,
that.
that
You
case,
need to
yes.
pick better. I need to pick better. Simple as that.
Mhm.
I seen the red flag, didn't try to give the benefit of the doubt because everybody's human, but they were
yep.
red flags. And I
But you
know
don't think that good men and good women have red flags too?
no, they're flawed. There's a difference between being flawed and
What's the
just being
difference?
a good ass person.
And
Trust
being
me.
But
toxic and wrong. Yeah, there's a big difference.
Yeah, there's an
like how
absolute
can you
difference.
decipher a red flag from being a flaw versus a red flag?
Red flag is something that is just they're not willing to do. If you know that they consistently look, everybody lies, okay? I'm not going to sit here and everybody we're all human. But if they consistently lie or they're habitual liars,
Yep,
that is a red flag. If a
big as
person
shit.
continuously cheats on you and does not change his behavior or her behavior, that is a red flag.
Or
If
they known as it.
right. And
What's a flaw?
right. Or if they do not
What's a
take
flaw?
accountability, if they don't take accountability for anything they do wrong, that is a red flag.
Yeah.
That is a red flag. If you make
What's a
mistakes,
flaw? Sometimes they're late for stuff a little bit. Sometimes they don't remember things. Sometimes they kind of will let you down. Those are flaws. That's human nature, right?
right. But if they're working diligently on trying to improve that, when you apologize to somebody, you're supposed to follow it with an action, and it's change behavior. You don't
Yep.
just say sorry and then keep on doing the same shit.
Yeah, that means
No,
you didn't
you
learn shit.
apologize and correct that behavior.
Yeah.
You acknowledge that you were wrong, and you try to make sure that that does not happen again.
Okay.
So those are different between flaws and red flags. That red flags, they're just red flag is being a serial killer.
Yeah, right. And known for
That's
it.
a red
Like,
flag. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
They
yeah,
can't stop.
obviously.
Well,
you
I'm
want
just
to
saying.
see my weird
obvious red flag,
toolbox
but
of collected
that's just
shit I got
something.
here? You know, that's a red flag, right?
Yeah, there's no treatment for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're going to continue to kill people. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's just that's been studied. That's been factually proven. That's just no.
I have a jar of my own toenails. Yeah, that's probably a red flag, you know. I collect them. I've had them since I was 8. You know, and there's just like 20 jars of toenails. You should probably run.
Right. That's not
I
right.
think you should make that like you should make that a show, Kev. Like seriously, like the difference between red flags and flaws, and like how to like be able to like notice them, because like I think if people can be more aware of the differences and be able to decipher them better in dating, then they could save themselves a lot of bullshit.
But that comes down to personal accountability and your preference and your personal preference and what you, because my grandpa told me a long time ago, he said to me, you have to decide what caliber and class of person you're going to be in this world. Do you think that it's okay to just be drunk in the street and be the town drunk? Then so be it. Do you want to be a businessman? Do you want to be, you know, whatever? You need to decide that in your heart, and then you need to keep yourself to that level. You know, so for instance, I hate explicit drugs, right? Like hardcore drugs. I fucking hate them, man. But I don't have a problem with weed. I don't have a problem with peyote. I don't have a problem with mushrooms.
No, I'm just kidding.
Old school in the building. What's up, baby?
Hey,
What's
yo.
going on, man?
Hey, old school.
I can't
Long
hear
time
nothing.
no see.
Kylie, you still here?
Kylie went to sleep.
Probably.
Did she say she was going to sleep?
No, I just said she did go to sleep because of them Kevin Samuels videos was boring as shit.
Oh, jeez. So what did you guys think about that, though, as making a class for your, like what my grandpa said to me, you need to decide what type of person you're going to be in this world.
No,
so
I agree with you. I agree. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. One
what
red
standard
flag.
are you going to make for yourself? And then are you going to allow others to cross those lines with you? Are you going to accept them for who they are? Maybe they're not the same person as you. And most likely they're not at all. But are you going to accept them? Are you going to tolerate their behavior?
That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, there should be like a clear consensus of what a red flag actually is versus just a flaw, because it does depend on an individual's what you will accept and what you will not. And even though something would be a red flag to one person, it might not be a red flag to you.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it does come down to an individual's perception and their preference, but there should be like some very clear ones that you're like, okay, nobody should accept this from nobody.
Well, K-Dot just laid a couple of them out, man. Like, yeah, habitual lying, constantly cheating. You know, they have a history of this. They're thieves. They're, you know, drug addicts, right? Major lines. They just got out of fucking prison and they got, you know, fucking parole to go for 7 more years, and it's for touching people. Probably some clear fucking lines, right? Like, I don't know.
But to answer that question, or to answer that particular statement, Ebony, as far as if a person doesn't realize that's a red flag, then that person's probably not all the way fully healed. You know, to get to receive that's a trigger. That's not okay. I don't like it. I need to walk away fast, not slow.
There we'll go.
So on that particular part, the person who's receiving the fucked up red flag treatment, and if they don't recognize, I mean, there's some women that says, "Oh, well, if he doesn't hit me, he doesn't love me." Literally, I've heard that shit.
Yeah, I have to.
And that's scary.
It's super scary, and they will provoke you too. Like, why aren't you hitting me? I'm gonna try to make you hit me.
Right. And
that's what Amber was doing to Johnny.
Yeah, that's disturbing as hell, but everybody got their preference, you know? Maybe it's like some BDSM thing. And they want to get slapped around because it turns them on. I don't know. It's probably some childhood trauma, but who knows? Everybody has a preference.
Some of us want to abuse you. Some of us want to be abused, right?
Another show idea, Kevin. I'm just throwing these out here, but
yeah, I love
like
it. Let me get some.
a place like a show to say where men and women could find good women and men, because obviously, like, we're all out here just lost as shit, and we
Well,
don't know
that's
where
why.
to.
Well, that's why we're gonna go out in the streets. And people are watching right now. We are going to be going out into the streets, as far as downtown and college campuses and other places where there's more public interaction, and we're going to be asking the raw, true questions. Where, like you said, Ebony, as far as where can we find uh, good men and good women? Where are they located at? You know what I'm saying? We just got
We
to
be
be
in the house.
places. You know what I'm saying?
The good women be at the house, in the house, at the store, like the
Oh, there
grocery
you
store,
is.
Home Goods and stuff. We in them places, but otherwise we in the house. But we scared to leave the house because there's way too much stuff going on.
Like, nobody take this wrong, but I love you, panel. Like, I love all of you, right? No homo, but like, you guys are amazing. And like,
We love you right
yeah,
back, man.
and I think this march, this going out and talking to people, this going out and being active and aware to where good people at, right, is more a message of unity, right? How can we be together, not only as men and women, but as people, as citizens, as one together again, as fucking humans? I'm so sick of us being divided nonstop. It's terrible. Shut the fuck up with it. Like,
right.
do we all breathe air? Do we all live? Do you all like to eat?
I agree. I
We're
agree.
going down.
I agree 100%. And the thing is, we also have to realize, we also have to deal with reality that, I'm sorry, but we are in a gender war. You know what I'm saying? And the
It's
stats,
terrible.
It's absolutely terrible. Divorce is going up and up and up, and people getting married are going down and down and down. And that's factually, and that's sad. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I did this show was because the main focal point was family.
And then the families that are left, they're getting drag queen story time and CRT and all this other poison nonstop to just try to keep destroying it further and make them hate themselves, make them hate each other everywhere. You know, we think that CRT is about unity. It's not. It's 100% about division. It won't bring us closer.
I would have to disagree with you on that.
Okay.
Reason why I say that, and respectfully,
it's okay.
Critical race theory is not even taught. It's only taught in college. It's not even taught in elementary school. I don't know who that is.
But I think that ideology is brought around more, and the proliferation of it may be, in fact, poison, not health. You know, not medicine. I'm just scared that that's what it's doing. It's poisoning, not medicating. You know.
Well, the thing is, we gotta. Here's the thing: we've had so many times where we've had white people try to tell our stories, and that's the problem. And
that is a problem. They don't need to be saying your story, just like the native people. They don't need to be saying my stories from my culture and my people now. My grandmother's name was Red Blanket, and I'll say her name. I don't need anyone else to say her name. I know where she came from.
Right. And the thing is this critical race theory is just telling the history of what happened to black people. But why and the cause and effects because of racist white people. We got to let's be clear. America was built on how it was built was on the slaves of black people. Let's be 100% transparent.
And a lot of more too, though. Like, don't diminish the lives of the rest of the immigrants too, because there were more than black. Black was the biggest and the most, and we should emphasize it. But let's don't forget the others that were diminished.
Hold on, real quick. What I'm saying is that not only that, let's not forget the story as far as Native Americans who were slaughtered to get to even have that establishment for them to get black people to build this country. They had to get So we can't. You're absolutely right. We cannot forget about that. But
Yeah,
the thing is,
they came and slaughtered. They came and slaughtered the Indians. And what's crazy was the Indians came and gave them gifts, and they killed them that night. You know what I'm saying? They ate with them. They sang with them. They had
And
fun
then they
together.
created
Hey, you
Thanksgiving.
guys, I don't want to.
They call it Thanksgiving now.
Hey, you guys, this is nothing but love, and like it's a total giggle thing here. You know, I'm laughing at the end, okay? But I'm not from India, okay? I'm from America, right? And I'm
the
indigenous. My
proper word is
families are
Native
indigenous from
American.
Oh
India.
yeah, Native American.
We
Yeah,
are
you're
native
right.
to
You're right.
here.
I've
I'm
been
not
drinking.
from fucking India, all right? I don't have a dot and I wear a feather. I'm sorry. I'm totally giggling
No.
with you guys though. It's because it bothers us, but it doesn't bother us like so much that we're gonna go crazy. You know what I mean? And I realize it's part of the culture enough to call us that, but we are not from there, right? So it's
Right.
weird to call us that still. Like my
But back
people
to the
didn't.
regular point. The point is that y'all were killed. You know what I'm saying? After showing them
Yeah,
love. Okay, that's the point. Okay,
I
and
know. Just
I
it's
remember
a
when I
beautiful.
told when I told the story to my son as far as the whole Thanksgiving thing, and I told him, I said, okay, Thanksgiving ain't really that, and I told him, and he was upset, incredibly
yeah, it's
upset,
very upsetting.
incredibly upset. He was just like,
Yeah,
but that's not what they're teaching us in school. Of course they're not. I'm gonna
Of
teach you.
Yeah,
course
no,
not.
they don't
they
teach
don't
us
want y'all to
shit.
know the truth.
Right.
But
They don't want
actually,
no
isn't there
recruit.
one more thing I was trying to mention too, though? That some of the other people that are not spoke about that were definitely diminished. Have you guys ever watched Gangs of New York? Did you
Yeah.
see how they treated the immigrants from all lands, not just one place,
Irish
from
people,
all?
yeah, they used to. They
They
used to.
treated them like
The
shit.
people with red hair, they used to
Yep.
treat them bad just because. Yeah, and it just shows you how stupid it is to judge somebody and treat somebody
And
unfairly
then
because of the way they
we
look.
had a war one time, didn't we? Where brothers killed brothers, didn't they?
What are you talking about?
It happened one time in America where
Like
brothers
when?
killed brothers and cousins killed cousins, and there was a major crazy war that happened in our country once, wasn't there?
I
Yep.
got a couple of cousins
Not
I
that I
want to
know of.
kill and brothers.
Yeah,
No.
I know a couple motherfuckers. They be killing each other. Shit.
You
But
better
it
watch your
was
Wow,
a
back,
major,
Kev.
biggest
Yeah, we
war. It
still have
was,
that going on
that's
right now.
still going on. Yeah,
yeah,
But the
still
thing
going
is,
on.
the difference
I know
is,
a reason.
but the difference is, ladies and
You
gentlemen,
can't
is
fight
that
tonight.
I'm gonna just keep it 1,000, not defend any white
Huh?
people, but it's the truth. White people are living, and black people or people of color are just surviving. You know what I'm saying?
correct.
We're
They're
trying
not
to
thriving.
right and not
We're not
thriving
allowed to
because
thrive.
I mean they had a 400 head start too. Let's just be
Yeah,
100.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
You
We're not
know,
yeah.
allowed. They keep us down on purpose because if we start to thrive, then they know that we're going to rise up and take over.
But
and that's why we
the
have
takeover is in the process. I
Well,
mean, I wouldn't
what's the
even call it a
matter with
takeover.
that?
I would call it a blending. It's gonna blend because like it's the older white people who are pushing this race shit on these younger white people. You know what I'm saying? Like the little boy who went and shot up the
They
supermarket.
do.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it is
Like and
generational.
then but there's also these young white kids. I know a lot of young little white kids. They love black culture. They love black people. They love people. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
they just
saying? They
love
just love
people in
love
general. Yep.
and that's the next generation, and that's what we should be thankful for, because those old racist motherfuckers are dying, and it's gonna fade out. We're just not in
It
that.
is on its way out, and
Yeah,
it's
it's on its way
happening
out. You know
now.
what I'm saying? We're just not there yet, but
And
we're on
look,
our
it
way
isn't
there.
about replacing that culture. It's about being equal and part of that
Exactly, and
culture and
embracing
being
each
one
other.
culture together, not us divided about way we look. Because MLK told us it's the our actions, the character of our deeds. God damn it! How hard is this shit? He said, "I have a fucking dream."
but he also
Right?
right, but here's the thing. But we also have to understand MLK has been very transparent before he died and was like, you know what, that whole nonviolent shit. Yeah, I was wrong on that. And not only
Well,
that,
we
Yeah,
he
got to take
Malcolm
it
also
X
back
they
however
ass.
it's got to be
Malcolm X
taken
said the
back.
he
Django,
also
bitch, the Django.
what
We're
he
not.
also stated was he also stated on a news conference. He said, if you keep on oppressing black people, there will be an uprising.
That's why they killed
back
him.
in that
Because
particular
he would have
time,
switched
that
it
was
just like that.
incredibly radical.
What if that's actually by design, though? You guys just put on a tinfoil hat with me for a half a second, okay? And let me take you to the info wars with Alex. Fucking who cares, okay? And anyways, tinfoil hat here. What if it is by design to provoke us so damn much that we go off at each other, and then they can bring in control and martial law and this whole
That's
damn
exactly
social
what they
credit,
are trying to
every
do.
fucking thing that they want.
Yep,
Maybe a
that's what they're
better way
trying to
is
do.
to try to find a way together as all of us, and instead of trying to wish ill will on each other, we could wish positivity and enlightenment and us together as people and heal the wounds that happened, man. They're fucking long ago. Let's let those heal. We'll rip the Band-Aid off.
How can we let him heal when did you see how old boy went and shot them old people in the head? I saw the video.
That
He
was
went and shot them
beyond
people down
terrible.
like they was dogs.
And
And
the
only for
guy
one reason, because they're black. And you know
and the
what? There's
guy
people who
who
are celebrating that shit.
okay, but
So how
and the
can we let
guy
that die? I'll be
okay,
damned.
but
If a
and
motherfucker
the
come at me,
guy
I'm gonna shoot you, bitch. I
But
am.
and the guy that ran over all the people at the Christmas thing just
Hello?
because they were the other way. You know what I mean? And it sucks. And it's not supposed to be tit for tat. It's not supposed to be
Yeah, because
an
you wanna
eye
go
for
tit
an
for tat,
eye.
nigga. The white people won. Shit. You wanna go
But
That's
tit
what
but
I'm
it
for tat?
saying.
shouldn't
That's
be
what
this
they're
You wanna
way.
go
trying to
tit for
do. They're
tat? White
literally
people already
trying to
won.
get people
What you
to
talking
stand
about?
up and get
Yeah.
ignorant and
Shoot.
start tearing shit up. That's what they're
Yep.
trying to get us to do, because then once we do that, then they can come in
Yep.
with the military, then they can
Yep.
induct the martial law and make
Yep.
us all like in a prison for real, for real. That's what they're
Yep.
trying to get
You're
us to do.
being that's what I tried to say is that we're all being controlled and manipulated into this. We need to find a way as people to find our way back together. You're not my enemy and I'm not yours.
And that's why I was trying to explain to you critical race
I
theory
think we should all just move out
is
their country.
incredibly important.
Yeah, go to
Because
Africa. I'd rather go to
it
Africa.
teaches
Hmm.
you gotta
Let them have their country back.
because
We
Y'all
leave.
Black
had this
history
shit.
or Native
Right.
American history, because Black history and Native American or Mexican is American history. You cannot have
It is.
American history and just and totally shut that
Yeah,
out.
but Native
You
people they got reparations. We didn't get shit.
We didn't get shit.
We ain't
They
we
got
got
didn't,
shit.
yeah.
anti-hate
We ain't got a
crime
goddamn
bills and
thing.
everything. We still ain't got
That's
Where
nothing.
the fuck is my 40 acres and a mule?
We ain't
hey
got
you guys,
nothing.
that's a
I'll
whole
take
fuck
Now
that.
lot of
I will tell you I will
hey,
tell you this. I will tell you
I'll
this
take
before
that.
I will tell you this, guys. The only people that got reparation was what happened in Rosewood in 1920. Those are the only Black people or that or ancestry people that were given reparation. We're still waiting for reparation for Oklahoma massacre. Other situation, we have not gotten
They
reparation.
won't give us our shit.
They
They
just
won't
won't.
and
because
I
we're
don't
black.
think my ancestors got reparations. I think they got cages and death, and I think they got put on land that isn't there or that they don't want to be on. And I think they still suffer to this day. If you call
I
that
do believe that
reparation,
I do believe that they do suffer to this day, and not only that, I think indigenous. I'm sorry, I might be saying that wrong.
native, it's okay, or
Indigenous.
indigenous, it's okay.
Indigenous, yeah.
Yeah.
Women and Black
You
women
could even call me Indian. It's fine.
are being trafficked at a high
Yeah.
number rate, and people
Yeah.
will not speak on that,
Will not speak on it unless you
and that
white with blue eyes. That's the
they
only way
will
you'll
Or
not
our
happen.
speak on that,
families,
and
you know what
that is
happens to
absolutely
our
wrong.
children so much, and they take our children and put them into foster care, and then we don't get them. That's why we have ICWA that says that natives have to stay with natives. It's a law that we've made. And you realize we're not even fully American, right? We're sovereign people. We're a sovereign nation, right? It means that we tried to stay
Oh yeah.
on to ourselves,
And it's
that
true
we
because when you go to
belong.
court, they ask you. They ask you if you're Native American
You're damn
when
right.
you
And
go to
then we're
court
treated way
because they're gonna
different
treat you
when we're off
differently.
of the reservation. When we're not on the res, we're treated like we're in a different country because when
Yep.
we're on the res, it's a different country
Mhm.
because
Now
we
at least
run
you got
things by
that. You know what I'm
tribal
saying? Because we ain't
law.
got that shit. We got the hood.
Yeah, I know.
Shit.
Okay,
Shit, we got the hood. We got
question.
It
East
is a
Coast
little bit like
facts.
the hood, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Somebody
it is.
asks, he says, why don't you ask for true freedom of the system rather than bloody money reparations? Because in order to ask for freedom is also through money. You have to build economic wealth.
Exactly.
Building generational wealth. When somebody to be in power, The person that's in power is the most free.
Exactly.
And to have
money
power,
is power.
you have to have money.
Period.
This brings up an interesting ignorant question, right?
And you over here talking about true freedom. We've tried true freedom. Did you see all the black protests that were peaceful? Talking about true freedom. All right, and we got hosed down like we were dogs. So don't talk about no true freedom.
Yeah, so I don't know.
That don't make sense.
I don't even know.
I guess I had a question, and maybe forgive my ignorance on this, but what kind of freedom are you even talking about?
I got my curly wig on. Shit, I'm ready to go.
Like, please forgive me for being ignorant for asking that, you know what I mean? But it's an innocent question, but what kind of freedom are we talking about?
I don't know. Somebody's playing music in the background. I can't hear.
Yeah, somebody's music is in the background.
It sounds like somebody's TV or something.
That's not mine.
Just mute us until you find it.
There you go. I got it.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I don't know who that is.
It's old school over there.
Hopefully, is that you? There you go. Just stop.
Okay.
Low.
Oh, okay. I
You
think
said
that was
what kind of
old school.
freedoms? Trinity. You said what kind of freedoms?
Yeah. Hold on though, but like, please put the moniker on there. Like I said, forgive my ignorance. It's just a question.
No, I mean,
I'm
if you
trying
wanna
to
know,
expand on the idea.
Like we're not here to get offended. You can't.
Okay,
Nah.
I'm just trying to expand on that question. You know, for everybody listening and for myself included. You know, what kind of freedoms are we talking about, and what kind of freedoms are actually denied us? You know, I feel as Native that some of the freedom that I'm denied is that I'm not treated the same way. And as a veteran, right, and as a 6'4" male, I'm not treated the same way. When the police come, I'm instantly the bad fucking guy. You know, when I walk around, people are intimidated and they don't want to come close to me because they see my long hair, or they're usually afraid or timid or something, unless it's a strong another man and then he wants to be challenging. So I just want to know, like, the freedoms we're talking about, you know. So
we want white privilege, and we're black.
Okay.
We want
And
the
so
same.
expand
We want
on
white
that
privilege.
about how
That's the
so
freedom
I'm
we're
like,
talking about. We want
so
white
check it out.
privilege.
I'm a light-skinned Native, so I often get fully mistaken for being full white, which I'm clearly
I'm
not.
black as fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
and I get
And
treated like
beautiful
I'm
too.
black as
Hey,
fuck.
put that part in there too, and beautiful. Okay. And anyways, though, because we're all beautiful, right? We're all beautiful people, right? Are you alive? Did you wake up today?
Amen. And I show
Amen.
gratitude. You know what
Then
I'm
I
saying?
love you.
Yes. Wake up and
Okay.
instantly show gratitude. Yes, I'm thankful.
So with that right there, and we're all beautiful, and I just want to shout that out. I'm wondering, can you expand on it? Because as pale-skinned, right?
I can't expand on it. Hold on. Let me take my camera. I'm gonna look you in the eye.
Like, you know what I mean? Why they say white privilege, you know? Because I've felt it in my life, I guess.
White privilege is okay. Let me give you an instance. I'm about to tell y'all some real shit. Right now. Let me tell you some real shit.
Let's go on.
Just happened last Sunday.
Okay.
DJ, this is why I wasn't answering your phone calls. Last Sunday, my uncle, stand-up guy, very nice black man. He lives in an all-white neighborhood. All right, and this is tragic. He accidentally shot my cousin, his son, at his birthday party. He just got a new gun. He was showing it. Accidentally shot and killed my little cousin. This just happened last Sunday. Okay, they immediately arrested him and charged him with manslaughter.
I mean,
before doing an investigation. You know what I'm saying? There was an accident. There was witnesses there that seen the whole thing. It was an accident. And he's distraught. He killed his son. Okay? Now tell me, if that was a white man, they would have automatically showed him sympathy. But because he's the only black person in his neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? He got arrested. He was put on the news. You know what I'm saying? And he was treated like a fucking criminal. That's what I'm saying. That's the freedom we want. We want the freedom of understanding. Understand
what
we're
sort
human
of sympathy do you think that the white man would have been privileged to?
The white man would have been privileged too. It's an accident. They're over there telling me right now, oh, no, listen, the boy that just went and killed all them people in the grocery store, they're saying, oh, well, he's suffering from mental illness. Okay, but this man accident, you know what I'm saying? They could sit here and give him the benefit of the doubt, but a black man don't get that the same courtesy.
Well, I think the kid with the mental illness, he's sitting in jail right now.
Trinity, I'll give you an even more better example. The crack era, right?
Yeah.
Basically lock all the and the most of the people I'm talking about from a generalization were locked up were black men and black women, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now
Like a
we have the
motherfucker.
opiate crisis, right?
Yep.
And it's
They need help.
white people.
They have
Even
drugs.
worse.
Were they treated like they were in the 1980s of the crack era? Absolutely not. They were saying
at
they
all.
need mental health. Then that is white privilege.
Well, no,
Period.
but the system here, I'll hold on. I'll give you what the system and the propaganda tells us is that we've learned a lot since the drug wars, and we don't want to
Ain't
do
learned
that
shit.
anymore.
Yeah, sure.
When
But
the shoe's on the other
they
foot.
still locking crackheads up.
Yeah,
Right.
but yeah,
Still,
crack's
They
still
still locking
fucking whack
crackheads up
though.
right
You're
now.
right. Yeah, you're right. Crack still is whack. Don't worry about that. But those opiates and them white boys that are all fucked up on the side of the corner over there, don't even worry about that. And all the heroin and shit,
now
the
I know that,
fentanyl motherfuckers are on
and I
fentanyl, man.
and I've worked at a few methadone clinics, and mostly those people in there are white.
So for me, white privilege looks like Hunter Biden.
Sprinkle of black people. I'm in the I worked some of the methadone clinics I have worked for, and mainly those people are white people, and but they're treated on a whole nother caliber. They have counselors in those methadone clinics. They have.
You tell me black people don't need counselors after being hunted for years. We don't need counselors. You know, we got Harper. We don't have no
Well,
issues.
but isn't there
We don't need
maybe some
counselors.
stress and trauma that happened in that? Maybe shouldn't it be healed? And
I
wouldn't that
agree.
be okay if there was?
And what's
But
crazy
what
is
I'm saying,
people
but
sit
what
here
I'm
and
saying,
say, "Oh, slavery happened years ago, and you guys should get over it." You don't think that those traumas from our grandparents was passed down generation to generation? You know,
It
the
is.
traumas that
And
they
so how do
experienced.
we help? So what's the path to help heal it though, right?
it's
Instead
to
of
Give us
have,
letting
some
it
money
go.
so we can buy a
it's to
goddamn
have.
counselor. That's
Well,
what
first
I'm
of
saying.
all,
Give me some money.
I can answer that. It's to have the conversation, right, and
Yeah.
not the conversation being dismissed. We actually have, because there's a thing called emotional surgery. You know, if you break a bone, right, or whatever, you get in a car accident and you have to have surgery. Is it uncomfortable?
Hell yeah, it is.
Okay, that's the same thing that we need to have with other ethnic group communities, to actually have a sit down and listen. This is what's actually going on. This is our reality.
Yeah.
Just because it's not your reality, it's because you have privilege. Because you don't
You know
have
that sometimes that hurts really bad to know that part of my ancestors hurt the other part of my ancestors, and that even to this day that I have part of my family that hates the other part of my family, and I'm a product of them. You told me you loved me when I was born. You told me I'm a product of love. And today I look at you and you hate each other. The fuck is the matter with you?
And here's the thing: the reparations is just repair and restore. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what reparation is. It's repair and restore. Give us.
Who put that comment? Who was that?
Kylie, somebody had a question for you. Kylie, do you think the system works for the white man?
Okay, in what instance? Give me a scenario.
In every incidence,
yeah, like I mean, like
and,
compared to a black person, Unco, yes.
It works for the white man, period, because they built it.
But that's not what
they
they'll say.
created it.
They'll say that it's made for everybody equally.
No, it's
I
not.
actually shouldn't say that
Never was
that
equal.
part. So.
It was never equal. It's never going to be equal. Nothing in the Constitution was equal. It was to fit their narrative, and for us to.
Well, how do we make it more equal without,
burn that shit to the ground?
Uncomfortable conversations. It is what it is. I'm not sitting here and pointing my finger. I'm not putting my finger on the top of a white man's head. No, I'm just letting you know that we deserve respect. We deserve to be treated as humans, and motherfucker, do something about it. That's all I'm saying.
Burn that shit to the ground. Let's revamp the entire government and everything. Create
So a lot of
laws
people
that is
agree
a
with
hate
you
crime
too.
against hurting black people. I mean, there's a lot of things that we can do, that they can do to stop the bullshit. But when they allow a 20-year-old to just be able to go get a gun and just go 200 fucking miles to go shoot up a black store, and then they say he has mental issues, that's bullshit.
That is total mental issues to think to go
because
do something like that.
if a black man
people
drove
don't have mental issues?
Right. That's
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying.
Like,
It's
you want to
You know
know?
what?
everybody has
Like,
mental
what do you
issues
think?
that would do
You
something.
don't,
That's the point I'm
Okay.
trying to make.
And
Another
they're
Is that
trying to
question.
they're trying to
this
not
motherfucker said, how, well,
penalize
how
him.
about the
They're not.
United Negro College Fund? Is that white privilege? You
And
sound very ignorant.
that
Okay,
was absolutely fucking ignorant.
that sounds very
Yeah.
ignorant,
that
and you
did
sound
sound
Very,
uneducated. So
very
I don't want to
ignorant.
answer that question. Take that shit off
I'll
the
answer
screen.
this shit. I'll
I don't
answer
even want
this
to
shit.
answer that.
The
Yeah.
United Negro
Right.
Fund?
The
Really?
fuck?
and
You sound
remember, you
ignorant.
guys. Hold on, hold
Honestly,
on.
ignorant.
Hey, everybody, remember though, we're not trying to draw lines in the sand. Okay, we're trying to build bridges, right?
But
How's that
the
building a
thing is,
bridge?
to
That was
build
a stupid comment, though.
That was
You have to
stupid.
say
It
it was
was. It
stupid.
was. I just always want to remember. Fuck the
it
trolls and fuck the haters, right?
it was an ignorant comment.
It
It was
was.
very ignorant.
absolutely
Yeah.
fucking ignorant.
But you
And
guys, I'm just trying to put that out there though. Like, fuck the haters, fuck the hate. You know what I mean? Fuck all
No,
that
definitely.
bullshit.
Fuck the
but the thing is,
uneducated
we're
We're
having
people.
a
trying to build
conversation,
bridges
Yeah.
right?
here.
But this is why I create the
You
show
gotta
too.
take some
So
accountability
we
for
can
that
have
bullshit.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
we can have the conversation. That's what we're talking about.
Thank you.
Neglect and just dismiss. That's disingenuous. Oh well, is
Yep.
this
Well,
what about
it's
the
like not like that. Like, yeah,
So
like
let's at least do the fairness of this person that we disagree with, and let's let hash it out real quick. What is it that you don't like about what he said specifically, so that way we can get it out of the air and at least you know what I mean?
Because the United Negro College Fund is a college fund, and it's not even widely used like it used to when it was first originally created. It's
There you
not
go.
widely used. There's not funds put in it consistently. There's not enough funds, especially to be able to withhold the price increase. With the inflation of the world at this point, the price of college has increased well over 10%.
Exponentially.
You know what I'm saying? So the fund, if there's not enough people that's putting in the funds, and there's still not enough going around for all of the so-called Negroes to be able to
Then
go
how's
to
it going to get
college,
paid?
so how is it even beneficial?
Right.
I'm like, my son is literally graduating from high school on Tuesday, and we have literally exhausted everything we could to just find the money to put him in school. And they want $20,000 per semester for him to go to school in state. And the Negro Fund, that shit ain't. There's no money. There's no money in there. They don't have any money.
Okay, so constitutional auditor. The thing is, we're not as far as your narrative, as far as no white allowed. That's not the discussion that we're trying to have. Well, we're trying to base the discussion on good faith. We're trying to be transparent on what's happening in our particular community. This is what's going on. The thing is, white privilege either is going to be a good power or a bad power for white people. They can either ignore our struggles or anything like that, or they can be educated and ask questions.
Or they can acknowledge them and help build bridges to heal them.
Exactly. And
there are a lot of good white people out here, not like constitutional auditor who wears a mask. There are good white people out here, you know what I'm saying, who are just good people. You know what I'm saying? They happen to be white. You know what I mean? Because we're all people, and we happen to be either black or a girl or a boy. You know what I'm saying? We're all people first.
Can we all acknowledge something that, because we've all agreed that human beings are important, right? And we've all agreed that our groups are important nonetheless, right? But we should also agree that people who maybe suffer from like white guilt or something like that, or feel bad about whatever they are.
I can't relate. I can't relate.
Okay,
You're right.
but with
just
that,
that's all shit.
So with Black Lives Matter, all lives matter together. We all as people matter. You know what I mean?
Well, what I mean, yeah, of course.
It's okay.
The thing is,
you know what I mean? And when people got in an outrage when it said it's okay to be white, fuck, it is okay to be white. No one said that it's a bad thing.
Exactly.
You weren't the devil the second you were born. You're just a person. It's okay. No
Yeah,
one
but
said
nobody
you
was
were a
hanging
piece of
white
shit.
people from trees. So
Right.
that's
I
why they
mean,
don't
all
have a
white people
movement.
aren't bad.
Okay?
All of them
They
are
don't
not.
have a movement because no one was
Well,
hanging y'all from trees.
well, they
Okay?
were actually way back in the olden days in the Eastern Europe. They had Vlad the
We talking about
Impaler.
the days that we talking about. We talking about in America.
Well,
We
but
was being
Vlad
hung
the
from trees.
Impaler impaled white people left and right, and that was fucking horrible. And you know what I mean? Like all this atrocities that happen in all the nations, ours is the new, brave, new, good one that will change things and will be better. Ours is the one that fought itself to make sure that we could try to be equal. Ours the one that had good leaders before that has said good things to us. The
Yep.
way that we act, motherfuckers, not what we look like. It is who we are as people and how we will treat each other.
And
Not
here's the thing:
what we look like.
the whole Black Lives Matter branding. I don't agree with because first of all, it was created by fucking George Soros, and he's not even fucking black.
Oh my god! So
Yeah, I don't even like the Black Lives Matter.
God damn
You
it!
saw what they did with their $90 million?
But I will say this. I will say this. My Black Lives, the Black Lives on this panel, and the Black
They
Lives,
do matter.
they absolutely do matter. So, but the thing, but we're also saying that all lives can't matter if Black lives do not. That's what we're saying.
So how
That
can
is
you sit there and
amazing.
say all
We're not
lives
saying
matters when
only.
Black lives don't matter?
That's the first time I've ever heard someone say that, and that is powerful as fuck. I've never ever
Powerful. So
heard
that
someone say
is.
what you
You
said.
need to
That's
write that
so
shit down.
powerful.
Yes.
You need to market
Yes.
that.
Yes,
Yeah,
market
right.
that. Go ahead, get you a
Because
motherfucking merch.
Get you some
Get some
coins.
merch.
And actually, can we maybe expand a little further that if it's not only that if Black lives don't matter, right? So no lives should matter. That if other lives don't matter, then no lives matter, motherfucker.
Well, first of
If
all,
you don't care about Asians, then you don't care about people. If you don't care about natives, then you don't care about people. If you don't care about Mexicans or blacks, you don't care about people.
Exactly.
I
And
love
that's what I'm
You're a
saying.
piece of shit at the end
Mexican
of the
food. I
day.
love
Logistically,
everybody.
logistically and scientifically, it does. You can't say all lives matter and say and don't include Black lives. And here's the thing:
correct.
The people who say all lives matter are the ones who started the organization. They only do that to counter. You don't see all lives matter out there protesting when Black people get unlawfully arrested or killed or punished, or black and brown people. You don't see them saying, you don't see all lives banner in the back and saying, hey, this is wrong, and you don't see that shit. So
Oh wait, shit, is that a movement or something? I wasn't trying to shout out some kind of. I was just thinking in my mind and speaking from my heart space.
I get what you're saying. We're absolutely all lives do matter, but it doesn't matter unless Black lives or brown lives are included in that. That's all I'm saying.
Correct. All lives are included in it. Correct. Yeah, because we all matter. Even fucking
all
Eskimos.
lives matter. Obviously,
How
all
come-
lives don't matter. So we got to shout Black lives matter.
Yeah, right. Because what about Eskimos? How come nobody shouts out them, man? Fuck,
Don't nobody know no Eskimos.
How come nobody shouts out the Samoans?
I don't know no Eskimos.
How come nobody shouts out
They out
Samoans
here
in Hawaii?
representing for themselves. That's why.
Yeah, I fuck with them too. I love snow.
I know some badass
guys,
Samoans, man.
I want to
We
move on
love
to the
them
next.
too.
I want to move on to the next subject matter. I'm going to read a post from a Facebook post from somebody, and I want y'all honest reaction.
It better not be on my page, Kim.
I decided to actually.
Yeah, and you better not bring something gonna make us mad.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm actually gonna read it, and I want you guys reaction off of it. Okay, so this comes off of a post. This is a female who. This is a female who actually wrote this post, and she stated, "Can everybody hear me? Okay."
Yeah.
We're just.
I can hear and see you. Let's go.
All right. Okay, so it goes like this. She states, "Why am I like this?" So this is the story. Him, how are you, beautiful? And she says, me, as in her. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't even think about me. Him, damn, mean ass, what I do? Me, which is her. You didn't even do anything specifically. It's the whole male species collaborative not interested. So him as she put on I guess the emojis of a distraught person, and then her emoji of a smiling face. So I'm gonna start with Ebony. What do you think?
You're right.
Yeah, go ahead, explain that.
um,
How do you feel about that?
I mean, obviously she was triggered as hell because, she felt the need to be like that, but she was wrong. She shouldn't have came at him like that because she has no idea why he hit her up in the first place. He could have had a question or maybe to say, hey, you posted a picture with a booger in your nose. I don't know. But I mean, she was wrong for coming at him like that regardless because she don't know it's just a stranger, right? It's a stranger, right? It's not somebody she knows, correct?
Yeah, she does not know this person.
Yeah, so I think she's just she's very, very triggered. But if she's triggered to that degree, she might just want to just remove all male species from her social media so then she can prevent that kind of shit from happening in the future. That's my thoughts. I mean, I don't. She was wrong. She was real disrespectful. She shouldn't have came at him like that at all. Period. No matter how she was feeling, she could have said that differently. But obviously, she's triggered as hell. And if she hates men that much, then she needs to not let them even have any kind of access to any of her social media. Period.
Yeah, because that was kind of weird.
It's super weird. Like it's not even that serious.
So
yeah, like I wouldn't even responded if I was going to say that.
Really, you have the choice.
Seriously.
You don't even have to
Maybe you feel
respond.
that type of way. Yeah, that's kind of
okay,
crazy.
co-host, what's your feelings on it?
So, yeah, like she said, like I think it's just kind of weird. Like, why would you even respond in that manner? I don't know what she was going through. Maybe something just happened. That's what I'm thinking. Like it was like fresh.
Yeah, she was totally just got her phone.
Because I don't know, like it's like it's hard to explain stupid because I don't think like that. So I'm like,
all right. So
she might have got cussed the hell out after that. I don't know, but whatever.
Trinity Trails
Yeah.
Ninja. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? What do you?
So at first, when because you were saying what she was saying, what he was saying. So like when it was over, or like actually kind of when she made the comment before she smiled at him, he's like, "What?" And then she smiles at him, right? The werewolf inside of me definitely broke my fucking phone in half and just fucking went berserk. You know what I mean? Because like, what the fuck, right? But the logical side of me agrees with what the ladies just said. Is that who hurt you, girl? Who are you really mad at? What's his name? What's his name? Because it ain't all of us. You mad at him, huh? What'd he do? He stood you up? What he say? He say you ain't pretty enough, girl? What happened? What did you talk about?
Well, she need a hug or something. She needs some milk.
Well, the thing is, I feel. Well, first of all, I think her behavior was pretty disgusting.
It was.
Yeah.
In my opinion, because it could have been. She didn't even give him any type of grace. Like even if you didn't want to talk to him, you could have been polite about it and decline. Well, I appreciate it. I'm very flattered, but I'm just not interested. And now if he counter reacts and acts stupid, then that's on him, right? But then it still doesn't take her place out of being an actual lady. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being masculine and very aggressive and that's not even necessary.
You're right.
I wouldn't take her as being masculine just because she was aggressive. I don't think aggressive behavior in a woman is masculine.
That's absolutely masculine. That's absolutely masculine.
Like, why can't she I mean, she was wrong. I'm not trying to give her. I'm not trying to give her.
Okay, well then, what was feminine about it? Femininity about it. What? Give me an example.
I don't think you can put feminine or masculine on that. She just was triggered.
No, you can't have it that way.
She was just triggered as hell.
Huh?
She's mad. She's mad. I mean, because that's just like saying like if that's just like saying like if a woman is mad at something and she expresses herself and maybe she might come off as being angry, that doesn't mean she's being masculine because she's angry.
That means she's being
masculine. It means she's expressing her feelings and she's angry. Like if you're angry,
like
that doesn't put you in a feminine or masculine state. It just puts you in as being emotional. Because you're expressing yourself. You can't always put that feminine, masculine thing because a feminine, she can be the most feminine woman in the world, but if you rub her wrong and she tells you about yourself, that doesn't put her in a masculine state.
But that's an
attack. Y'all made me think about a quote, and it might be pertinent right here. Y'all made me think about something, and it is
only masculines attack people?
Yeah, don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't even think about me. What the fuck? I just said that you were beautiful. That's all I said. I didn't even ask you for your fucking number, lady. And
you're just being rude.
Okay, yeah, like you said, she was being rude.
Right, but it's still a masculine.
You have a problem with you when I think like she said, like when a woman expresses herself, you feel like it's coming off like a masculine.
Like only men are supposed to be angry.
No, DJ, tell me what is masculine.
Right.
What's masculine?
That's just like saying that all anger expressed by humans is masculine. That's bullshit, and you know it.
Okay, well let's look at. All right, well,
give me an example of what a masculine woman.
Here, could I just throw this out there?
Definition.
Hell has no fury like a woman's scorn.
Definition out there, not my definition.
Because a woman's angry or rude doesn't make her masculine.
No, I said it. I like a true example, DJ. Example.
Not the definition.
I'm gonna give you an actual definition, just so it's not coming.
I said example.
I'm gonna give you the definition, and then I'm gonna give you an example.
Okay,
it's I don't want to hear that shit.
Right?
I'm gonna mute you.
Go ahead, go on, Kev. Hurry up.
Hold on.
Because I don't want to come off masculine.
Again, I want to
come real masculine, girl. Both of us.
Y'all better listen now. You're gonna get some educations right here. Y'all better listen up. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm just saying, like, I just don't feel like aggression should just be.
Are y'all ready?
That's like downplaying men. That's downplaying men as a whole. Like saying like aggression just comes from the masculine. Like, no,
we
that's
ready
not
now. I'm ready.
Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Masculine or manly women are female-bodied individual who possesses qualities that are perceived to be masculine. These women are masculine in appearance, have masculine, and these are not. They're just giving certain type of things. Doesn't mean that you have to look like a man. It's just saying it's giving different things. These are examples. These women are masculine in appearance, have masculine interests, prefer the company of men, and or perform masculine tasks or jobs.
Does that say aggression?
Okay, so how is that masculine?
Right.
It says what are the masculine?
That's not masculine. That's called her snapping. Maybe she was on her
right.
period.
Like anger, like that makes men look terrible. Do you not understand that? It makes masculine men look terrible. Because if you're just gonna say that anger and aggression is just a man's quality, then y'all ain't shit.
That's part of you have to understand. Men are hunters, are gatherers, are dominant. We want to be dominant.
But they're not emotional. Women are.
We are, and our emotions are not just crying. We express our emotions in a lot of different ways, and part of our expression of emotions is anger.
You're right. Men are emotional.
Most men
they express their emotions in a different way.
Most men have a lot of trouble with their emotions because it's hard to separate emotion from a logic. Those two things are not friends with each other.
Right, we're taught to get over it. We're taught to get over it. We're taught to suck it up. We're taught to okay. I get it. Let's move on. We gotta be strong. We gotta be focused. We gotta be damn near tunnel vision on certain things, and we have to focus. We cannot focus on the emotional part because we're too busy focused on our purpose.
Yep.
I just wanted to show y'all the snow, but yeah, I'm listening.
I mean, because even when we're in the military too, we're taught failure is not an option. I cannot cry for you when you've died right beside me. I have to go kill the enemy. I'll cry after your funeral comes, and I'll take care of your wife, and I'll tell your children what happened. But right now, I need to fucking take care of what's going on.
I understand
my daddy was a fucking Marine, okay? And you know what he told me?
So
he
is mine.
said, never mind, I ain't gonna say it because I ain't trying to offend nobody. But you know what I'm saying?
You know what I learned in the Navy? I learned never again volunteer myself.
My whole argument is that
Trinity,
you just can't
my
take an
dad
emotion.
said a black man has no place in the army. That's what my dad said.
I agree. I agree 1,000%. But my whole argument,
he served in the army. That's what he said.
My whole argument is that you can't base an emotion on a masculine or a feminine. You cannot do that. You cannot say that because somebody expressed an emotion or feelings, that makes them more masculine or more feminine. That's bullshit. Because if a man cries, that's like saying if a man cries and he expresses his emotions, that makes him feminine. It does not.
Men need it, and just as much as women DJ. Just as much as men have to take women have to take responsibility for the way they act. Men have to take responsibility for how they choose women. If you choose a masculine woman and you're over here like, oh, fuck masculine women, that's on you. You chose to fuck with that masculine ass woman.
I agree.
So why you over here blaming everybody else?
For your bullshit. Tell them
how many
bullshit.
What I agree with you.
I think feminine and masculine should be like removed from the language, the vocabulary.
You just said the definition, so I'm just saying.
But listen, didn't Ebony? Me and Ebony also agreed on men also having feminine and masculine traits, correct?
Let's say it again.
I said me and Ebony also agreed that men also have feminine and masculine traits. So do
that's right.
What I'm saying is
that's the problem.
Men do have feminine traits.
But the problem is that that society these days are so focused on feminine and masculine qualities, and you can't put emotions there.
It's what you do. It's what you do.
It's
every
behavior,
man knows.
not emotion.
Listen. Every man knows there is a line that you cannot cross.
Every day.
I can't. There is a line that you cannot cross with a man
ever,
unless there's going to be consequences.
With Kate,
we all know it too, and we all know what the fucking consequence is.
Be transparent. What's the line?
Not a lot. Listen,
but why do men feel like expressing themselves is feminine? That's like so bullshit.
Do you want to hear what the line is? You said you want to be transparent. You want to know what the line is for all men? Mm-hmm. We know it in our hearts, and we're taught it nonstop when we're boys and and our other men tell us. You know what it is?
What?
Never women and children, you motherfucker. Never against them. Women and children first. Women and children are the most important. You understand this, you dipshit? Men can do what they need to do in the street. I'll meet you at high noon. But never women and children, you fucker.
So that's the point.
Supposed to be our protectors.
Exactly. Right, we create life. Y'all put the life in us. We hold that life till that life is breathing.
And we nurture it and care for it.
Exactly.
But then you disrespect that. But then you disrespect that because you're like, hey, go ahead and hit me, motherfucker. Go ahead, rah.
No, I've never said that to a man.
I've never said that.
I've never in my life said that.
Real quick.
In my whole
life. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I just
meant
in general.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, guys, if you guys are in here, please make sure y'all hit the like button. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. That's all I got to say.
I love that. Thank you.
I'm just saying, I've never told a man to hit me or anything like that. I've always played my mom and dad are still together. You know what I'm saying? I've always played my part. I don't care. My dad runs the household, but my mama runs the household. My dad, he showed he's the face of the household. He runs, but my mom, she's
does everything else.
She holds that motherfucker together.
Right.
But my dad, he plays a part too. Because at the end of the day, if my mom wanted us to get in trouble, you know who she told? She told my dad, and he'll come whoop that ass. You know what I'm saying? Because mama will make daddy come whoop that ass.
Because the man.
That's how the household was ran.
Right, but the man is supposed to be the disciplinary.
Yeah,
correct?
he was. My
man
mom
is
didn't
supposed to-
discipline shit.
All kids
Man,
is
how
scared
about
of their
this?
She'll
dad.
get your ass
Man
whooped
is
because all she
also-
had to do was tell daddy.
I ain't
So-
Hey,
never
how
been
about
scared of
this
my
though?
daddy.
How about this though?
Never, like shit.
How about
Oh,
this though?
scared of
When
my
you
dad.
laying down,
Oh,
check this out though, girls. Check this out, girls. When you laying down by that sexy fire, you know, and it's time, and you know what's up, and there's that bearskin rug, and the fire going
Yeah,
just
because
right.
at the
You've
end of
been
the day,
drinking, girl.
a
Hold
woman
up.
knows how to seduce her man. Period. You know how
Hold
to
up,
seduce your
girl.
man, and you can get him to do what you need him to
wanted to let
do.
you guys
Hold
know
up,
this
hold
is
up, hold up,
open
hold up.
channel. If you guys want to jump in from the comment section, you're more than welcome to come in and enjoy the conversation. But I do have to read something, and it says, "What is masculine energy in a woman?" Right?
Yeah.
Masculine energy is
We literally just asked you
all
that.
about taking action, loves to build, loves to fix things. Masculine sees a masculine sees a problem and immediate wants to fix it. It's protective. Most women.
That's
listen,
just a natural woman.
hold on,
Yeah. Like, this shit
most women,
confusing.
most women are looking for a partner. We talked about that partner where to protect them.
I'm telling you, you better use it.
They want to feel.
Girl.
They want to feel safe, and they are looking for the energy of protection. But key word partner. But the thing is, but if we say, but partner is actually used in the term of LGBTQ.
I told you stop to let that go.
No, but
Yeah,
let
just
it
let it
go.
go.
Okay, but it's reality.
No, I mean,
It's
yeah, but a
reality.
partner is also used as a teamwork, as a marriage.
No,
if you're in a relationship or a marriage, a partnership is a team together.
Yeah, like if you had a school
Hey,
project,
K-Dot.
It
you got
doesn't
a
mean that
partner.
y'all gay.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Okay, so
Hey, K-Dot. Hey, girls. Hey, K-Dot. Hey, girls. Let me see if we could do something here a little bit quick, okay? Like, let's see if we could do this a little bit different way. All right. So, hey, ladies, how you doing tonight?
We good. How are you?
Thank you for coming up. Thank you, K-Dot, for letting me come up and let us all speak. Like, this is some serious issues. This is some serious shit that we're talking about, right?
Yeah, we got to have a conversation.
Yeah. We're talking about all kind of stuff, ain't we?
Okay, to the point.
That's how we do it.
Get to the
That's how we do
motherfucking
it
point.
over
She
here.
said, all right.
You got your church song or what?
All right, hold up. So, anyways, when we was laying down by that fire, like I was talking about a little bit ago, and that fire so good, and that bearskin rug out, and you know it's time, right? You want to get a little foreplay going on, right? You ain't gonna just go straight at it. Who the fuck goes straight at? We gonna,
KD doesn't even know what Netflix
The
is.
man
gonna have
goes
some
straight
fun,
at
right?
it. That's what, like, a lot of men
No,
don't
it's
even
not.
realize that
Sometimes
it
it's the
takes a
woman.
woman 20 minutes
Sometimes
to
it's
get hot.
Sometimes it's the woman because I'll go straight. I'll pull it out.
Now let's say it's time.
And Kevin say that's masculine.
Yeah, I'm
He's having
masculine then.
fun.
Shoot,
It's not about how.
Okay.
It's not
Now
about
hold
how
up.
you. I'm sorry.
Here's
go
the
ahead.
point where I'm going at it. Well, hold on, please. Thank you. And here's where I'm going at with this. Okay, we having fun, and it's all good, right? And all of a sudden you say, "Go ahead, smack me, daddy, smack me right on my ass," and he says, "What?" You know, because he's usually against that, and he's taught his whole life, don't never. But she says, "It's okay, daddy," and you give her a little light one. She said, "No, hard." He said, "What?" And you get it hard. Ooh, I like it hard. I like it rough, daddy. Wait, what? How he's supposed to feel in his fucking mind after all of this is done, and he's laying there and he's going to sleep after everything's all good. You're feeling good. He's feeling good. Tomorrow, the next day, he wakes up and he thinks to himself, "Hey man, but I wasn't never supposed to hit a lady."
No, she asked for it.
That's different.
Oh!
Y'all
Whole
having sex.
different.
Like,
Come on, that was
you're not supposed to go around poking people in the ass. But if you go ahead and fuck your girl in the ass, and you fuck your girl in the ass, that ain't nobody's business.
She asked for it and she
That ain't
begged
nobody's
for it.
business. You know
That's
what
how
I'm saying?
he
Like,
feels. He
that's
feels like he
different.
dominated
That's
that ass.
sexual. Like,
And
you don't
you
go
said,
around just sticking your finger in people's asses
"Oh,
and while you eat breakfast.
but you're
Like, come
okay with
on.
being smacked, though. You're okay with getting
That's
the
not the
spank."
point. That's not
I
the
mean, if
point.
she's
not the
asking
point.
You're out of
for it in a
line. You're
sexual
out of
way,
line.
then I mean, it says it's a sexual experience. Like people are weird when it comes to that shit. So that's different. But if she's like being combative and you guys are arguing and she's like, "Yeah, I dare you to slap me," that's a totally different situation.
That's a totally different scenario.
If you guys are arguing over grape jelly and
That's a
she
totally
tells
different
you to slap
scenario.
her,
But then she
that's
comes
a
with the
problem.
slap. But what if you start slapping him and saying, "I dare you to hit me, motherfucker," and you're all up in his face,
Then
spitting
she
his
needs
shit,
to
and
get
you
her
fucking
shit
slapped him
right.
That's
too?
not the same. That's not the same as sex. That's not the same as sex.
Wait, what did you just say?
She needs to get
can't
her
do
shit
that.
right.
We can't do
I
that.
am like a strong
We
believer
can't
in
do
that. I
that.
don't believe that
We
men
can't do
should
that.
ever put their hands on women. But if a woman wants to step up to a grown man and wants to put her hands on him, then I feel like he should rock her fucking world. I sure do. And I tell my son the same shit.
We can't. But we can't.
Period.
But we
Period.
can't.
But
No,
no
no,
man
it's
can
not.
do
I
that
can't
because if he does that,
no, it's not an I can't.
and his woman stands up for
No,
him,
that is
and it's
so
just
totally
and fair.
disrespectful. And I hate for women to know this is a grown ass man and you know that he's stronger than you and he's faster than you. And if you got the balls and the audacity to put your hands on that man, you can't be mad if he come back with it. You can't.
But it'll never matter because to every other fucking man, you broke the rule no matter what. You broke it, fucker.
I done hit men.
I'm like, if you don't step up to a man, that means you ready to fight.
KJ,
I
y'all
feel.
remember when y'all came to the house and y'all found my baby daddy under the stairs in the basement?
Oh shit!
Yeah, yeah.
You hear her, K-Dot?
He hit me first.
Form of abuse. It's still like we can't discredit the fact that she's still abusing him because you know you can't
hit
just
me first.
But it doesn't matter.
I'm not saying that you're wrong in the situation. I'm just saying in the situation where you know what I'm saying they demonize men so much like, oh, you can't hit women, but I'm like, there's some women that the man can try everything that he's trying to do to not hit her, and then she want to come with bats and you know she's getting aggressive. Like he has to defend himself to some degree. That doesn't make him less of a man.
No,
if you hit my son, they are to knock the shit out your ass.
But here's the thing, but that right there is a red flag. That is a red flag. And the thing is, we have the logistic thing because if we slap this, we're going to fucking jail. Okay, period.
We both going to jail nowadays.
There's a consequence to all this too, ladies, and K-Dot saying it right now.
This is what I'm saying. I'm being taken away from my children. I'm being there's fines I have to pay. All my reputation is tarnished. I'm in the category now. Once you hit a woman, you're always gonna hit a woman. You know
but
what I'm saying?
nowadays, both of y'all will go to jail.
Right.
It's not the same anymore. If the police is called and they find that both parties were involved in hitting each other, both of y'all going to jail. So it's not just you going, she going too.
Yeah, but most times it ends up the male, though. Most times it's the man.
I went to jail because I went to jail for hitting him, and he hit me first. And he told them he hit me first, but because he was beat up, my fault. He got beat up.
It's like they got to take you away because he was scared for his life.
I was more masculine than him.
Oh.
I'm
but
sorry,
if you
that is
got
hilarious.
what I'm saying, if you even have to even go there with a person, you don't even love and respect that person.
True. That's why everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But in a situation like I don't know, that's how I feel. That's what I tell my son because I'm like, you shouldn't be sitting there just letting yourself get your ass beat. Like, I mean, grab her or something, push her, put her in a chokehold, something.
Look. Yes, remove her some type of way to try to get the fuck out of there. Matter of fact, I would be recording the shit the whole entire time before it even got to that particular point. And you're even starting to notice on social media, men are starting to record this shit before shit even starts popping off. They already starting to record.
Yeah, they start recording after they start the bullshit.
Right,
they came and took a shit on my bed, you guys.
But what I'm saying is that they've been through this particular type of stuff anyway. But the thing is, I'm not responsible on how you react. That is your responsibility. You supposed to keep your hand to yourself. I don't care what a motherfucker do to you. That is your responsibility. I am not. You have to hold yourself accountable.
No, you hit me, I hit you back.
You damn right.
Because you don't get to hit me. I don't care if I'm a woman. You
Right. No, but what I'm saying, I'm not saying, but at the end of the day, you still hit me.
Yep.
Hit me.
That's why I say everybody should keep their hands to themselves.
I agree.
It would be the best, but it don't happen all that time.
It don't happen. Well, I would never hit a woman anyway. And this is the thing, and this is the reason why, instead of getting into an argument and all that shit, I just don't deal with you. Simple.
Yep, done. Simple, and that's why there's
the
so
best
many
way
that
to deal with
feel
it is to walk
MGTOW.
away.
We just
So
leave
if
you
a man hits
alone.
me, should I call the
Yep.
police? Because I don't even know their number, really.
Do you even hear what DJ was saying right there?
So
That's
what
why
am I supposed to
MGTOW.
do if a man hit me? Just like when
No,
Larry hit
absolutely
me.
defend
When
yourself.
Larry hit me,
Grab a
nigga,
bat and hit his ass back.
No, absolutely defend yourself. Absolutely.
Grab a bat and tear his ass up.
It's time to start pistol whipping
I'm not.
niggas.
I agree. Defend yourself. Absolutely.
But
Did you
I'm
guys
just saying that
even
men
hear
should
what
defend
DJ said?
themselves too.
They sure should.
I really do. And I'm not like if they started and then they put their hands on her and then she comes back with some, then you gotta deal with that. But I'm just like it shouldn't just be so one-sided. Men need to defend themselves too, because there are some pretty crazy ass women out there that will attack a man and like try to really physically cause him harm. And in those cases, that's when he got to stand up and defend himself. You try to get away from it, yes. But in a case where if you can't get away from it, I say rock her world. Me.
Rock that bitch's world. That's
rock
the same
her
thing I
ass
say.
up.
Because I
That's
got
my
an
thing.
18-year-old son. Don't
Right.
look,
Period.
there's a dude that comes in this store every day. Black dude. He young. He 28.
Wait,
hold on.
get it, but
hold on. There's a black dude that comes in this store every day. He's 28. Sorry, y'all know my mouth fucked up. But he comes in this store every day. He got him a white girl. That white bitch be fucking him up. And he know if he call the police, he going to jail behind that white bitch.
His stupidity.
There's no getting around that. When he came in the store today, he had her with her. I said, "You need me to knock her ass out?" He said, "Nah, don't do it." But that's what it be. Females need to get knocked the fuck out too.
Yeah, for real.
Like you big enough to hit that nigga, you better be ready to take whatever comes with it, because my sons is coming with some full blows.
With some heat all day. All day. They're going to try, like he's going to try to diffuse the situation. But if there's a situation, some of these women, like they killing y'all. So like, for real, you got to defend yourself.
Boo, they are killing us. Right. Men are killing women more than women are killing men.
Yeah,
well, so that's what I was saying though, is that
walking around with their dick in between their legs.
Maybe we didn't hear what DJ said in the beginning at all. Like I heard him though, and it's a lot easier for. And so I think that it kind of goes with what MGTOW is all about. It's easier not to participate when you recognize a red flag immediately. It's better to just walk the fuck away and not have any interaction.
So what do you do? Like, what if you do if she's putting her hands on you? If she's putting her hands on you, you're trying to defuse the situation, and you try to walk away, and as soon as you turn your back, she done came at you with a cast iron pin to the back of your head. What you gonna do?
So you make sure that you're not in a situation where she can be where that's gonna happen.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you talking about if? After I'm incapacitated, because I'm pretty sure gonna be fucked up. I don't think I can think clearly. Is that after the concussion? Like,
yeah, after. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? If you are literally trying everything to diffuse the situation, you don't want to put your hands on her, but she is continuously coming at you. And then you try to leave. And as soon as you're trying to leave, she's still coming at you with more heat. Like, I feel like, why don't you just turn around, just backhand her real quick? Reset her whole.
Because you're going to jail, and then you're going to prison, and then you're going to get fucking.
You're going to go to jail regardless, because even if the police is called and it's a domestic violence, and she's the one putting her hands on you, both of y'all going to jail regardless. So you might as well go down with a bang.
It looks a lot better. You never touched her.
It's called, what was it called? Mutual combat or something like that.
Yeah, if it's a domestic violence situation, it doesn't matter who hit who first. It doesn't matter who put more damage on the other. Y'all both going to jail. You're going to
I
jail.
agree.
Even if
Outstanding.
you don't even have to put your hands on her at
But
all. And you're still going to go to jail.
But that's the
So,
thing. Why
yeah.
even?
You might as well just
I'm
hit
not
her.
trying to calm shit down. I'm leaving. I'm getting
Yeah,
the
that's what
fuck
we're
out
trying to get
before
at.
it even escalates to that shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Now with my ex-wife, that used to irritate the fuck out of her because you leaving me and blah. No, I'm leaving this situation. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I need to clear my head.
Down.
And not only that, in that particular process, I might be trying to register what you tried to say to me.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? In that particular moment, because I need to take a walk around the corner because I'm telling you, with a man, there is a line you do not cross.
But what do you do? Like, there's plenty of women that will literally stop you, like block your way out. You're trying to leave, and they stand in front of the door and say, "You ain't going nowhere."
And you start fucking recording. We got cell phones now. You start recording. Look,
They don't care about that.
I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to get out of it. Look, I'm telling you, in court, it is not what you know. It's what you can prove.
Yep.
So if she's that mad to put her hands on you, she don't care about that camera, Kev.
I don't get.
Then there you go. Then she's going to have to pay the punishment because it's been recorded and documented.
Not only am I going to record, I'm recording live, so I have witnesses. I'm not just going to regularly record it. No, fuck that. No, you're going on live. You're going on the whole fucking internet today.
Yep. Make it famous.
Because the people that's looking at this shit, this ratchet shit, they my witnesses. And it's on the internet and you can't delete it because it's my goddamn account.
It's on the internet now. It lives forever.
It lives forever.
Where I feel like I gotta do something like that. I'm still gonna write your.
That means your employment has to look at this shit because they do random checks on your social media.
Yep.
That means
she's ready to risk it all. If she gonna put her hands on you, she gonna risk it all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I'm not hitting any fucking body. No. Because I'm going to jail.
Yep.
I'm going to jail. Period. I'm not
regardless if the police get called.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm doing pretty good because look at my outcome. Because I'm not in jail and I don't have a record. Now, my ex-wife did put her hands on me and she did block the door. But guess what? I got the fuck out of there. I got the fuck out of there. I got out of there.
Boy came out clean. Yeah. Same thing here, too, DJ. She tried to get all wild. Like, that's why I'm a single dad right now with full custody. The same fucking story you just said right there. Try to get all wild out. And I was like, I'm bouncing out. And then, a bunch of more drama bullshit. But boom. Your boy came out all right.
Sometimes they just need a reset.
But it even goes further. Because what if she says, not only did this motherfucker hit me, who claims to hit me, right? She goes and tell her brothers, her father, or any male figure in her family, and they coming for your ass. So that's even more shit you have to deal with.
She can still do that anyway.
They're not gonna care. They're not gonna give two fucks. I don't give a shit what this dude did. You hit my sister. I'm knocking you.
But I'm saying she can do that anyway. No matter how you handle the situation, she can still go tell her family members that you did put her hands on.
I agree, but they're gonna have to
come after you.
But they're gonna have to prove it.
How can they prove it? They're not gonna believe your word over that because that's their family. They're gonna believe her.
I totally agree. I'm just talking about.
They're not gonna be rational. They're just gonna come after your ass.
But they're gonna believe that fucking camera.
They'll believe the camera, yeah. But who's gonna take the time to watch that? Unless they seen it while it was happening, they don't like, forget that camera. I'm gonna come beat your ass.
The algorithm. You I don't think you understand the algorithm. Motherfuckers gonna know. They're gonna be, oh shit, share.
Yeah.
All you need is one person. All you need is one fucking person, and you need another. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's how social media works.
Yeah, this bitch will blow up.
You know what I'm saying?
Blowing up.
I just say she just need a reset. Go ahead and backhand her ass real quick.
I'm not backhanding shit. I'm leaving. I'm getting the fuck out of there. I'm not going to jail. I'm not losing my child over your crazy. This is the reason why I say my peace has to come first, because I have to raise a child. I have to be sane enough to raise my son. Not only that, my son is looking at me, and I'm never gonna think that it's going to be okay for him to hit a woman, ever.
If my nephew calls me and tells me that some little bitch done put her hands on him and he don't hit her, I'm gonna go snatch that little bitch bald headed on me.
All
He
day.
got
You
big
don't have to
cousins.
smack
That's
that
the
little
thing
bit
too.
bald headed, because
Then all you're
I'm
reinforcing
not.
him is that it's okay for thee,
I'm
but
not
not for
fucking.
me. You
You're
know.
telling
I
him it's
can't.
okay for a bitch to hit him. Fuck
No.
that little bitch. These women need to raise their daughters different. That's what they need to do. Because
There
if
you
you
go.
hit one of my sons or you hit my motherfucking nephew, if I don't get you and they don't get you, they got cousins and
Yeah,
sisters that will
we
get your
coming for
ass.
that.
Tell them, E.
Before it gets to that point, the point is teaching each other not to hit each other. We can
Right.
communicate without putting our
Boom.
hands on each other, men or women.
Right.
You know
You
what
can
I'm
teach
saying?
Boom.
them.
Like, we should be able to get our point across without hitting. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because it's like,
You
what
you
the fuck
can
is hitting
try.
gonna do? It doesn't
You can
help.
try, but it don't work when you try. I got teenage kids. I can tell you right now, I get phone calls from my kids literally in the middle of the day like, man, mom, if this girl keep hitting me, can I knock the shit out of her? And I'm gonna be like, if that bitch keep hitting you, knock the shit out of her.
No, don't knock the shit out of her. Go get somebody to whoop her ass.
There ain't
Get
nobody
her, whoop
there. You
her
gotta
ass.
handle the situation.
See, now y'all going against,
That's just like if
y'all
my
making me
son
go
do
against
something in
my
the
don't
store
hit
and I
people.
gotta whoop him. Hold on. If my son do something in the store and he knows he's not supposed to do it,
You breaking up, sister.
I was about to
Yeah,
say, I don't know if
you're
that's
all
my
choppy.
phone.
You breaking.
You got
Damn, it was
robotic.
getting good. It was getting good.
And she was driving. She's driving,
Damn,
and the signal's
she
going in
froze.
and out.
Yeah, we had some heat up in there for a second.
Yeah, it was getting
I
good.
mean, I don't condone anybody hitting anybody. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves,
That's
regardless.
right.
You
Yeah,
know.
I agree with that.
yep,
Yeah.
unless and if
But
you can't,
sometimes
be
it
prepared.
happens. Sometimes
So
it
let's
like it
Be
happens.
Yeah, so
prepared.
like, no, hey, one time a bitch tried to drug me. You know what I'm saying?
Or what?
So,
Or what? What
I
happened?
hope you rocked her world too.
A
yes.
bitch tried to drug her. Y'all
You know
got me
what I'm
fucked
saying? So
up. Oh,
I'm
nigga,
just
I'm
like,
fighting anybody that put
there's
hands on
only
me. I
so
don't
many
give a
ways
fuck.
to respond to that type
Fact.
of situation. Like, if it's a kill be killed situation, I'm killing.
Hey,
Period.
what you
You
said?
know?
You said she tried to drug you and shit?
Yes.
That's what I
Oh.
said. I'm
It was
glad
a
you
white
rocked her
girl
world.
too. It was a
Bitch,
white
I don't
girl.
care,
We
cause
was
I
in
nigga,
Miami.
I'll fight anybody.
It
Oh,
was a white girl.
Fucked
She
up.
tried.
Nigga, you
Yeah,
think
she
you gonna
tried to
put
drug
your
me. We
hands
was
on
at the
me?
club.
And
It was
then if
Oh.
I
crazy.
break a nail, then what?
That sounds like some
Man,
sneaky
if I
white
break
shit.
a nail, and then you really gonna get your ass
okay.
beat.
I
Cause
mean,
I
shit,
gotta
you can
make
get it.
appointments now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm working on getting my nail game up, so you can come holler at me. I got you.
All right,
Okay,
then.
well, you gotta let me know when you get it up, cause I'm bougie with these little motherfuckers, okay?
Nigga, bro.
I haven't got my nails done in years, girl. I ain't got
After
my
you
nails
get
done.
them nails done,
See,
then I
I'm
can
willing to
sweep
give
through
you a
your
chance, though. I'm
DM.
willing. I'm willing to let you do them just because I can fuck with you. But can't nobody else
Yep.
but Brandon touch my goddamn nails, cause I'm sensitive to this shit.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'll let you know when I'm on point. I'm gonna let you know.
Why? Let me
Period.
slide in them DMs and check out them nails. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
so everybody agrees with the statement that what she did was wrong, right?
Yes.
Outstanding. Because it was
Y'all
fucked.
remember what I'm talking about?
Yes.
No,
We're
I
talking
don't
about
know what
that.
you're talking about. I'm
The
just
statement
playing.
that I read earlier, because everybody agreed that she was wrong.
She
Yes.
was
Yeah,
hella
for
wrong.
sure.
Hella wrong.
Okay, all right.
It was funny
All
though.
right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to another subject. It's actually one of my famous questions that I like to ask during the week that everybody
Oh
loves and
shit.
Can
adores.
I ask a question real quick? Do my face look really swollen?
It do
Mm.
on the left side.
Side.
On the left side.
Yeah,
Y'all
it's
breaking up.
drooping a
Like
little
right
bit.
here.
A little bit, just a little.
Like just
I know
one
my lips
side.
is dry.
That's because you can't tell shit.
Oh, my lips is dry. Shut the fuck up. All right, I just wanted to know. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a question for each and every one of you guys. All right.
Oh.
My question to you guys is somebody said swollen as fuck. Thank you. Appreciate that. Well, damn. my question.
That's so mean.
My question. Are y'all listening? Y'all listening to the question?
Yeah, I hear you.
Everybody's
Damn,
undivided
ask the question.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, shit.
All right. Is entitlement a healthy skill to have in a course of dating?
No.
What the fuck?
What the hell kind of question is that?
Yeah, what the fuck you even said to us just now? Was that English?
I can reread it. Yeah, I can reread it if you want. I can reread. If you don't understand the question, just say you don't understand the question. I can reread it.
I understand the question. I'm just like, why is it a
You know,
question?
smart ass.
The question, right?
It's not what. It's absolutely an intelligent question. I agree.
Is it?
I agree. I agree.
That's like asking why did they have a United Negro Fund? A college fund?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't put me in that
What's a
category.
United Negro College Fund for? Like, what is it for? United Negro going to college.
Come on now. All right, reread it. Let's try it again one more time.
Yeah, reread the question. Go ahead.
Okay, I will read the question one more time.
talking needs to shut up.
Is entitlement a healthy skill set to have in the course of dating?
His
I will
mic.
start with Trinity. Go ahead, Trinity.
Okay. And it really, wow, she said. Well, it really depends on what entitlement we're talking about. Is it wealth? Is it, endowment of friends? Is it, what type of entitlement? Is it that they're just better than everyone else and they're conceited bastards and they've appointed themselves better than everyone else?
I'll give you an
how
example.
dare you get that? So let's see an example.
I deserve this. I deserve love. I deserve.
Pretty selfish statement right there.
You basically faith without the works, because that's my favorite verse in the Bible. Faith without work is dead. You have to actually work. You can't just say, "Oh, Lord, please let me get a check this morning. Please, if you can go to work for me, Lord. Please go to work for me, Lord, and give me a 40-hour a week check." No, you need to pray and say, "Lord, please give me the strength to go to work and get the check."
Help me to help myself, right?
Help me to help myself, Lord. Thank you.
So I wonder how, but also entitlement, right? This is a particular word. Entitled to what? Right? And entitled how? Is that because you bestowed it upon yourself? Is it because the society has bestowed it? Is it your wealth? What are you entitled to? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Very deep questions and very hard things to complicate.
When it comes to a relationship, is an entitlement behavior or attitude or attribute healthy in the course of
I'm going to say it's a red flag. I don't know. I don't like it. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. That's why I can't.
I would agree with you.
It's a red flag, big as shit.
I would agree with you.
Just because I'm struggling to process that, and I'm struggling, entitled to what? You're not privileged to anything in this fucking world. You're not guaranteed anything. You're not guaranteed tomorrow.
Well, reason why I say entitlement was because we get a lot of the cases of women wanting six-figure men.
Shit, that's what it was.
I want a man. I want a man that's 6 feet tall.
You want a bitch that can suck your soul. You want a bitch that's gonna lick your motherfucking clothes and bow down to you. That's what you want.
I want.
Don't try to overtalk me, little ugly little motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker.
I knew I was gonna set her off with that one, but that's entitlement. That's fucking entitlement.
I guess that's it right there. You're right to act, because that's what I was trying to ask. What are you saying? Because there's a lot of entitlement, or at least people think they're entitled to quite a lot, don't they? But you ain't entitled to god dang nothing in this world,
right? And
let's
not
believe that.
Good. Well, I think entitlement also equates to unrealistic expectations, not just expectations, but unrealistic unrealistic expectations.
So I think you're getting expectations and preferences mixed up. Because I mean, like, I think like if a girl has a preference for a taller person, then that's her preference.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it goes, I deserve this. You're right.
Okay, so we had what Kodak Black said he only wants to date light skinned girls. That seems pretty damn entitled, but he got attacked.
That's a preference.
It is a preference.
That's his preference.
It is a preference, but it's also entitlement.
How is it entitlement? That's what he prefers. If he prefers a light skinned person, then that's what he prefers. It's not entitlement.
Yeah, I see what they're saying too, K Dot.
Okay,
Like I kind of guess I see what they're saying.
But then again, he also has the means to. He has options
He
because he has money.
Yeah, so if he wants, he's entitled to that because he has money.
Right.
But
Okay. Right.
That's
So
his preference.
right.
That's his
But
preference.
if he was a broke dude, that would be entitlement.
Or something like that.
It would still be preference.
There'll still be preference because he
Yeah,
prefers.
it'd still be
that skin.
preference at the end of the day.
That's like me telling you my favorite color is pink, and you're like, oh, that's entitlement.
Well, because
You're
entitlement means
to like pink. Like, what the fuck? I just like pink.
To look up the definition of entitlement.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, because entitlement means that you are, you're given that thing and you're privileged to it because of,
entitlement.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you look up the definition of entitlement, please?
Oh, you want me to?
Yeah,
I thought you was doing it. I was like, yeah, go ahead, read it.
And can you share it? Hold on, Ebony. And can you share it on the screen so everybody can see?
Yeah. Because it's when someone feels
the definitions today, and that's why I don't give my personal. No, I do definitions because those are fact, or at least those are generalizations. That's why you have and this is why y'all might not like the questions I ask or whatever, but I ask the questions so I don't assume, because assuming makes an ass out of yourself.
Yep. Yep.
Ask because you're asking the wrong people the wrong questions. You're asking these fucking hoochie
Says who?
24-year-old girls.
Says who?
Popping pussy. We don't pop pussy no more. We grown women. We pop pussy for our kids. We ain't just out popping pussy. You asking the wrong people the wrong questions.
Facts. I agree.
I don't even know.
That's not true. I think that's right. I think that's
all
right
the way true. You have to think
y'all just don't like the question.
Think about who you're asking.
In his goddamn tone.
And then you can ask a 20-year-old girl.
We just don't deliver us the truth. But here's the thing. What we get all the time? What's that? I'm tired. Why don't y'all just be honest with us? Be honesty, but you don't like the way it's delivered. It doesn't matter it's delivered. Where did you get the truth?
No, Kevin Jerome Detreville. It just depends on who you ask. When you take a survey, you need to ask people the people that we're talking to on the podcast. You can't ask me something
I'm supposed
and
to
get the same answer from me that you're going to get from the fucking 24-year-old or the 19-year-old. You're not going to get the same answers.
I'm not expecting the same answer. That's why I'm asking the question, because I don't.
To the panel.
But you roll with that bullshit from them 20-year-olds.
No.
You roll with that shit. This is why women treat us like this, because nigga, they're not grown women.
Right.
Who's 20 though?
My daughter's 20, and I can tell you it's some bullshit.
Oh my god, because I ain't shit. I ain't 20.
I don't think anybody was trying to talk about them. I think K Dot was trying to ask us in particular on panel.
All the time, sir.
What?
That skin of yours look extra 20 though. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got that early 20
glow. You know what I'm saying? I drink a lot of water.
The secret. Put her titty in your mouth, Kev.
Huh?
He will.
Good. There we go. Hey.
I'm just wondering, with all that water you drink, if I slide in with some fresh mountain water, would you let me get in them DMs or what?
This is mountain water. You see the mountains
It
in
is
the back?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Though
El Dorado.
I'll bring you some fresh from the mountain, though, baby. It'll be all good. I'll bring some flowers too.
Oh,
Shit.
you Native American. You got that reservation water.
Oh.
Shit.
Shit. No, I'm up here.
Water.
I'm up here in NorCal. I'm right by
Alright.
Mount Shasta. I'll get that shit from Mount Shasta for you.
Ooh.
Give me some too. Shit, don't be stingy just because
You said
she
don't
look
be.
good.
Oh
You,
shit.
you
This.
a man.
Don't
You
be
should have
stingy
your
like
own
that. Don't be
motherfucking
doing
money,
that.
buying your
Hey,
own
KD.
motherfucking
Hey,
clothes,
KD
nigga.
though.
You ain't sucking my soul out my ass. I ain't gotta buy you shit.
You know what? You just rude.
Oh.
You know what?
Oh.
It's
Oh.
fucking rude.
Oh.
Just-
She come with it.
That's my brother. I could talk to him like that.
She
She
came
does
with it.
any damn way. She does any damn, but she love me though. She
I
love
love the
me.
dog shit out of his old motherfucking entitled ass.
I'm not entitled.
I can't
I'm
tell.
picky. I'm picky, but I'm not entitled.
You act like you entitled.
I just want better for myself. That's all. And nothing wrong with that. Just like I want better for them. I want better for them. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever I'm gonna end up with. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure whoever I'm with, she gonna be treated like a queen. But at the end of the day, I got to be treated like a king, baby. You understand me? You did.
Yeah, he want to come home and his dishes is clean and his house is clean, and even though you done slaved at work all day and some
Goddamn
more
right.
shit, he just
Goddamn right. And she's gonna be well taken care of. Well taken
Hey
care of.
y'all. Hey
bitch, all right.
Hey y'all. I just want to say and I'll come up for a second. I just want to say y'all
So don't
thank you
tell
for
me
bringing
no
me
when
up
I go
on
to the
cam,
YouTube,
right?
okay?
Like thank you for everything. Appreciate y'all and thanks for bringing me up. I guess real life. I got to go feed my kids and take care of responsibilities.
Oh man, you gotta feed
You know what I
their
mean?
asses.
You gotta
Shit.
feed them too. You
God
gotta feed
damn,
Yeah, I
man.
gotta take care of
Shit.
them.
Dang,
Like
man.
Klaus Schwab and the forum didn't take them away yet. You know what I'm saying? They said you're gonna be
Goddamn
happy with
lazy ass
nothing.
little people.
Yeah, you're gonna be happy with nothing. So they didn't come and get them yet. So, but
I
anyways, till then, I
understand.
gotta take care of them. I gotta do my duty as a father, as a man. You know what I'm saying? So
I love you,
I
brother.
just
I
want to
love
say
hey,
thank you.
Trinity,
I just
hey,
want to
I
say
want
thank
you to
you.
know something, brother. Thank you for coming up on the show. You are
Yeah, yeah.
welcome anytime. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I want you to know you are welcome anytime to come up
Yeah,
on the
thank
panel,
you.
man.
Oh, I appreciate
Almost
that.
any time because I don't agree with some of the shit you was saying. We're gonna have to
Oh
come.
shit! Oh shit!
Nah, you're
Run,
funny,
Trinity,
man.
run.
All
Okay,
right, love you,
run.
bye. All right, love you, bye.
I said what I
Bye.
said, and you heard what I said. You
All right, so wait, I didn't get an answer from Ebony. Did you answer the question?
No.
Is they still good? They
Okay,
still
so what's your answer to the question?
you know the dark ones you go in seaweed?
What's the question?
Okay,
My answer was no.
You know the people
My answer is
okay,
no.
so no.
There's no room for entitlement in a relationship.
Okay,
There's
all
no
right.
room.
Okay, Love Bug, what's your answer, baby?
How to mend a relationship?
Huh?
No.
How to mend a relationship?
No,
For
entitlement
entitlement.
in a relationship, is it a healthy skill trait or skill set to have in the course of date?
You breaking up, but I think that if I think I know what you said. I'm sober. I ain't even been high yet, y'all, so I'm sorry. But
Do you think? Man?
I feel like I'm entitled to have what I want. I mean,
But does it
damn,
have
my lips is
a
big.
relationship?
But is it a healthy skill set to have in the course of dating?
Not when you're done, kind. Yeah. Sometimes, depending on the situation.
Okay. Um,
I
this is
think
a
it just
great
really
question.
depends.
Are you entitled to not be lied to? I mean, that's a great question. No, I mean, yeah, I think
Hell
that's a.
yeah,
No,
I'm
I didn't
entitled to
even get to
not be
answer my
lied
part.
to.
I didn't get to answer mine.
Okay, go ahead,
Mine.
Colleen. What did you think about the question? Is entitlement a healthy skill set to have in a course of dating?
In the course of dating, no. For yourself, yes. You know what I'm saying? Because you should feel you're entitled to whatever you believe you deserve. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like putting that on someone else, no. You know what I'm saying? I don't think entitlement is healthy.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, we got some questions. Are you entitled to not be lied to? We're gonna start with you.
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Duh. Everybody.
We still did we go over the definition of entitlement though?
Huh?
Did we go over the definition of entitlement?
Oh yeah. Did you get the definition, Colin?
I seen it. She put it up and then it went down.
Yeah, I already put it up. Well, nobody saying nothing, so I put it back down.
We could. Well, that's because you had like multiple screens.
I don't know why I showed that. Like I had share screen.
Yeah, try it again.
Thank you. My kids is about to be hating. I'm about to walk in like.
That's the only one we got in memory.
There it goes.
I never ate
All right, blow it up a little bit. Can you like
it
zoom in?
plain, you know? But everybody.
How's that? No?
No.
It looks like a lot of screens. Like I don't know what's going
A
on.
little bit more. Jeez. Wait, what happened?
No, that shit. I took it off. But I'll read it to you. Okay. Entitlement. The fact of having a right to something. The amount to which a person has a right. The belief that one is inherently deserving of privileges or special treatment. A government program that provides benefits to individuals meeting certain eligibility requirements. Okay. So basically, the fact of having a right to something.
Okay.
And in order to feel that you have a right to something, you as a person have to feel you deserve that. So whatever you feel you deserve, you're entitled to. Whatever your desires are, you are entitled to your desires. I can't tell you what to desire. So if you
Period.
desire, if you desire, you know what I'm saying, if you desire a ranch in the mountains with 10 chickens, who am I to tell you that you're not entitled to that? If I desire a house in Beverly Hills with a pool, who are you to tell me that I'm not? Because we all have our own individual desires. You know what I'm
Your phone
saying?
came on with
All right.
the
Let's use that example. You
Katie, lift
said
your
as
head
far as
up.
the whole, if you're entitled to 10 chickens, but you're not working. You're not working to get those, or you don't produce any type of economic situation to where that you can get those chickens. Then I mean, anybody can. You're allowed to have those things, but you can't. What I'm saying is that entitlement can also lead to people stealing from the store. I deserve this damn Coke or this Pepsi, so I'm gonna steal it. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm entitled. No, I'm entitled to it. That's not that's not healthy. That wouldn't be examples of healthy entitlement. Now, I do believe you're entitled to the self-worth. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you worked on yourself. If you
You're
work,
entitled to respect too.
huh?
You're entitled to respect.
Everybody is.
Yeah.
Everybody
Okay.
deserves respect.
Right. But are you entitled to respect if you disrespect everybody?
No.
Okay. So
You're entitled to what you put out. You like if you put out disrespect, and you can't be surprised if you get disrespected. Like, come on now, doesn't make
okay,
sense.
so I asked this question, and actually one of the therapists, her name is Kendall. She's a therapist, and she said
I had a spicy. I don't know what number it was.
She
I'll
said
be though.
no to entitlement, but yes to understanding your worth and value. So I responded. I said I agree. Would it be better to understanding your worth and value through therapy, or just simply assuming what your worth and value without it?
You learn throughout relationships. You learn. Like my very first relationship, I had to learn my values and who I was and all that shit. So the next time I could do better, and I did better. Every time I move around, I do better. But I had to learn that. You know what I'm saying? It's a process, boo.
I think it all comes down to like how you feel about yourself, your own individual self worth, what you will
That
and will
too.
not accept. So
Okay.
because people like everybody feels like they deserve this and that, but if you're not putting that out into the universe, then how you got the audacity? You better go sit yourself down.
Oh no.
I mean, like,
I don't know what
think about yourself and how you like,
y'all too got. Oh, sorry, y'all.
just how you put yourself into the universe, and how you treat people and how you treat yourself.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, I feel to answer that question, I feel that I think you should go in with the good faith measure instead of entitlement. You should go into the dating measure what you can give somebody, not just what you can take, because you would simply hope they would have that same mindset as you. You know what I'm saying? You should go into wanting to please, to wanting to better your significant other, not always asking for shit. And it's wrong. There's nothing wrong with asking. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not. I don't even think that's a sense of entitlement. I think just asking what you bring to the table is a general question, because at the end of the day, if you're a person with intent, I know what I'm willing to do. I'm willing to bring X, Y, and Z to the table in making substantial, functioning, healthy relationship. What are you going to do to add value to my life? And I think that's a fair question. So, all right, on to the next subject.
Thanks.
I have another question.
I was gonna say,
You
pass
want to
that.
answer this question? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Ask the question.
Ebony, I think you might have answered this question. No, actually, no, Ebony, you did not answer because you were in Facebook jail. So,
yeah, I sure was. I'm out though, kind of.
I'm just
playing. No, the question is, okay. Y'all probably not gonna like this question. Kylie, you there? Kylie, you there?
She might have stepped away or something.
Go ahead and ask your dumb ass question.
Right. Why I gotta be dumb? Why gotta be?
Because I just know. Because you asked the question. What's the question?
You love my question. You love my question. Okay, should people marry for love or duty?
I did answer that question. No, I didn't. Never mind. But
you didn't. You
I'm only gonna marry you if I love you. If I don't love you, I ain't gonna marry you.
I answered it when we talked about it. I said love. You said duty.
Okay, so love for you?
Yeah. So I'm not. If I don't love you, if love doesn't come first, then duty doesn't follow.
Right.
I'm not going to enter into a contractual agreement with you as married just based off of duty before love. Love comes first. So that's my opinion.
So how are you supposed to person? You automatically just love somebody when you first start dating them?
No. But that's why you're not supposed to do. You're not really supposed to do a whole bunch of marriage type stuff with a girlfriend either.
Thank you. KD does not agree with that. Go ahead, Kevin.
You should. I'm saying is that a little what they might get, but you don't.
The reason why I'm going to love them,
wife or husband.
The reason why I'm going to love them is because of the duties they possess and value in my life.
It's just
right
like that.
Like, okay, you're right.
Right? Which is the next step. The next step.
I love you. Yeah, right.
Why marry her if she's already doing wifely stuff? What's the point?
What do you mean? Why wouldn't I marry you?
What's the point? She's already doing everything.
But that's the goal.
What are you benefiting from just going down the aisle and entering a contract with her? She's already doing everything that she would do as your wife. What's the point?
Okay, so let me ask you this then: is marriage a business?
Yep.
Okay. Bloodbug, is marriage a business?
Yeah, we work together.
Right. No, I didn't ask that.
That's a business. When you have a business.
Okay, so you said it's a business, right? Okay. So what I said, I said, but in the business, what brings better outcomes, love or duties?
Duties.
Huh?
Duties.
Now I ask again: is marriage is a business, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So duty is priority. Love comes right after that.
Did you say marriage or did you say relationship?
No, I said marriage. Because marriage is the last step. Marriage is the goal.
Giving all your duties to anybody. I'm not. Yeah, you got. Yeah, you're right. That was perfectly said. Hold on, let me.
Wait, what my niece say? Is that my niece?
No, it's not your niece. This is Steph. Hold on, I just need her to say this again. Say that again.
Hold on. What's she say? What's she say?
And you're giving your
Shut up, Katie.
You are giving your duties to every person that you meet.
I can't even see her.
She don't want to
Wait, I can't see you.
She ain't gotta see you. You ain't gotta see her.
Right. What she say? What was that? What was that?
You can't just be giving your duties to every man that you meet in hopes that you're going to love them for, or they're going to love you for what you do. That's not okay.
Right. You shouldn't love me because of what I do to you.
But it goes back to my question. Okay. Well, ask her: is marriage a business?
Do you think marriage is a business?
I feel like marriage is a business. It's hard work.
Yes, it's a contract. It's a love contract.
No. Is marriage a business?
She said yes.
Okay. And so I asked her the same question. What did I say? I said, what did it say? I said, but in business, what brings better outcomes, love or duties?
Right, because you gotta put that shit to the side.
Oh, I don't know. I'm still rocking with love, but I mean I see what you're saying with the duty part because
I see what he's saying too.
Because
I don't know. I feel like love
for their loved ones because they love them. I'm going to do for you if I love you. I'm not just about to do for you because you're like, oh, that don't go like that.
Right.
No, but what I'm saying, dude, I'm talking about in a marriage. So wait a minute. So in a marriage,
let me just clarify real
you're
quick.
in a marriage for duties.
She's married. Let's clarify that, okay? All right, this is okay. You're the only one on here married. Okay. Bitch. That he's single than a motherfucker.
So what I'm saying is that you we're gonna have to mute her mic. Okay. All right. Now I can hear you properly. All right. So what I'm saying okay. Did you automatically did you automatically love the person that you were with before you when y'all were first dating? I'm talking about in the beginning of the stages, I love this person automatically?
No.
Right?
No.
So okay. So in order for me, I mean realistically, we're talking about realistic, right?
Mm-hmm.
In order for me to love you, you're going to have to do your duties to fulfill my needs in the relationship, just like I have to do duties to fulfill your needs in the relationship.
Maybe you should stop calling it duties, bro, because
those are duties.
It's not, nigga. All you're doing is
So being a wife is not a duty.
You're learning them, and once you start learning them, you see what they like,
Right.
so you start appreciating.
Right. And then
There's
that's
no
that's
fucking
when
duties. I don't owe
that's
nobody shit. We don't have duties.
that
God damn it! I doodle in a toilet. That's it.
Don't nobody
that's when you develop duties. If I
He's a man.
if the person that I like or whatever is at work and I know she's doing a 12-hour shift, I'm a just surprise her with maybe some food or something, or cook or something, or what.
That's me being. That's you being
But
nice.
that is
That's
a
not your
duty.
duty.
But that is a duty in your
That is not no fucking duty.
Okay.
That's not a duty. When my babe comes home from work and I know that nigga been working his motherfucking ass off, it's not my duty to rub his motherfucking feet. What the fuck is wrong with you? Look at you, got me fucked up.
But
I can't even talk right. Look at my mouth. You got me on here looking crazy and shit.
But it is your duty to cater to him. That is your duty.
No, it's not.
That is why wouldn't it be?
KD,
Why wouldn't it be?
it is not my duty to cater to no motherfucking body if I don't want to. Period.
Well, why be in a relationship?
Because I want some dick from time to time. I want somebody to hold me from time to time. I want to cuddle. I want to cuddle.
Okay.
I want to cuddle with the same person. I don't want to cuddle with a bunch of different
and they have services for that. It's called Rent-A-Gent. So,
no, motherfucker, I won't. But I won't.
It's called Rent-A-Gent.
We broke out here.
Why be in a relationship?
We broke. Inflation is whooping our ass. We broke.
I agree. I agree. But what I'm saying is, see, that's the shit. That's what I'm talking about right there.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't have. My duty is not to rub his motherfucking feet.
No, your duty is to cater to your man.
This motherfucker got me here looking crazy.
Your duty is to inspire your man. Your duty is to cater to your man.
It's not my duty, but if I choose to,
okay, isn't it your duty to contribute to his happiness? Contribute to his happiness, not make him happy, but contribute to his happiness.
Helping along its way.
That's a part of that duty. Rubbing his feet at to make him happy. It's a duty. It's a duty. It's a duty.
I know I need to get some chapstick.
It's a duty. Sorry.
It's not a duty.
It's a duty. Yes, it is. It's
I'm about to text my baby and ask him right now if it's my duty to rub his motherfucking feet. Let me see what he gonna say. Hold on.
I didn't. I said to. Okay. I didn't say it was your. I didn't say it was particularly your duty to rub his feet. You trying to spin this shit, and you think you slick. I said it's your duty to cater to your man.
Okay, I'm about to ask him now. Hold on. Let me put my code in my watch. Hold on. I feel like you don't have to do nothing. You don't have to do a goddamn thing.
Okay, fine. Okay, you are absolutely right, because you have that entitlement.
Because you don't do.
So you just supposed to receive everything, and he ain't supposed to receive shit, right?
He supposed to get stuff, but when he get it, it ain't supposed to. I ain't supposed to feel like, oh, I have to do this.
But what I'm saying, but why wouldn't you want that's the reason why you should want to get married, because you should want to do that for him.
Yeah, it's the
Not
word.
because you're forced to do it. It's because you want to be able to satisfy and please your man in that particular type of way.
That's the word want. Nobody is obligated. You don't have to. It's not
okay. Well then, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that's absolutely right. But the thing is, if lack of duties are not contribute, that means you're being complacent, and that means you can be replaced.
I think it's the duty that you're getting caught up in. That's why you're causing a conflict, because when you use the word duty, you're saying it in a way like saying that it's their job, it's their responsibility, when it's not.
So wife is a title, not a duty?
Duty, bitch. That's what you said.
So wife is not okay. So wife is a title, not a duty.
Yeah, it's a title.
I mean, it is a title.
No, what I'm talking about for the priority of the marriage, is it a duty or a title? Because title is just, I mean, you can be a supervisor, but you don't do no supervisor shit. You can get the title of supervisor, but you don't do any supervisor shit.
Yeah, we know some of those. That ain't gonna last long.
And guess what? If you don't do a duty of a supervisor, guess what? You get fired. Correct? Right or wrong?
Right, but duty is like a job.
You know what? I keep saying
that's how you're putting it. Like it's not.
I'm telling you, marriage is a business. So what we all agreed that marriage is a business.
It says the definition of duty is a moral or legal obligation, a responsibility, a task or action that someone is required to perform. Did you hear me, Kev?
What'd you say?
I said the definition of duty is a task or action that someone is required to perform. All because you are a wife or a husband, you are not required to do shit. That
Absolutely, I am. The fuck I am. The
No,
fuck
you're
I am. Yes, I am. As a husband, provider, protector, leader. If I don't do all three of those fucking things, guess what? I'm probably gonna be divorced.
Chris is stupid. Y'all about to hear me talk shit to him. This nigga gonna say, "Oh, and I'm sorry, I don't even call him no nigga." Straight. This man gonna say, "Why not?" Let's text him back.
But what? But what?
What makes you
this is
think
what I'm
that you're
saying.
obligated?
But you asked him a question. You asked him a question.
My duties. Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's go. Cause what makes you think?
See, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. And because if I don't provide, if I don't protect, and if I don't lead the household, then guess what? It's most likely that we're gonna have conflict in our relationships, a whole lot of fucking conflict in our relationship, and it's a good chance that makes me complacent, which means I can be replaced.
Anybody can be replaced.
I get that, but what I'm saying, because of lack of duty, that's what I'm saying. If we all agree that marriage is a business,
duty, motherfucker, and we'll stop arguing with you because we know what you're saying.
That's what it is.
Duty.
That's what I'm saying. You don't like
bills and take care of that woman and still.
See, my baby said I don't have to.
You will take somebody who paying all the bills and doing everything he's supposed to do as a man, but he cheating on you. But he
being a mother, is that a duty?
So you're supposed to stay with him.
Being a mother, is that a duty or a title?
What?
Being a mother, is that a duty or a title?
That's a duty because I do that on my own.
Thank you.
We have to do that. We made those kids.
Thank you.
That's a duty. Hold on.
Hold on.
It's a duty because it's a duty because I brought these little motherfuckers in the world. That's what makes it a duty.
Right, but what I'm saying is that that is a duty. Being a wife and being a husband is a duty.
Stop. We agree with you, but you keep saying duty. Stop. Change the fucking duty word.
I'm gonna keep saying it. God damn it. If that's what it is. It's a goddamn duty.
Stupid. Stop saying that word because we get it. We fucking get it.
They don't like it, y'all.
We are not your fucking property. We're not your property. We're not your property.
Nobody. Wait a minute.
We're not your fucking property.
When did I say that?
Damn duty.
When did I say that you were my property?
These kids are my duty. They're my property.
Now. See how they flip this, y'all.
They're my property.
This shit.
They're my property.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
It's my duty. It's my duty to take care of my property.
Oh no! What you're not gonna do
and
is
I'm not triggered. I can't talk. I feel like I'm not being heard because my mouth is fucked up. I just can't. Calm your ass down.
What you're not going to do is shame me for using that word.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right. God damn it.
Because you're a man.
I'm
sorry, brother. I know you're the man. I'm sorry.
Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right.
I'm sorry, brother.
It doesn't work. Doesn't work.
No shit. But you are using. I'm telling you, when you talk to women, you're using the wrong word.
That's it. It's just a word.
I don't give a shit. Okay, what word do you want me to do? What word did that you like? What magic word did you want?
I don't know.
Something different than duty.
Thank you. Now, see, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. See, y'all get pissed off when I use the goddamn word, but then I give you an opportunity. Okay, what word did you want? I don't know. Well, what the fuck?
Okay, well, use like
That's why
it's not our duties.
That's why men are simple.
It's our
That's why men are
natural.
very
It's our
simple.
natural. It should come natural. So it's just our natural being.
Okay. Stop. And this is the reason why people need to stop watching Disney movies and Hallmark movies and goddamn Lifetime movies. Stop watching that shit.
So being a dad is a duty or what?
Believe, goddamn it. It's make
You
believe.
being a dad, is that a duty?
Yes, it's absolutely a duty. Yes. When you take an oath to the Constitution, it's absolutely a duty. When I and this is how I know. Prime example. When a soldier takes an oath to the Constitution, that is a duty. When I take an oath to that goddamn vow, that is a damn duty and an honor to make sure my wife is protected, led in the right way, and provided for. That is a duty. So it's okay for men to have duties, but if it's a fucking woman, oh my God, I feel like a slave. Woe is me. Oh no, duty, work.
It's the way you say it. Shut your ass up. You just do too much. Shut the fuck up. That's why you laughing and shit. He like this arguing shit with your little backup in the messages and shit. My mouth is like this because I just came from the dentist. That's why I'm on here looking crazy. But I'm not afraid of what I look like. I got this. That's why I say I can hold my own. Thought you knew, bro. Shoot.
What I'm saying is
for me.
Marriage is a choice. Marriage is a choice. You don't have to if you don't want to do those duties, cook, clean, and provide a meal and all that type stuff and make sure that I'm hungry after I worked a long ass day at work, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to do that shit, but you can be by your goddamn self. That's all I'm saying.
You motherfucking right. We don't have to do that shit, and I won't do that shit unless I motherfucking want to.
Wow. So, okay, let's use that. Let's fucking go there. Let's fucking go there. Okay. Now, if I did that shit, you know what? I don't feel like fucking going to work today. You know what? That dude pushed you. I don't feel like fucking protecting you today. You know, because you know why? Because I'm tired and I don't motherfucking feel like it. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like fucking protecting you today. I'm tired, goddamn it. You go handle the damn Robert that's trying to fucking kill us. And the whole goddamn thing.
How are you comparing protecting us to not having dinner?
No, we gonna have that same fucking energy. Fuck that bullshit.
Right?
We gonna have that same fucking energy. No. Fuck that. We gonna have that same damn energy. We having that same energy today. We gonna have that.
You cannot compare.
That's what we gonna do. That's exactly what we gonna do.
You want me to send you the link to this one?
Your ass. Nope, not gonna do it. You know what? Get the goddamn dog to fucking protect you.
You're not gonna compare dinner to protecting us. That's stupid.
Nope, not gonna do that. Nope. You want me to go to work today? Fuck that. I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like bringing a goddamn paycheck home today. Nope, not gonna fucking do it.
It's a wife's duty to feed.
Huh?
So do you feel like it is your wife's duty to feed you? Like, would you not?
Absolutely. The bare minimum. Absolutely. That's the bare minimum.
Doesn't say you don't eat unless your wife feeds you?
No. What I'm saying, I can do it myself, but what the fuck do I need you for then?
That's a duty of a wife is to feed her husband.
Okay, now you being cute. That's what you trying to do.
Look, the kids here, look, they hear him. They like, is that Uncle KD? They know he talking shit.
All right. That's all right, fine. I won't go to work today. Nope. Oh, you want the light bill paid? Nope. We can sit in the motherfucking dark. We got fucking candles. Light them jits. Light them jits.
At least my man to be sitting with me.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
At least my man to be sitting with me.
That's it.
I got y'all shit.
Nah, y'all don't like that same energy. Y'all don't like that same energy, though.
I'm just asking a question.
What you mean? If you don't eat, that's on me. That's on me.
I mean,
you're being cute. You're being real cute. That's funny. That's real funny.
I mean, I'm literally just asking a question because
I'm gonna answer the fuck out of it. I'm gonna answer the fuck out of it. Absolutely.
So
you know what y'all like to do? Y'all like to answer a question with a question. Y'all like let's read some of these comments. Let's read some of these comments right here. But you ladies won't be going downstairs for a dump in the night. And for the bump in the night. Exactly.
I will.
We have no obligation to protect or feed you. All right, there we go. Whoever in the homemaker or not working has home duties. Thank you.
We're all working. Shut the fuck up.
No. But the thing is, if it's fucking snowing outside, I'm not gonna. My ass is gonna get out there and cover that damn snow. While you inside warm with the kids.
But where do you
That's my job. That's my duty. That's my duty.
I would say because in the society, how society is with inflation and how things are, in most two people households, the woman and the man are working, right? Full time. So if both people are working and there's not one person that is home to take care of home, and you are in a marriage, then whose duty is it to feed your ass or even to feed me? Whose duty is it if we're both working full-time jobs? Whose duty is that?
Okay. Well, first of all, is your situation set up to where is it a choice that you're working that 2-time or that job of yours? Or is your husband
It's almost inevitable in society today.
No, that's not what I asked. 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 No, I said, is that a situation between you and your significant other as far as that going down? Is he allowing you to work? Is that something that y'all had a conversation? Are y'all going 50-50 on bills? Absolutely. Then if y'all need to go 50-50 on every fucking thing.
Okay.
But your ass also need to be 50-50 your ass out there when it's snowing and you need to help me shovel snow.
But who doesn't do shit like that anyway?
No, you don't get to do that.
If I go out to eat, my baby do not always pay. There's days where I'll be like, man, put your wallet up. There's days where he might smack my hand and tell me no, because I'm being hard-headed with pulling my wallet out.
But no,
you know what I'm saying?
You should invest in your man. That's nothing wrong with that.
It's an even exchange.
You should invest in your man. But I'm talking about main provider. If like for instance, my mom and dad married 35 years, about to be 36 year coming up. And the thing is, my mom doesn't work right now, but she has a choice to work or not work. Regardless, my dad is going to take care of everything, regardless.
Not everybody has that.
But okay, but what I'm saying is that's what the problem is. That's why the society is so fucked up. The thing is, you're expecting to have traditional values in a man, but when I ask you to do something traditional in a woman like cook and clean, you don't want to fucking do it. But you want traditional values of my black ass going out there and getting a goddamn job and providing and protecting your ass.
No, we work together.
leader, and
That's
also
the
by
bottom line.
structure in the home.
I'm not 100% with like 100% 50-50 on everything, no. But I feel like in a marriage, and it really depends on the marriage and what they agree
Yeah, make some chicken
together.
nuggets.
You know
Because
what? I know what
might
the
be
fuck y'all
right
want.
When it's
I
time
know
to
what
eat.
y'all want.
right for the
I know what
other.
y'all want. I know what y'all want. Y'all want fucking wives. That's what y'all want. That's what y'all want. Y'all want no goddamn husband. You want a goddamn wife. That is what you want. That is what the fuck you want. You want a goddamn wife in a man. That's what you want. You want a
I
damn
don't want
wife.
no fucking wife and a
Yeah, you
man.
do.
What
Yeah,
the
you do.
fuck?
Yeah, the fuck you do. Yeah, the
If
because
that's
you're
the
out
case,
of
I'll go fuck with a
You're
bitch.
out of
I know a
goddamn
bomb
order.
ass bitch. I can go fuck with.
I
want my
I know
fucking
that. I know
man.
that, but that you want a wife and a goddamn man. That's what you want. That's
I
what
see
you
where
want.
I see where I agree with you. I see where you're coming from 100%. I just was like, in a dynamic, like if you're the breadwinner, you're the provider, and she's not really doing anything else, and she's the homemaker, then yeah, she has a duty to do certain things. She is supposed to upkeep the house, make sure that you are taken care of, the kids are taken care of 100%, and then you do your. I agree with that, but I'm saying what to do in a dynamic when both parties in the marriage are both like, what I'm saying? It doesn't matter who's making more money or who's working more hours. If you're both bringing money into the table, you're both paying bills, then whose duty is
Okay.
it to like take care of the home? Because in my opinion,
I
if
just said it. I just said it. It's still one.
it should be a kind of like a 50-50 dynamic. Like I said, I don't see 100% a 50-50, but kind of 50-50 because it's a partnership.
Okay, but if you agreed to that, if he made it very clear, if that's what you want to do is get another job or get a job, that's totally fine. But wifely duties will be done.
Like that's what I'm saying. These like wifely duties.
You can go ahead and get a job. I'm not telling you could get a job. I'm saying I got the bills and all that type of stuff. But do not complain about working 12 or 8 hours or whatever the fuck you want to say and saying, but I still expect a meal on the table after I get off work.
You're right. If you're fixing a car and I think you're hungry, I'll bring you a sandwich. If you ask for a sandwich, I'll bring you a sandwich.
Yeah,
but it's not my duty to bring you a fucking sandwich because you're working on the car.
Mommy.
But it's his duty to fix the car. If he has experience of fixing the car, wouldn't it be his duty? Because then you would have to go pay somebody to fix the goddamn car. You better go. Goddamn right, you better fix them goddamn 2 sandwiches with a side of Kool-Aid.
What would happen if
y'all? That's the problem. That's why you're single. He might be single too.
What if the woman knows how to fix
it? Goddamn, you absolutely right. You saving us money, and you have the intellect to fix a goddamn car. Did you want a peanut butter jelly sandwich or did you want a ham sandwich? Matter of fact, did you want the shit melted? That's my attitude to it.
It's
because we saving money.
So the next time when you be like, what do you bring to the table? I'm saving your ass money.
It's not my duty to make sure he got a sandwich because he's working on the car. I can be nice and bring him a sandwich, but it's not my duty.
Shit. That is selfish.
Oh, well, I'm a selfish motherfucker.
I mean, I don't have an issue with it.
You can bring him a sandwich if you want to, but it's not your duty to bring him a sandwich because he's working on the car.
He is saving money for the family. What are you talking about? You don't have to get out of your pocket to pay a mechanic.
So yeah, just like Katana said, he can stop and be like, "Hey, babe, can you make me a sandwich?"
Oh my God!
You better make me a sandwich if I'm fixing a car.
I would absolutely fix you a goddamn sandwich. The fuck? What do you want on it?
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't fix him a sandwich.
If she said
I said, but I'll fix him one if I want to. I want to.
That's what I'm saying.
You should to turn over and say, "Oh, my baby's outside fixing the car. Let me fix
in the hot sun, with the hot engine above him. Let me go fix him a sandwich and get him something to drink."
No, I can go outside and be like, babe, you need
That's
anything?
catering to your goddamn man. I mean, it only takes what? All you gotta do is put goddamn bread. You ain't even gotta fucking cook the shit.
Catering sounds so much better than duty. Catering sounds better than duties.
Catering is a duty. Catering is a duty.
Mine.
No, catering is more of a choice.
Yeah, but duties.
So it's
duty is a responsibility, meaning you have to do it no matter what. That is what a duty is. Catering
is that what the women
it is a choice. It is something that you want to do.
Yeah, I'll cater.
It's just different.
Right. You should duty. You should want to do it.
I'll cater.
The duty, but I'm like there's a lot of duties like that we have to do in life that we don't want to fucking do. That's why you're getting caught up in the word duty. That's what the argument is, Kevin.
Yeah.
That's what.
Why do y'all trip off of a word? It's a word.
The word. The definition
says it is catering.
Like if you're putting it as a responsibility, meaning that something that you have to do, you have to pay your bills. You have to wash your ass. Well, actually, no, you don't have to wash your ass, but you have to pay your bills if you want to live.
I mean, you don't have to.
You have to go to work if you want to have money, but you can't necessarily say that it is a woman or a man's duty to do something specific in a marriage just because that is what the gold standard is. No, because
so is that a duty to protect your wife?
I know. It's something that you want to do because you don't have to. You don't have to do anything.
In a marriage, it's not a duty to protect your wife.
No, that's something that you want.
Absolute bullshit. So a man is supposed to let his wife get his ass whooped right in front of him. That's not his duty to protect.
Men do it every day.
Wow, that's not a fucking husband. That is not a husband. That is some goddamn
with the
beta
paper.
male.
Sign the paper. They do it all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like,
isn't that that's qualities of a husband. That's actually the job. That is the job title of a husband.
I know. I'm not saying that it's not. What I'm saying is when you put responsibility.
So if your husband if your husband allowed you to get his ass or allowed you to get your ass whooped in front of him from another male or anything like that, or any type of protecting you from any type of damn danger or robber or whatever, are you going to be with that person?
Yes, animal.
Am I gonna what?
Are you going to be with that person?
No.
How dare you just
Thank you. Why? Because it was a duty for him to do it.
Goddamn.
That's why. Lack of duty. I mean, you can swing it, you can twist it, you can goddamn put sugar on it all you want to, but it is what it is. It's a goddamn duty. Thank you.
I still disagree on that one.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Yeah, we heard all that.
No, I didn't hear anything of that. I didn't hear. I was focused on Ebony's goddamn response. I said so.
Did it sound bad, Ebony?
I just said if your husband does not protect you when a robber comes and tries to hurt you in any type of way, it's not his duty to fucking protect you. And then I asked, you said no, but then you said, I asked you, would you still be with him? You said no. But why? Why wouldn't you want to be with? Oh, because you love him.
If I have to protect myself,
right? Yeah, but your love.
Like, why are you there?
Yeah, but love, Ebony. You love him. Remember that word, love? Because you said love over prioritize duty. So what happened to love? You said you're not gonna be with him no more. What happened to love? Don't you still love him?
I mean, it's the same situation. If I'm out with my girls and I get into a fight and I get jumped and then they run, it's the same damn situation. Like,
period.
That's the fucking girls.
It's
That's the girls. That is your girl. I'm talking about your husband. The person that you gave your life to, that he gave you.
I agree, Ebony.
I would expect the same response from my homegirls as I would from my husband, but I wouldn't put my
husband your homegirl.
Pedestal, but I wouldn't put him on a special pedestal like, no. Yeah, you should be. You should want to defend me, but no, it's not a fucking requirement.
Yeah,
If
but
I
you're gonna leave. You said you
step in because
yeah,
I'm
it
your
is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is because you said you were gonna leave him.
because they opposed nigga for that.
Exactly, because it was a goddamn duty.
Girls, because that's the punk bitch shit. You don't do it.
It was a duty. He failed on his duty to protect you. You're not getting it.
I get it. I do. I really. You're not getting what.
He's not getting it.
That's
nigga, go get some Kool-Aid.
It's just
duty. It's a duty.
Go get some Kool-Aid.
It is a duty. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And but you say, oh, love and it conquers all in a marriage. But you don't love him enough to stay with him after he didn't protect you because he failed to protect you. What happened to love? You said love is priority over duty.
I would feel the same way if I was in the same sex marriage. If I was married to a woman, I would feel the same way. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's just it comes down to loyalty. Like if you're loyal to me, then you have my back. In that kind of situation, yeah, but it's still not. It's not a responsibility. I mean, it's not a job.
Messages. I'm gonna correct that.
It's not. So you think it's responsible not to protect your wife?
It's the same. Like okay, so like if you're out, like
be right back.
as a woman, okay, like you're out and with your husband, and your husband gets into it. It's not a woman's duty to step in between that and defend him, is it?
No, because she's not designed to protect him. It's the other way around.
Why? Why can't she?
Look up wife. Look up wife. Look up the definition wife. You won't see protector in that motherfucker. You'll see now if you look up mother, you'll see protecting of children, but she is not. That's why there's a ranking system. That's why there's God, man, wife, and then children. It's a ranking system for a reason.
My husband gets into it, I will say out of it for the most part. But if he's getting jumped,
no, you shouldn't be in it at all. You shouldn't be in it at all. Your duty is not to protect him. It's what the thing.
I'm trying to protect him. I'm trying to help him.
You can't. You could protect his feelings. You could protect. You could protect.
How protect
y'all
my man's
sacredness of y'all marriage, but as far as protecting him physically, that is his duty.
So if I see him losing, I can't jump in and like keep
you can. You can.
But that would make me
enough,
right?
What I'm saying, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not gonna be mad at you. How I look like, damn, babe, why you didn't even jump in? What the fuck? Who says that?
But what if it's a situation where
weak beta ass male? That is a weak beta ass male for even saying some shit. Babe, why you didn't jump in? They was whooping my ass. What?
But I'm saying I would be looked at as masculine if I jumped in. Because I said my man getting his ass whooped.
Yep.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. You most definitely would.
You sure would. You sure would. You sure would.
That's what they would look at you as when all you're doing is having your man's back.
That's it. I'm just trying to. I mean, you your ass.
So you mean to tell me? So what weak ass man is gonna be like? Oh, babe, you didn't have my back. In when I was getting jumped. What kind of shit? That's a weak ass male.
You gotta be that. Shit, I just gonna help out. I ain't gonna like jump throwing blows with nobody, but shit, I can throw some. If somebody over here with a bottle or something, you know, like just
what I'm saying is that what I'm saying, and you know you agree with me, you just don't want to. You just don't want to because no, you just don't, and you can't. The thing is, no, you just don't want to, and that's fine. That's fine. You can live in delusion all the hell you want to.
It's not a delusion.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Absolutely. No. Huh?
It's not a delusion. That's why I said I tell you when I agree. There's something I'm not disagreeing a whole bunch with you, but there's certain parts like that I do disagree with. Like, because nobody wants a responsibility. I mean, you know, to say like it's your duty as a wife or it's your duty as a husband.
Okay, so you said it's not my responsibility to protect you, right? That you said as your husband. So is it irresponsible for me to let you get your ass whooped in front of me?
I mean, being the man, yeah, it is your responsibility to protect me.
Thank you.
Okay,
you just said it's not my responsibility to protect you.
Okay.
So am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Come on. Am I right?
Halfway.
What the fuck? Where's the other half? Where the other half go?
Shit, I don't know where that shit is. I don't know, but I say halfway. I mean, because
insult, guilt, and the need to be right.
No, not really. I don't have to be wrong all the time. Actually,
am I right? Am I right?
Yes, Kevin.
Thank you. Thank you. I know that's hard. That's a hard pill for you to swallow. Okay.
Look at the smell on his
face. A hard
face.
pill for you to swallow.
He is glowing right now.
Right. This nigga done had a whole new baby and shit. Look at him.
Face just shining and glistening and shit. Damn.
Look at his glasses. Look.
That's a reflection of the computer. That's y'all stop it. Y'all stop it. Y'all see how they doing me, y'all. See how they doing.
Can I get some corn?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is to be a wife. It is a duty. To be a husband, it is a duty. It is not a title. Okay, it is not a brand that you can write on a fucking Nike t-shirt. It is a title. I mean,
I actually can. They have shirts that say, "I belong to him. I belong to her."
Let me, I think that's a great question. Ebony, do you, let me start with you. As a black woman, do you belong to black men?
Here's a corn pack.
Huh?
Yes.
Lovebug, as a black woman, do you belong to black men?
Yes.
Okay.
And I can only say that because I would never.
I mean, you're the first two black women that said that, that I've had in the camp. I put that question out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna test that theory. I'm gonna put that question out on Facebook tomorrow.
Oh, don't do it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go to fuck there. Yep. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. Yep. I'm gonna go there. We'll say we'll belong to a black woman real quick. But we're gonna test the theory. We're gonna test that theory right now. I'm gonna put the goddamn
even like us.
Tag me.
I'm gonna put the question right now.
Tag me.
They don't even like us. We love the shit out of y'all. Y'all don't even like us.
We love. I'm
they
sorry.
They go with a white bitch that can suck their soul.
Right. It's only the 1% of black men that actually give a fuck about black women. That's the sad part. 1%. That's what I'm gonna give y'all.
Absolutely. Your stats doesn't add up. 30% of black men. 30% of black men are married with children.
That don't mean they happy.
Huh?
That don't mean they happy. They cheating on their wife with a white bitch.
Wow.
Yeah. Think about that.
Wow. Really?
She said food for thought.
Wow. Way to move the goalposts. Way to move the goalposts. Where the fuck did you come up with that?
It's facts. What you mean? I mean, because I've talked to other black men, and I'm not gonna call them out, but they're black men, and they would say like they would prefer to marry and procreate with a black woman just so they have black children. But their preference and the women that they find more attractive and that they like more are not of our skin tone.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's funny because the stats show that more black men marry black women, and actually less black women. Hold on, less black women marry black men.
Really?
Y'all can find that blackdemographics.com.
Bullshit.
Right. Like that.
Bullshit.
There is more black men marrying. There's more black men marrying black women than the other way around. One in four of black women will
Since
marry.
when?
It says 1 in 4 of black women will marry. 1 in 4.
When was this survey taken?
Right, because I didn't participate.
Black Democrat. Somebody put blackdemographics.com. Go ahead and do your own research. Blackdemographics.com.
Nah, motherfucker, you the one know it all.
Research done by black people for black people. By the way, thank you.
You know it all. Go ahead and get to preaching, Pastor Kev. Go on ahead, Pastor Kev.
I'm just saying.
I mean, you know me. I don't play with. I don't like look at the numbers. That's it.
Of course
I mean,
you
like
don't.
I said, the 1% I just pulled out my ass. I'm gonna do that. I don't have any facts behind the 1% that I gave.
Of course you don't.
Pull that out.
That's the problem.
I'm just saying, like, it's more and more prevalent.
That's the problem.
What I see with my two eyes is a bunch of niggas walking around with a bunch of white bitches. That's what I see. Goddamn it.
Period.
Okay. Matter of fact, that's
the fact that there's like this podcast culture, and there's so many men, black men, that have so many podcasts that are, and all like these black men in these podcasts are like blatantly saying like they don't like us. They even
all
know
the time. It doesn't mean you go pull up 1K.
So they're saying. So you're saying black men don't like black women. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
They said that.
Yes.
Oh, I heard that.
Them on
I don't even watch that shit.
We have attitudes and we're too combative and we're too argumentative. And I'm like, you can find that in every fucking race of a woman. It's not just black women.
No. Who said that?
I've heard that.
Look at these damn podcasts. Like, you the podcast king. You better start looking.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
One second.
I want to see the proof. I want to see the goddamn proof.
I'm about
and
to
is it a group of black men?
It's a group of black men. I'm talking about 4 to 5 black men in a room podcast. Yes. Yeah.
Yep, she ain't lying.
It's a whole
podcast. What podcast is it?
I'm about
okay.
I'm looking it up.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, us as black men is gonna hold those motherfuckers accountable.
They don't though. You jump on the bandwagon and be like, hell yeah.
No, we're not. No. Because now I will say this. There's a podcast called Fresh and Fit. And it was one, I think one's like maybe Ethiopian or Middle Eastern, and the other guy is black. And he said, I don't do darkies. I don't do night riders. And guess what? His those black sons of bitches were absolutely held accountable. And black men roasted their ass for that shit. And I have
that's one.
But you're not gonna find a majority of black men saying that that they don't like black women.
Okay, that's why I said I pulled that number on my ass, but there's still it's a lot of them. It's way more than there used to be. That's why we're one of the most unprotected women is black women, because our own men don't even give a fuck about us enough to protect us.
Y'all don't want us to lead. Hell, y'all don't even want to fucking smile at us. If we ask you to smile, it's a fucking attitude.
Y'all leave. Y'all can't take it. Y'all go to the weaker minded women.
Well,
y'all take
we don't. You know what?
Because he want a bitch that earns his draws.
No, we don't like the behavior. We don't like the behavior.
Express yourself. Don't just leave. What kind of shit is that?
When we express ourselves, we get dismissed. Our feelings are not accounted for.
Oh my God! You got this crybaby shit.
Ditto. It's a two-way street. Totally. It's a two-way street
We don't
because
want
we
to. We don't want. Why the fuck do we want to come home and argue with your ass? Why? We already the world already whoops our ass on a daily basis. Why should I have to come home and fucking argue with your ass? No,
No, he doesn't.
Get that from any woman. It doesn't. It could be a white girl, it could be a Hispanic, it could be an Asian. If she's feeling froggy, she gonna be froggy on your ass. It does not matter. It doesn't matter her race. And for people to put it like it on a pedestal, like it's just black women are so combative and argumentative, is bullshit.
It is not a race thing. It's a cultural thing. Cultural thing.
We have to be strong.
No. It's a cultural thing.
Your niece said, "Do you be listening to yourself when you be talking?"
I do, niece.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
It's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing.
But who is supposed to be the leader of the culture? The man, correct?
You won't allow us to.
That's
You
bullshit.
won't allow us to.
That's bullshit.
You
Y'all
will not allow us to.
No, that's not it. Y'all run. Y'all run. That's the problem.
Yeah, y'all said stop advocating for all these black fuck boys.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all run. That's
I don't advocate for fuck boys.
There's more fuck boys than there are good men. And since there's more fuck boys, who is creating these fuck boys? The fuck the culture of fuck boys is created from the lack of fucking fathers in the house. And you want to blame the women, welfare.
Ebony, the 20-year-old just said the same thing, Ebony. The 20-year-old just said the same thing, Ebony.
It's your fault. It's your fault. Y'all try to blame everybody else but y'all for y'all bullshit. Because, there's other outside forces that might contribute to y'all running, but most people that run, they run out of being fucking...
might contribute or do?
Like a percentage. Y'all run from being fucking cowards because y'all don't know, y'all didn't grow up with a father your damn self, so you don't know how to be a father, so you run away from your kids. You leave this woman by her motherfucking self to raise your sons and your daughters, and then you wonder why they grow up to be kids.
And then want to blame it on you.
But we're not talking about. Oh no! But we're not talking about the responsibility of the mother, though. Of actually, the man's good enough to knock her up. No. We're gonna fuck that. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. God damn it. So I'm good enough to get knocked up, but I'm not good enough to marry. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Because you didn't demand that shit in the first goddamn place. Because you were sowing goddamn love or whatever. And I'm not talking about any victim of any assault or rape or incest or anything like that. What I am talking about, I'm talking about the irresponsibility. There are more irresponsible women are more sexually irresponsible than men, and that is factual. There is more single mothers than there are single fathers, and that is the absolute truth.
And you think
Katana said it's because they act like they daddies.
Of what? Because most of the time the single mothers are produced by the man actually leading.
Look it up. Type in. No. You know what? We're gonna do this
to make a man a single father, correct?
I'm sorry, what?
I said a woman would have to leave her kids behind in order to make a man a single father, correct? Most of the time,
she has multiple options. She cannot have the child, or she can give the child up for adoption, or she can give the child up for adoption, and you can still be in the child's life. There's options. There's absolute options.
There's so many options on both parts. Period. But in the end of the day, if we go way back, way back, you know what I'm saying? You go to the 60s, 70s, 50s, whatever. It has been a known culture for men to leave their wives in the Black community, to leave their women. They can be their wives, they can be whatever for another woman.
That's a lie. That is an absolute lie. Those are if you're talking about Black men to leave their family, that's only 16%.
That's a big ass percentage. That is especially if he's leaving a family.
And here's another fact. And I'm gonna debunk that, because there's actually in any other ethnic group, Black men are the most involved in their children's life. Check it out. BlackDemographics.com.
Black men with money? You talking about the
No,
NBA
I'm
players?
talking about black men, period. I'm
Surveys.
talking about black men, period. So that would be a lie. It's only 16% of.
But that 16% is so large because that means 16% of children are being raised by
100. That's actually very small. That's very small.
That 16% is affecting
We're just
the
talking about
today.
We're just talking about just in the United States alone. We're talking about just the United States.
That's where most of us are. Kind of.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I always argue with you, because I'm like, where are these numbers coming from? It's not like they sat down, all the black people in America, and said, do this survey.
See,
so
that's
we
what y'all do.
proper numbers.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I'm gonna tell you right now.
It does matter.
But I also hear black people saying, I'm tired of white people telling our stories, and then doing flawed research and trying to put a fucking movie out on us. But if it's black people who are actually doing the goddamn study of our own fucking people and putting the research out there, it's not credible. That's absolutely upsetting.
No, my thing is like, who are y'all really asking? Who are y'all asking? What age range are these?
Like, what age range? What demographic?
Marriageable age. Marriageable. 18 and up. Marriageable.
Well, how many people though?
Marriageable age.
You can't ask no 18-year-old the same thing you gonna ask a 40-year-old and get the same
marriageable age.
It's only black people in this
country all the time.
Those numbers and say that they're realistic.
I'll give you an example. Future. How many kids this motherfucker got? Future? A whole goddamn lot.
When did they do the survey?
That's one man who produced.
It done like 2 years ago.
There's a man who has 30 kids by himself. Literally has 30 kids by himself.
Yeah, I know somebody.
One man.
I ain't gonna speak on it, but you know.
I know somebody that got 26.
I do too. Personally. And he gives no fucks. He ain't taking care of none of them. As a matter of fact, he take care of the ones he's messed up.
That's the Pookie and right. But okay. We're not gonna place any blame on the mothers who knew that shit, that he wasn't shit in the first goddamn place. Wait, you got a baby mama, you don't even take care of your kids? That's not a red flag to you?
If you don't know,
that's not a red flag to you. But you gonna let him knock you up?
Sometimes you don't know.
Yeah, sometimes you don't.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
I didn't even know until
it's absolutely her fucking fault.
No.
So you mean to tell me that if I'm trying to get to know somebody and blah blah blah, but I can have sex with that person, goddamn, knowing damn well this motherfucker ain't shit and he ain't taking care of his responsibilities, even though he got a lot of money to do so. I'ma still give him a goddamn baby. But damn, I'm not even gonna even demand a fucking ring and a marriage certificate. Get the fuck out of here.
Everybody's red flags are like, I'm here.
Right. But KD don't ever pay attention to that.
I heard that too.
Get out of here.
The problem is okay. So like,
men on the shit as far as you're just being irresponsible and mistakes, but we show you the numbers and it's done by our own people. The research is done by our own people, and it's still not credible. That's absolutely asinine.
Cause I'm going by what I see, and I see more.
But if a white person does it, it's credible.
Not even with just white women, just not with black women. I see more interracial relationships.
Wow! Just wow.
I mean,
even the kids. My son, he like 2 girls in his class. Both of them his girlfriend. Both of them Mexican. God damn it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Who gives access to sex? Men or women?
Women.
Thank you. Who gives access to a long-term relationship leading to a marriage as far as a ring?
Both.
No. Do we both go by the fucking ring? Absolutely not.
Sometimes.
No, the fuck we don't.
We go together.
That's not a goddamn man. That's a beta. Sorry, that's not no goddamn man. That is a male.
With your ass.
That is a male, not a fucking man.
So I can't go pick out my ring?
You can go. Are you gonna pay for the shit too?
No, but I should be able to.
Okay, okay. Thank you. You can go pick the shit out all you want. You can go goddamn pick out a goddamn car. Doesn't mean that you paid for the shit.
I showed my ex-husband what ring I wanted, and I got it.
Okay, and did you pay for it? Oh, y'all quiet. Y'all hear that, right, y'all? Give me a 1 if y'all heard that. Give me a 1.
KD, you know this is a subject we cannot discuss.
Give me a 1. Give me a 1, y'all, if y'all heard that.
Silence. No, he paid for my ring. He paid for my ring. He paid for my ring.
What y'all making? I'm hungry.
Y'all want to be like, oh, it's a collective decision. Oh shit, I paid for the goddamn ring.
The ring don't mean shit to me, so you keep that.
No.
That's just my opinion, though. You know, I'm not a materialistic person. I don't need no ring to prove.
I don't mean shit. I don't hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. You want a goddamn ring. You want a ring. I'm not saying you care about what the ring looks like. I'm saying you want a ring.
I want a statement. You can draw that shit on my finger for all I care.
I don't give a shit. No, I don't want to hear that shit.
Period. Yeah, I don't need no fucking ring. What do I need a ring for? I can get it tattooed. I can get it drawn. It's a material.
Shit.
No, it's not.
Bullshit.
I disagree.
I disagree. Yeah, because the ring don't make the marriage better or worse. Except to a bitch that feels like
that's not what I said. I said who buys the ring? It's the man. That's the person who controls as far as the relationship leading to a marriage. Now you can legally marry yourself.
For real?
You can.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing on my 40th birthday. If I'm not married, fuck that. I'm marrying myself.
I didn't even know you could do that, honestly. That's actually
you can do that.
Yeah, but that's
but see, y'all want to go off of fucking false truths of stereotypes and shit like that, and still pandering the negative narrative. This is the reason why I advocate. This is the reason why I advocate for good black men. Period. But I advocate for good black men because our fucking image is so fucked up and left in the hands of mainstream media and these fucked up ass movies saying that we don't take care of our children and then we don't do any of that type of stuff, and which is very absolutely false.
There's a lot of y'all that don't, KD. Everybody not you.
We proved that.
Everybody's not.
I don't want to go off of numbers and statistics to tell me what I see. That it's relevant. That's why these girls is out here losing their fucking mind because they got daddy issues because they daddy gone. Just like these niggas is out here acting.
Are we asking the right question?
They don't have no right question because their mother was left alone to try to raise a grown ass man to be a man, and she ain't got no to do that shit. She needs a man to do that. And if the man walks the fuck away,
or the baby mama could have been fucking spiteful and been like, oh, you don't want to be relationship with me? You don't get to see your goddamn kids. But we don't talk about that shit, though, do we?
No, we can't
talk about that spiteful, evil ass shit now, do we? And we don't talk about the goddamn the 1970s welfare crisis that does not allow a man to be in the fucking home in the fucking first place.
That's being in the home. That does not keep him from
matter. Doesn't matter.
His kids right.
Does not matter. Does not matter. Facts and facts.
Children, so he has the responsibility to be for his kids, whether he's in the home or not. He can still be just as
I agree with you. I agree with you.
That is bullshit. There's not an excuse for a man to walk away from his children, not financially support them, not emotionally support them, all because of the welfare system. Fuck that. He ain't got to be in the home to be a fucking father. Just like a mother have to be in the home to be a mother.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Period.
I agree with you.
Excuse
I agree with you.
Use as a reason why the fuck they're not being there for their kids. That's bullshit. I can agree with you when it comes to women being spiteful and being bitches about their kids and trying to use their kids as pawn. I agree with that 100%. But that's why you have to, being a father, you gotta fight against that shit. You have just as many rights as she does. You have to stand up for yourself. You don't walk away because she's.
Yes, you do. Hold on.
Y'all hear this shit?
Yes, you do. Actually,
y'all hear this shit? No, the fuck we don't.
Listen. Shut the fuck up and
no,
listen real quick so I don't start
98%. 98%.
You have every fucking right. You ain't even got to be the biological father. All you have to do is be on the birth certificate, and you have just as many rights as that mother does.
In divorce, you can look it up. In divorce cases, 98% of women are the courts are in favor of the women. 98%.
But it doesn't. That's not what we're saying.
That's not what she's saying. Favor of women.
Men, if you're on the birth certificate, you have just as much right to that child as the mom.
That does not dictate your fatherhood. You don't need the courts. You don't need the police. You don't need nobody to tell you that you are a father and that you are going to be there for your kids.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
A lot of people use an excuse like, "Oh, well, the court said this." The court, fuck the court. Be a fucking father. Stand up to your.
I agree with you. But what I'm saying, you just said, I just debunked your argument saying, I just debunked your argument saying that we get as much as right as you, which is absolutely false. It's false. 98%. 98% of women the court is always in favor of them. How is that fair?
I agree with that. I agree with that narrative. That is very true. I agree.
Okay, but you still keep arguing the goddamn narrative. But you don't give a shit about the truth.
Because I'm saying in the end of the day, nothing on God's green earth that's gonna keep me out of my kid's life. I can fuck the police, fuck the courthouse, fuck my baby daddy, baby mama, whatever. My kids are my kids, and I'm going to be in their life regardless. That's my point. And if men stop fucking making excuses and saying because the court said or these people said, and they stand up and they fucking take care of their kids regardless, then that'll change the fucking narrative. That's why I'm arguing the fact. Yes, there are some spiteful women out there.
You're arguing the fact that you're not arguing a fact. You're arguing an opinion.
No, yeah, you're right. It is my opinion because it's bullshit.
It's not a fact. I don't give a shit about your opinion. It's the facts that I care about because. The reason why I say fact, not fuck facts.
You mean you don't give a fuck about her opinion? Wait, turn the fuck out because now you're just getting disrespectful. You're getting disrespectful. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down. No, Katie.
Result in outcome.
No, you don't tell her you don't give a fuck. No.
Nobody worried about that.
No, we're not doing that.
Because you're damn right. I don't give a shit about your goddamn opinion. If it's not
her like that. Don't tell her you don't give a fuck about what she got to say. Don't do that.
But why does everybody's opinion?
If it's wrong, it's just an opinion.
How is it wrong? How? In the end of the day, like in personal situation, if your ex-wife tried to keep you away from your son, would you let her?
What?
If in your situation, if your ex-wife was being spiteful and was trying to keep you away from your son, would you let her?
No.
So why is so many fucking men allowing the woman to dictate whether they're in their children's lives or not?
I can absolutely answer that question. I can absolutely fucking answer that question because lawyers and shit cost fucking money. No. I'm talking about hundreds and thousands of dollars. Because they get paid on a fucking hour.
Why do you need a lawyer to dictate your father?
You're not listening. What I'm saying is that depending on that person's financial status, he can't afford to fight for his kids unless somebody sponsors him for anything, or if there's any how many. Okay, let me ask you this question: how many documented father resources are there to help fathers? There's a whole lot of shit for women, but I'm talking about a dedicated organization for fathers to help for men's rights. Name one.
There is none because there's no man trying to fight for them. There's no man creating them, and there's no man fighting for them.
Which I just debunked your argument.
They didn't.
So
because all these programs for women exist because women stood up and created them and fought for them. That's why they created. That's why they're there. If men did the same thing, why wouldn't they exist? Because there's more men that are walking away from their kids and saying fuck it because they don't want to deal with the drama than there are women. I
just proved to you that your narrative, your false, very fucked up, stereotypical narrative of black men saying that they're just walking away from their children is absolutely false.
Men in general, but
it's absolutely false.
I'm talking about.
I'm giving you a fact. I'm giving you a fact. If 16% of those particular men, and you still won't believe it, even if the research is done by our people.
Because that's what I'm saying. Who was part of that? You can't say that if you said they say 16%. Who the fuck was part of that damn survey? Seriously.
Okay, so, all right.
If they say a million,
so what's the percentage?
Together, it was a part of that
survey. In your opinion, what is the percentage then?
I don't know. I gotta think about that.
Thank you. You don't fucking know.
No, I gotta think about that one. I don't know because I don't go off of fucking percentages.
But guess
out of the majority of people I know, the dads don't walk away.
Because I did the goddamn research.
It came back, so the dads do leave. Fuck it.
That's my personal experience.
I'm not saying that they don't.
I'm saying out of people that I know. Yeah, it's a very odd shit. Out of people that I know personally, my own personal experience, I'm going to give my own experience and people that I personally know.
Right.
I'm a damn say 95%.
Give me a number. Give me a percentage.
Are not in there.
97%.
Give me a percentage.
97.
95% of the people that I
97.
97.
Okay, so where's that at?
Right here in Denver, Colorado.
That's right here in Denver, Colorado.
Go get that information.
Based off of who the fuck I know.
No, fuck that.
Based off of who the fuck I know too.
No, I want to know where I get that information at. Y'all just said 97% of black males walk out of their children's life.
You want me to start naming? What do you want me to do? How do I prove this to you?
Where can the Ebony Chronicles? Where the fuck can I get that goddamn false ass narrative from?
How can I prove it? How you want me to prove it to you? I can prove it.
People that I know. That's it.
I didn't ask that. I said what resources? Where can I get that from to prove that fact?
Do I need to start naming people? I mean, I ain't trying to put
no. No. It should already be researched. I want to know where I can look it up at.
Research.
Ebony, tell them straight out the horse's mouth.
Right, period. It's people. Go get outside and talk to people. Fuck the internet. Fuck the numbers. Go talk to people. You said you want to go out in the streets and talk to people. Go fucking talk to people, and I guarantee them numbers is gonna change. Fuck them numbers because you don't even know who's behind those numbers.
You just don't like it. You don't like it.
I don't.
You don't like Kevin Samuel's tone. He can tell you the truth. You just don't like the goddamn tone.
He said that.
But if I'm telling you,
that's not it.
We're not even having a good faith argument. We're not even having a good faith argument because you want to be right so goddamn bad with your damn opinion.
No, because you don't want to face reality.
I'm telling you facts. Not only am I telling you facts, I'm even telling you where the fuck to go.
It's not. Yeah, it's right. It's not about being right, but KD just.
It is. It's absolutely about being right because if it wasn't, you'd be like, you know what, K-Dot.
Yeah, you just want to stick to your shit.
In Colorado, I challenge you to go to black neighborhoods and ask a black.
I challenge you to go to blackdemographics.com and look up the information for yourself.
Fuck the internet.
Fuck the internet.
We're supposed to be on our feet anyway. When we going out tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to hit the streets.
You have to
ask some questions.
Y'all hear this shit?
You don't
they hear this shit. Just like we hear your bullshit.
You don't know who's behind them damn numbers. You have no idea.
Right.
bunch of
He
white
just
people.
reading them.
It could have been a whole bunch of white people that they're gonna put on some bullshit. You don't know who's behind them damn numbers. Go talk to the public. Ask them. And I guarantee you, if you do that, your numbers would fucking change. I guarantee it.
They
Go talk
will.
to people. Ask people. Because
Don't
see, I'm not going off of some bullshit ass numbers that anybody and their mama could have put up that shit. I don't know who was there when they was filling out the survey. I wasn't. You wasn't either. So why does that mean that that's correct? That how does that affect? Because somebody else said this shit. Fuck that. No. I know what fucking life I live. I know what life people that I personally know, family members, friends, the life they live, they don't fit that narrative. So that's why I'm not going with them fucking.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So when you get married and get a marriage license and shit, right? That's actually entered into a governmental system, correct? With a database, which equates to a percentage, right?
I'm not bad. I know how to be
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Katie.
So when you get a divorce, right? That's also equated into a governmental system that equates into a percentage, right?
Yeah.
So, but still, you still don't know because that white person can be saying that they're black. You don't know that black person could be saying they're white, or you can have a mixed motherfucker saying that picking whatever side they want to be on, but knowing damn well they not that ethnic. Like,
wow.
Look at Katana said, I do it all the time. Do you know when I used to fill out job applications, I used to put other.
Wow.
But
Really?
my point is that it's not about trying to be right.
Okay,
so stop
so
looking.
let me
so
ask you a
much
question.
for
So you
numbers
don't
and like
want
those
so
people.
you don't want black people doing accurate information and accurate research on us?
It's not that we want accurate from black people, but we don't know that's what we're getting.
No, I'm asking because we also complain about that shit too. As far as
no, that's
not
why
being
we're going to
able,
hit the streets, Katie.
we're not able to tell our stories properly because of incorrect information that white people tell our stories for us, right?
So you think that because you read something that is true?
No, you do further research.
So how much research have you done?
I've compared that. I've compared the blackdemographics.com to, you can also look on the Census Bureau as far as that. They're in charge of the population, keeping up with the population in America, in the United States. That's where they do our population. That's how many people they know is in the United States legally.
Well, their numbers off legally because of me. It's that easy. It's literally that simple and easy.
And
I do my
shut
shit.
up, Katana.
Talking about
my phone died.
I'm talking
Katana
about
talking shit.
I can see if y'all can actually combat an argument with facts.
I'm just looking at what I see. I'm going by what I see with my own two eyes.
It's not facts, Kev. That's all. Like that's always my argument with you. Is like I understand that you're finding this stuff on the internet. That's fine. And I'm not saying you're wrong in that sense. What I'm saying is that there's not enough people. You don't know who is participating in these surveys to come up with these numbers. So even though you're talking about, like, somebody in the comments said something about census, that's one way. But they don't. There's not any. How are they coming up with the percentages of absent fathers? Like, how are they doing that? They can track marriages and divorces, but how are they tracking absent fathers? They can't use the welfare system, obviously, because shit, half of the time, most of the women that's on welfare is either still living with their baby daddy or they living with another nigga, and the welfare system don't even know nothing about it. So they can't use those numbers. Those numbers are so irrelevant to me because it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
You're right. You're so right.
You think that's the only thing that they correlate with that?
But I'm saying, where are they getting these people? Because this isn't the people. You're not talking to the whole black culture, the whole black race, and then coming up with these numbers.
There's also things you can track that by them not paying their child support, as far as them not and I'm not talking about the people that are actually paying their child support. I'm talking about the people that are not fucking paying their child support.
There's a lot of men that are not even on child support.
There's plenty of men that are paying their child support and they're still absent fathers.
Not only
out of jail.
Not only that, the prison rate, as far as some of these men are some, not all, some of these men are in prison or in jail.
They fault.
I'm not saying it's not their fault. Then again, I can also say it's not their fault too. How many false allegations have black men been opposed of a crime that they didn't even commit?
Millions.
How many case scenarios is that? How many lawsuits? Millions. How many lawsuits after 25, 45 years in prison that they're actually, oh, y'all didn't do it? Happens all the fucking time.
That's still not how they're getting those numbers, Kev.
Okay, well, you tell me. You tell me how the fuck they. I'm telling you the truth.
I don't know how they're getting those numbers, but they're bullshit. There's no way that you can say they could, like, I don't even feel like other cultures could laugh at us the way that they do and joke and say how absent black fathers are if it's only 16%. They can't even make that a fucking joke. How?
Are you talk? I know what video you're talking about. It's that first fucking video that came out with that bullshit, that white man. Are you talking about when they said on there they was like
54% of black men are childless and are childless and unmarried. Not only that, 64% of black men are in the upper class.
How are they getting these numbers?
Not upper middle class. Are in the upper middle class. So black men are doing very well right now. And that's 40% from 1940.
This must be outside of Colorado.
I do my research.
Like, where are these niggas at?
I really do my research. I'm responsible for shit that comes out of my mouth.
This is outside of Colorado.
And I'll say I'm incorrect.
That survey's outside of Colorado.
Huh?
That survey's outside of Colorado.
No, if you
Oh
say
my Lord, Jesus.
15% across the United States.
I just said the United States.
But specifically in one location.
My point is that there is no way to effectively calculate the amount of absent fathers or even absent mothers in the black community.
Right.
That is current as of today.
We'll keep going with your narrative, saying that black men ain't shit. As far as not, no, fuck that. We'll keep going. No, fuck that. No, we'll keep going with your narrative. 97% is ain't shit.
Out of the people that I know,
it ain't shit.
That's out of the people that I know.
You said that. You said 97% of men, of black men.
I'm about to pull up some shit for your ass.
Black men, yeah, I would love for you to do it because
I'm gonna pull some shit up. And don't be mad when I start flooding your messenger with some videos.
Go to blackdemographics.com.
I am not going there.
Okay,
I don't participate.
And that's
over here.
And that's
4 hours and 45 minutes. 4 hours and 45 minutes. 4 hours.
You know he on here trying to bleed his
this is a whole shift, a whole work shift. I tapped out and tapped back in. I'm like, ain't nobody answering their damn phone. Why this nigga not answering his phone? I know why, because he's still on live.
I'm still
Every time I get on one of these, we be on here for 17 hours.
17 doggone hours. I'm out of here. I love y'all.
No, tell him to come on back because we need another black man on here.
No, I can handle y'all.
You can't handle, nigga. I'm not. You can't handle me. Don't do me.
I can handle y'all.
I'm not your
I handle
bitch,
y'all
nigga.
with
You
facts.
cannot handle me.
I handle y'all with facts, not opinion. I don't give a shit
I'm
about
not your bitch, nigga. You can't handle me. You cannot handle me. I am not to be handled by you, nigga. I'm your sister, nigga. You can't handle me. The fuck you think this is, Kevin Jerome?
I can handle you with facts. That's what I can handle you with.
Yeah,
because
nigga,
all you
fix
guys,
your shit.
that's all y'all been able to goddamn provide is your goddamn opinion, and I've debunked multiple.
Because my opinion means more than anything.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
You
You
haven't made
said
no
I
point.
was right.
No.
Now you gonna lie?
Because we don't know where you get your facts
Now you
from.
gonna lie?
I'm saying black men ain't shit. I'll never say that. I love black men more than
You
anything in this
you-
world.
You basically
But
said black men ain't shit.
the culture
You
of black
said
men leaving
97
their children is way bigger than the fuck you trying to say it is. I don't care.
Didn't
It's
you
way
just
bigger.
say 97% of black men walk out of
And
not
I
raising
also
their kids?
said that is based off of the people that I personally know. I didn't say
It's
in the
your
world. I
experience.
didn't say
Doesn't
out
mean
of the
that
whole
it's
culture.
true. I
said that's out
your
of what I know. Right, my personal experience. Right.
Right, but your experience doesn't make it fact. It just makes it your experience.
But I'm saying if there's that many people, and I'm talking about
let me
hundreds
ask
of
you a
people that are going through that same shit,
let
then
me
I
ask you
know
a
the
question.
numbers. It's not even
In a
16% of people that I
generalization,
know personally. It's a
in a
higher percentage of
generalized
people that I know
statement,
personally.
in a generalized statement, does your experience equate as facts?
Yeah, to me.
To you.
So, no.
I'm talking about,
Yeah.
did you hear what I just said? I said in a generalized society. In a generalized society, does your experience equate fact?
Yes. It does.
In what way? Please explain.
It's my fucking perspective. It's my perspective. Everybody has a perspective. And it's my perspective. It's my
But
opinion.
Is it facts in a general? Do you know what general is?
They're not.
You know what
They're not.
general is? Minority over majority. That's what general is. Minority over majority.
Mm-hmm.
Now, your experience, does that equate as fact in a generalized society?
Why wouldn't it? Because it's my personal experience. Because if I'm saying something happened, that's just like saying
I'm talking about in
I
a
got shot in the foot.
generalized society.
And I can't say that, oh, because I got shot in the foot, I can't say that it's not a common occurrence because I got shot in the foot. You know what I'm saying? Like it's my experience. I can speak on my experience.
You can
Yeah, I have to agree, bro. Like when you have an experience, that is a life.
Put it on there.
That's from life. So when you have that experience, bro, that's truth. That's you're living that experience. So
but you're not listening to the words that I'm saying. I said in a generalized, meaning minority over majority. Okay, focus. Majority over minority. In a generalized society, does your experience equate fact?
As a black man or a black woman?
It depends on who's participating in this general society and who's offering their opinion. Seriously.
Okay, I'll give you an example. What is the number one? What is the number six? What is the number 6 cause of death to black men in a generalized society?
Drugs.
Huh?
I don't know. I said drugs. I don't know. Number 6?
I don't know.
Is it suicide? I think that's number
cancer?
2.
Say, Love Bug, you know?
No, I don't know.
I know.
Shot and killed.
I can tell you.
No, I think that's higher.
I can tell you. Police.
That's number 6, really?
Yes.
Dang.
Number 5 is a heart attack.
Damn.
You should know this. You're in the medical field.
I mean, number 5. I mean,
number 5 is a heart attack. After a heart attack are police.
I feel like police should be ahead of that, but
what I'm saying is that what I just stated, I can equate that into a fact.
Okay,
that
but okay.
That isn't my experience, yes, but it's not just.
It's a fact of as of when, though. As of when, if you because if you really look into the statistics of like the last couple of years, could you really say that police brutality wouldn't be at a higher number than number 6?
Yes.
Like, what is that? What is that? The facts from fucking 10 years ago?
Number 5 is a heart attack.
From 10 years ago?
10 years ago? No.
Like,
What's the
no,
date?
she's saying when's the time frame of this, of the numbers you're talking about?
When I researched it?
Yeah.
Like when they
I
came up with
researched it
this
last
number.
year. I researched it last year.
And how many unarmed black men have been killed by the police since then?
You said how many unarmed black men? That I don't know.
Okay, so that means those numbers are irrelevant because
What?
they haven't been updated, meaning that they're pointless. That's my whole argument with you.
Okay, well, research it now. What is it now?
It ain't that.
You gotta find it.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
You gotta find it.
I'm telling you, if I'm wrong,
listening to me.
if I'm wrong, research it. That's all I'm asking. If let's look it up. What is
2022? What is it? May 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. See, I get a Mom, my back hurts.
It's
I don't know what's going on with your back, huh? My bad, though. No, baby, you couldn't enjoy them.
Shut up. Don't tell nobody they don't know how to debate. Sit your ass back and just watch the show.
Right, this beta male on here fucking talking shit. You take your ass home or
it's
something.
It's an opinion. It's an opinion.
Yeah, but beta male. Take your simp ass off of
well,
here.
we giving our opinion and y'all don't like it, and I didn't like his opinion. Shut the fuck
y'all
up.
giving out your opinion. I'm giving out facts, and y'all still don't get it.
No, because
you ain't listening.
did this research a year ago.
Untrue opinion.
A lot changed in a year.
A whole lot.
Okay.
It did. It really
My
did.
hair grew a few inches in a year, boy.
So check this out.
Why are you on two?
Okay, I know a lot, but I'm just saying I'm using that as an example.
Grace, why are you on two things?
Why am I on two things? Am I on two things?
And you're echoing.
Look, gotta do it. Gotta be twice. Hey.
Hold on. There you go. I don't know what happened. You'll come back.
No, I do. What are you doing?
You don't even clear room, so try again. Lie to somebody else that doesn't know where you live.
Mom.
He got lost.
Sleep in the living room.
The bunny got lost.
Brother.
Are you looking?
Brother.
Huh?
Tell them to go to bed.
Take y'all ass to bed.
Mom,
I don't take go to bed. Do what your mama just told you to do.
I'll go to bed and he doesn't want to clean it, but then he wants to yell at me and talk trash, but then won't help me clean it. And then wants
I'm
to
sorry. You still talking?
Because he has a valid point. You go lay in your bed. True, figure out where you're finna lay, bro.
Go to bed. You too.
On the floor somewhere.
Good night.
Okay.
You ain't moving fast enough. Good night.
That was cute. Go ahead.
Katie likes being in charge, so that's the one thing about him. He's always liked to be the boss.
Yeah.
So when he don't get to be the boss, he gotta fight. He just gotta fight.
Fight to be the boss.
He'll be fighting for his life.
Like, nigga, you are not right. You're not gonna argue me down, buddy.
Yeah, you never win with him because he has.
No, I've admitted to. I'm not perfect. I've always admitted to if I need to be held accountable for something, I'll be absolute. And Ebony, I don't know how many times
it has nothing to do with you wanting
we
to
have these
control.
debates all the time, Kev. And like I said, I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But no, I will argue your ass down if I don't feel like I'm wrong. I don't feel like I'm right about everything.
You still debating with me on this subject right now.
Because, like, I promise you, like, for real, I really want you. I will come with you, and we can walk the streets with a camera and a microphone and literally ask black
That's
people.
what y'all should do. That's
For
exactly
real.
what you should do.
For real.
That's exactly what y'all should do.
Like if we get out there in them streets and we
Go and
literally
do it
talk to
yourself.
people,
Yes.
We live in
That's
Colorado.
Colorado.
Go do it
right?
yourself.
That
It
is
doesn't matter.
Colorado.
We
It
live
doesn't
in
matter. There's black
Colorado.
people in Colorado. There's
That is
black people in
Colorado.
Colorado.
The stats that I gave you is in the United
Fuck
States.
that. I ain't part of that. I ain't part of that.
Y'all can
They
move
nasty
around.
shit.
I live in
But no,
Colorado. I want results from Colorado.
no, but
I
the
bet
thing that
if we did that, I bet the numbers will be significantly different just
no,
in
but
Colorado.
we're not even having a conversation in good faith because y'all don't even trust information produced by black people who do
don't
research.
know they're black.
I don't know.
They
How do
just
you know
told
they're
you
black?
that.
Did you meet them?
Oh
Was
my
you sitting with them
God,
when they
You know
were
that they're black when we
crazy.
get our black asses out there and do it ourselves.
We had a whole president of the NAACP that was white as fuck for years and had no clue. What you
Yeah,
mean?
didn't even know.
Didn't even
I
know.
didn't know either.
That's what I'm saying. So what proof, what facts do you have that these are black people
That could be
answering
some
questions
data.
and writing that shit? There's no
I
facts
told you the
behind that.
facts.
Fuck that.
I told
No.
you the facts. I
Was
told
you
you won't even
there?
go. You won't even go and do your own research with blackdemographic.com. I can see
No.
if you even
No.
that what I'm saying. I'm talking. Y'all not even basing the argument off of a good faith. Y'all won't even research. Y'all, I can see if I gave all this facts and I never even gave you the information to go search it.
Nobody said
Okay,
that you're not
DST
giving us the
2007.
information. You're
But the thing
giving
is, you guys are giving me
information,
you guys are
but
giving me opinion,
you don't
but
know
you're not giving me
exactly
a
who
place to
that
search it.
information is coming from.
You don't know where the information is coming
Yes,
from. The
I
internet
do.
is a whole
I
bunch of
do. It's coming
lies.
from black people.
Do you know
Who
these
are,
black
who are,
people that
who are,
answer these questions? Do you personally know them? Were you there when they answered
do I
those
have to
questions? Did you
personally know them?
participate? Did you
No.
participate?
Okay, so do I have to personally know people from TMZ when they say a person died?
Yeah, because they be lying.
They
Sometimes
be lying.
they be fabricating, bro.
It's the
Like
media.
the
It's
shit
a
is
lie.
fabricated, bro. It's fabricated.
I'm talking about what I'm saying is that because you hear all the time from black people, well, if it ain't on TMZ, I ain't believing it because a
That's
lot
their
of their
fault.
shit is credible. A lot
That's
of
a
their
personal
shit is
problem.
credible.
First of all, you know it's
It
Because
is.
you know
I mean,
what?
really.
But the thing is, if it's not credible, guess who gets a lawsuit?
They
For
do.
defamation, for slander.
That's
They've
true.
been sued before.
They take their ass straight to court.
They've been sued many times before.
That's journalism 101. You
They
can't.
got
You can't
real
put
good lawyers.
You cannot. But the law is still the law. You can have good lawyers all you want to. You can still settle in court. But at the end of the day, you
say,
be doing something.
If you are going to spew facts and you're saying these are absolute facts, then you need to be talking to human beings, not the fucking internet. Period. And I'm gonna argue that to the day I die. Period, because it's facts. Fuck the internet. The internet is a fucking bundle of lies.
Okay.
I'm not gonna trust. I'm not gonna trust that information off of the internet. I want to know.
But even when you say it, it's like something that you're fucking proud of. Like it's okay for. No, you're like, oh, that's. But wouldn't you be? Isn't that which should make you proud? It's only 16% of men that do that. That should make you proud. If you're trying to argue something to where that it fits your narrative.
Believe that. I can't believe that because
what I'm saying, that's shitting on black men. That is shitting on our image.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes,
you know why? You know why I'm not. It's not shitting on your image.
Wait,
because
I missed that.
I cannot say that the internet can tell me about black men or even black women without asking them.
You want it to be that way. That's the thing.
No, it's a fact.
You do. Because I'm
You
telling
can't
you,
believe everything on the internet. The internet is a lie.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you cannot believe everything on the internet. All because it's on the internet does not make it a fact.
I agree fully. That's why you do that. Just like you can't believe everything a doctor tells you.
All of your research is based off of
you
the
get a
internet.
second opinion, right? And sometimes you get a third opinion until you get the right doctor that tells you, okay, there's something that's really wrong. Because you know what? That's generalization. That's minority over over the majority in the when it comes to data.
The point, though. No, I know. I was telling
I'm
You're arguing with feelings instead of facts. You're arguing.
Kevin, you're not listening.
You're arguing based on your emotions, not logistics.
No, I am not.
Yes,
I
you
am.
are, because you're
I'm
not
arguing
providing me
based off of the
logistics.
facts of the
No,
matter.
you're not. You can't even prove to me that it's 97%.
No, Velataire, you can come in here.
I said of the people I know, I can prove that. The people that I know, yes, I can. I would have a name check.
97% of what?
I could say 200 people.
Okay.
97% of 200 people.
So you know,
that's the number I'll throw out there.
So you know,
out of people that I personally know and I personally have talked to, I have those facts based off of what they've told me.
And that's
right.
And that's in the state of what?
I cannot sit here and say that those same 200 people that gave me that narrative, I'm not going to put that on the internet and say that this is the fact for the whole fucking culture. No.
In the state of what?
In the state of just the state of Colorado. Not even I'm not even going to say the state of Colorado because all these people are scattered around. They're scattered in different states.
Colorado.
They're scattered, their family, their friends.
I'm talking about the United States. That's what I'm talking about.
But how many people are in the United States? So you're telling me if there is 1.4 billion people in the United States, that the numbers that you are speaking of is conducive of those 1.4 people. That's all their opinions. That's all their feelings. That's all their thoughts. That's what I'm saying.
That comes, you're right.
In this world, to just minimize this statistics.
I told you where how they developed. I even told you how they developed the facts, and you still don't listen. You still don't care.
No, we were talking about absent fathers.
How they get the facts. I tell you how they get the facts. But where can I go find it? And how do I know it's legitimate? I told you where to go find the facts. Well,
but how many people are part of that survey, Kev?
What I'm saying is that again.
How many people?
So what I'm saying is that because why? It's a black owned site. It's
it has nothing to do with that. I'm just saying that these people that are reporting these numbers are not speaking for the entire culture.
There's a hair store over here that's owned by black people. That it says it's owned by black people, but they're not really.
And the research is done by black people. Not just that. It's the research.
But how many black people are they talking to get these facts? That is my argument. You can't just grab 200 black people, ask their opinion, and then post it to a website and say that's the opinion of all black people.
Obviously, you did. You said you grabbed 200 black people in Colorado, and 90% out of that. Did I hear that wrong? And 97% of those men walked out on their kids.
In that particular situation, yes. In that particular situation of what I personally know.
But didn't you just say you can't grab?
But I'm not going to take that information and go post it to the internet and say that this is true of the whole damn culture.
But you were just a hypocrite to what you just said.
She said that she knows, that she's talked to people about, that she knows personally.
Right, but she said
the whole goddamn.
She just said you can't grab 200 people, and I was like,
y'all been on here for 5 hours doing this.
But you asked me, you said, where are you getting your facts from? And I said, the facts that I have that I'm speaking on of the people that I personally know.
You just said I can't do that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying because the people the numbers that you have are on people that you don't even fucking know. I'm talking on people I know. That's the difference. These are people that I know are actual human beings that are actually going through life, living life. Right. The numbers that you're going off of are complete strangers. You don't know none of them people. Right. You don't know if they're black, if they're mixed, if they're Indian, if they're Mexican. You don't know who the fuck these people are that are answering these questions. That's my point. You don't know.
Do you know?
All because it's on a black website don't mean shit.
That's again. Do you know?
I don't. That's why I don't believe
Thank
that
you.
shit.
So you
That's
don't.
why I don't believe it.
Your argument is baseless.
Why am I going to do the research?
Your argument is baseless.
It's not.
It's absolutely. Not. You don't even know. You don't even know where you're getting these numbers from.
Neither do you.
I just told you where to get them from.
Do you know those people? Do you know those people? Do you know those people?
I'm not gonna put my opinion in it. I'm gonna put facts in it. That's the thing. That's what a debate is.
So The facts that are posted and are recorded are opinions from a lot of people, right?
Not opinion, facts.
So they're facts. How did they get the facts?
That's the point. How did
For a
they
lot
get
of people,
them?
like it's
I
an
just
opinion.
told y'all.
Especially
Oh my
if you're
God, I
doing a
just told
census,
y'all.
or
I
if you're
told
doing
I told y'all.
what is that? A survey. If you're doing a survey, that's
No,
all
I
opinion.
told y'all.
That's all an opinion.
No, I just told y'all. I just told y'all. I just told y'all. Listen, I told y'all multiple times how I how they came up with
You
those.
said on the black demographic.
Blackdemographics.com.
Okay, I don't know where this generated. Where did this generate? It's from 2007.
Yeah, we don't even have good faith in our own research as far as done by black people. That's the problem.
No,
No,
not
that's you got to do it yourself. This is the internet, bro. You can't trust that shit.
No, but the thing is, that's wrong. We don't even have enough
do it
confidence.
yourself?
That's what's wrong with black people now. We don't even have enough confidence in our own goddamn people to do the research. But we want them to tell us our story. But we want white people to tell our story first.
Not about not having
That's why you
faith.
gotta go do it yourself.
It's not
That's
about not
not
having
okay.
faith in our culture, but they're not including
That's not
the
okay.
entire culture. If they want to
We
include,
don't even trust black people
no.
enough to do our own
If black
research.
people are really out here doing the research, then they are really going to go and hunt down all the damn black people,
It does not
not
matter.
just some of them.
You're still gonna believe what you want to believe anyway. You're
No,
gonna
that's
believe what you want
So what's the
anyway.
point of the
Ask all
conversation?
the black people.
Anyway,
Ask
I
all
tell
the
you
black
the
people
fact
and then
every
come up
time.
with the numbers. You can't just ask a certain amount of people and then say that this is what the fucking narrative is.
And it's not
No.
asking. It's
Ask the whole
actually
damn culture.
data. It's
Put it on
statistics.
Facebook or
It's
some shit.
actual percentage. That's why they have percentages. That's why they have the Census Bureau. That's why they have That's why they have.
The census don't tell how many
Bro, the
absent
census,
fathers are there.
the census is their opinion, bro.
that collect this shit that supports that particular data that they have to turn in because there's a law that states that they can't keep this information. You know why? Because it's public information.
How
Government
many people
is
fill that out
public.
correctly?
Oh my God.
How many people fill out the census correctly?
How do you
That's
think
How many
crazy
people
that
fill
you
that shit out in
just
the
said
first place?
Hey,
that.
bro, we
That's
can't
crazy
get
she
voting
just
right.
said
How
that
do you think
because
they came up with
Katana
the
just
numbers?
said nobody knows. The only thing that says that she's black is on her ID. Other people don't even think she's black, and that's because of her hair.
That's all I'm saying. It's like if you're gonna go off of facts, like you need more people. You can't just go off of a certain amount of people and then just create a narrative.
I think
That
y'all
this
should
is
go
what
and
all.
talk to people. Y'all need
I
to go
agree.
out together and
I
take a
agree.
mic
I
and
agree.
speak to people.
I agree.
There's
And I
nothing wrong with doing that.
guarantee them. I
I
guarantee
don't
if
disagree.
we just go out and talk to just the
That's what
black
we're
people
doing.
in Colorado, those numbers that you speak so highly
okay.
of will be fucking irrelevant. I guarantee that. Just in Colorado. Facts. If we go out to the world and we talk to people in Colorado, we can stay in
Into the
Denver.
world.
We don't even have to go outside of the city. And I guarantee them numbers is the whole totally different. That's why I said the internet is bullshit. It's baseless.
Then there's going to be another person like you that's also going to question our facts as well.
Let them question it.
Oh well,
There's gonna be a lot of
they get
people
the information
questioning that
from.
shit.
But let them question it.
Let them question it.
Where'd you get it from? We went out
Either you
and we
answer the
got them
damn question.
ourselves.
Right.
We
We
went
have
out. We
video
did our
knowledge
own
that we talk
survey.
to
That's
people.
where we got them.
Instead of having good
Well,
faith,
we went out and did the footwork. We did the footwork ourselves. I know from my experience of what
And
I
we will
heard and
have
what
a
I
video.
did.
We'll have video and audio proving
That proof. That's proof, bro.
That's proof.
like
That is
that's
fact.
proof.
Bro,
Like
Because
that
bro.
is facts. That
I
is a
can't
fact.
even co-signing this bullshit.
no,
I can't
I'm co-signing all y'all bullshit. What you talking about?
co-signing this bullshit, bro.
I'm co-signing all this bullshit. Yes,
Okay,
yes,
so,
it's
okay, let
true.
me
Y'all,
ask you a question.
it's
So
true.
you
You
think
do need to do the footwork, bro.
So are you agreeing with because this is a part of your image too. I hope you know
I
that.
agree with the census that what you're talking about. I don't know what numbers they are, but I know if you
so let me ask you a
a
question.
survey, if you're
So let
doing
me
a
ask you-
survey
no, no,
of
no.
so many
Let me
people,
ask you a
bro, that
question.
is so
Let me
many
ask
people's
you a question.
opinion.
Do you think there's a high percentage of black men walking out of their children's lives?
Not right now, no. Hell no. Nigga, that shit changed.
She's saying the opposite. she is absolutely saying the opposite, saying that there are a lot of black men just walking out of their children's lives and not
Let's
taking
go find out.
Yes, facts. Let's go find
I
out.
did find out.
Prove
I
me
have
wrong.
the facts.
Prove
I
me
told you
wrong.
what it was. It's 16%. I just
No.
told you that.
Nope. Them
The
ain't facts,
research is
Kev.
done
Let's
by
find
black
out in
people
our
for
hood.
black
Let's
people.
find out in
In
Denver.
our hood. We can go to the
And
Bellows.
No,
let's
I'm
And
talking
just
do the
fucking go
work
off
it's
to the
in
yourself.
Bellows.
Let's
Denver
do.
too. It's
I'll go with you. We could
Denver,
all just go
United
I'm
and
States.
do
telling
it,
you, we
bro.
can have a whole party
Is,
with this shit. I'm telling
Oh
you.
is Denver
God,
not
bro.
part of the
Like,
United
I
States?
swear your whole narrative would change.
Is
I
the
bet it would.
Is Denver not part of the United States?
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. So what the fuck? I'm telling you, I'm getting the
we could.
information from the United States of America.
Were you part of that narrative? Were you? Did you
Part of what
participate in
narrative?
that?
What
Did you
narrative?
participate in that survey? Did you personally participate?
It's a
Because I know
survey.
I
All
did.
that is opinion, bro. That's a survey.
It's a
People are
fucking
doing
survey.
their
Me
opinion.
being, I'll tell you what I did participate in. Being the statistic of a divorce. I'll tell you what the white
That's neither here nor there, bro. Like,
That's not the point.
that's neither here nor there. But
that's part of the government.
That is
That's
recorded.
gathering
That is
information.
recorded.
When a divorce is filed, I'm also included in that divorce. She's not divorcing herself.
no, but I'm saying that's not walking away from kids. That has nothing to
Right,
do
we're
with walking
talking
away
about,
from kids.
and we can put absent mothers in here too, because
Y'all not
absent
listening.
mothers do exist.
Okay.
So we can do absent parents in general. It doesn't have to be just black men walking away, because some black women walk away from their kids too. So
I'll be trying to walk away, but somebody always got me by a leg. Or
I know
No,
that's
nigga, they stuck. They live there. They live there with you.
I be pushing them away, like, get away from me.
What I'm saying is that I'm also part of that as far as the men who actually take care of their children.
Good.
Yeah, that's a statistic. But you gotta find out. You gotta be like, hey, man, I got a couple of questions.
I paid child support. I was never it was never brought up in court, or Rena never filed and state that I was the irresponsible parent. That's facts.
Do you know how many men
But
pay child
that's
support
your
in the new
facts,
absent
right?
fathers?
Listen,
That's
y'all not
what you
listening.
went through. That is
You're
your experience.
You're not listening. You're not fucking listening.
But that is your experience, right? That's valid. Your experience is valid, right?
I'm not. Y'all not listening.
Is your experience valid?
Is it part of the generalization?
That's your experience. Your experience of being divorced and going through all of that. That's valid, right? That's your experience.
But it also
okay. So that's a fact. That means you're making it a fact, right? That's a fact.
No, it equates.
So it's not a fact.
It's both. It's my experience and it's fact.
Right. So our experiences are part of facts.
You're not
listening. Because it happened.
You're not listening. You are not.
It
listening.
happened.
You are not listening.
Okay.
Are you ready to listen now?
I can hear you.
Y'all know.
Okay.
I don't know why.
What
y'all
I'm
be doing
saying,
this with this black ass
I'm
nigga.
saying in a generalization. Generalization means majority over minority. That's who wins. That's what equates.
Right.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about in the generalized situation. I am part of a statistic that is part of the divorce rate, of the high divorce rate. I'm just 1 more % on that divorce rate ratio. That's what I'm talking about. It's not just my experience alone. It's also equated with fact, which is it fact that United States have a high divorce rate?
Because they still do that to black people. Count for anything as a whole.
I'm asking you a question.
I don't know. I just want the
yeah.
go down so I can eat.
Okay.
Marriages and divorces are tracked. They're tracked. So
the
yeah,
marriage
those are
rate
facts.
higher than the divorce rate right now.
That's the marriage and divorce rate. It has nothing to do with absent fathers
No,
and
I'm
absent
asking the
mothers.
question, Ebony. I'm asking the question. Is the marriage divorce is the marriage higher than the divorce rate as far as
in 2022?
Huh?
No, the
in
divorce rate is higher.
2022.
Divorce rate is higher, right?
Yeah.
Right. So my experience is that I'm a part of that divorce rate.
Correct.
That is that's what I'm
because
saying.
that's trapped.
But that's my experience and that's fact. Do you get what I'm saying now?
I do. I
Don't
understand
fall
that,
off of there,
Kev.
please.
Now,
You're just not
if I
listening
wasn't
to
an
what I'm
ain't
saying.
shit father, if I wasn't an ain't shit father, this also equates with fact.
It's a sin. This, that, the third.
Rena would bring me back to court, and it would be reported in the filing that I am
So,
not doing my responsibilities
so what you're saying is,
hold on, as I'm not doing my responsibility as a father, right? And what are those? And what are those? Some of those consequences? You get your license taken. You go to jail. That's also entered in
taking
a
your ass straight
where
to
they're
jail.
also
Yeah.
getting their facts from, because people are losing their license. People are going to jail for not paying child support or not helping the mother out. Or they're not that contract as far as visitation and all that, they're not adhering to the uh, to the court order, which is a contract. That's where that's where they get their facts and statistics from too. If people are not adhering to the court order as far as what the judge assigned, as far as visitation, and if he's heavily involved in his children's life, or if anything, if they violate that court order by them not taking responsibility for their children, whether it be the court order or the child support,
Goes on the census.
that is also fact equated in that. That is a percentage toward that those men that are not doing shit for their kids.
Okay,
So
I agree. But
so you're
how can
saying
you
your
equate the people that
experiences,
are not in the court
Not
system?
my
What about
experience.
those people?
Not my experience.
no, what I'm saying is your experiences are equal or put into the numbers.
Right. So if I don't adhere to the court order, if I do not
Right.
adhere to the court order, and the
So
court,
that involves you into that percentage.
correct.
If that was the case, you'd be a part
Right.
of that percentage.
I can lose my license, or I can be taken to jail.
What about all the men that are not on child support or the women that are not on child support, but they're still absent parents? They don't count. They don't matter.
Say that again.
I said, what about all of the parents that are absent that are not in the court system, meaning that they weren't married to their child's father or mother, and the other party didn't put them on child support, so they're not in the court system, but they're still considered absent parents?
It's still documented. It's
Exactly.
still
So
documented.
because it's undocumented, that means that they're not part of the numbers, correct? So that also means that the numbers cannot be completely correct because everybody's not included. That's my point.
What I'm
They
saying
can
is that
include a certain number of people, but not everybody.
No, you're incorrect. What I'm saying is that it's still documented, saying if the person was still trying to find this person as far as being served with
What if
paying
they
child
weren't?
support, it's still
What if they weren't?
documented that this person's not taking care of their business. They're not taking care. They're
How
not
is it documented if it's not reported?
Huh?
How is it not How is it documented if it's not reported?
I don't. You're not even.
How is it documented if it's not reported? What are you talking about?
Correct. Meaning, if the court system is not involved in the lives of these people, of certain people who, like, there's plenty of mothers out there that have children with men that they chose not to put on child support for whatever reason. So the court system is not involved in that, but that father could still be absent and vice versa. So what I'm saying is, that's my point, is that everybody is not involved in the court system in a way that they can go off of the data that they have collected based off of the people that are involved in the court system. But if they're not in the court system, that doesn't make them irrelevant people.
Okay, that was very cute.
Very factual.
Very cute. What I'm saying is that
you just don't want to say I'm right on that one.
It brings me back to generalization, meaning it's not every single person. It's majority and minority. Does everybody vote? No.
Exactly.
Right? Does everybody
that's what I'm saying.
vote?
Those numbers are incorrect because everybody is not involved.
No, seriously. Does everybody vote?
No.
No.
Do they now? If does it say that the president is not select, or fuck the president? A governor. If a governor is not selected, if governor is not selected, if everybody doesn't vote.
He gonna come for your ass. Biden coming for your ass.
Biden be like, look, sir.
Look here,
I
sir.
actually did.
I'm doing my best for you, black people.
I did a video. I did a video on Biden, and I told him when he said that ignorant ass shit. He said, "You're not."
Oh, you ain't black.
Yeah, I went off on his ass. No, but what I'm saying is that the governor, does it state your vote does not matter if everybody does not vote in the state of Colorado for a governor to be picked?
Of course it matters.
No, I'm talking about as far as it being counted. So basically, if everybody doesn't vote, we don't get a governor.
But you're contradicting yourself.
No, answer the question.
That's true. Yes, it's true. But you're still contradicting yourself.
If everybody does not vote in the state of Colorado for a governor, do we still not get a governor?
They probably appoint one.
They appoint one in whether we vote or not.
They'll take a vote. They'll take a vote on in whatever high court or high whatever they got, and they'll appoint one.
No, answer that's a very direct question, and y'all know the fucking answer to that.
I answered the question.
I already answered the question.
I said yes. If you don't vote, they're still going to pick a governor. Period.
Thank you. So what I mean, which means voting is a generalization in society, correct? Meaning majority over minority. Whose vote wins?
He says correct.
Who's to say that the numbers that you are speaking on is the majority?
If a candidate gets majority of the vote, being a candidate to go to being a governor, who wins? Majority or minority?
The majority.
Thank you. Is that fact or fiction?
It's fact.
That's just the way the world. That's the way the nation works.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was just.
But who is to say that
but
the
that's
numbers
voting,
that you're
bro.
coming
That's
up
not.
with is
That's not baby daddies
the majority
and mamas. You know what I mean?
Who's to say that? Who's to say that the numbers that you are coming up with right now are the majority? Who's saying that?
It's fact, right?
But who's saying that you're going off of the majority vote?
No.
A black person behind the computer.
Is it fact?
She said.
Yeah. Is what fact? Is what fact?
Yeah.
Is it fact?
Is what fact?
In a generalization, those numbers, is it fact?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to say to y'all.
Back to them.
The goddamn past 3 damn hours.
Nigga, you 5 hours. No, not 3, 5.
Every time I get on this damn show, we be on here for like 6, 7 hours every time. What is going on?
Gotta be right.
I took a nap, took a shower. I done went to eat. I went to a pageant, came back and was like, "Hey, all right."
Because he always gotta be right.
Y'all have to understand.
Gotta be right.
Y'all have to understand. No, y'all have to.
That's the thing. You didn't match your match with me because I don't.
Y'all have to.
You gotta prove me wrong. Shit. I can admit when I'm wrong, but you gotta prove it to me undoubtedly, and you ain't did that yet.
That you're wrong.
I can admit when I'm wrong, but you haven't proved it.
You admitted that I'm right. You never said I'm wrong.
I proved that what you were saying when it comes to certain numbers, yes, those are factual. What the whole argument has been the absent parent numbers.
Right.
And you said 16%. And my whole entire argument has been how many people have been included in those numbers. It could not be a majority. It had to be a minority of people. Because if you put the majority of people, those numbers would change.
You said 97%. As far as your experience, I don't argue that particular fact. The only problem that I argue is in a generalization. That's not fact.
Who's to say that that's a generalization, though, Kev?
I'm talking about a generalization in society. That's what I'm saying.
I want you to get on there. I want you to see how many people participated in that study, particularly who answered those questions for them to come up with 16%.
Do we participate to pay fucking taxes?
The big one.
That does not equate who is an absent parent.
No, but that's what they're getting the information from is from the government. The people who filed this shit.
Katana said the government's always been a lie.
These the same people.
Population and all that type stuff. That's not necessarily. I mean, yes, in a sense, they do have a census application that they send out every year to make sure they say, are you black, white, Caucasian, whatever. They do have that. That's why we tell you, hey, it's important for you to fill out the census notification, especially.
But then they don't turn around and take it to. They don't say, okay, well, this is the numbers that we got from black people. Let's go to the black people and find out who's got absent parents in their family.
No, but that's just also an added data
because that's their fault in the first place.
They have other data to equate with those particular the majority and minority. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the government's very.
We should go ask.
That's something that you should be proud. I know I'm proud. Look, I'm not proud of men walking out of their families' lives and not taking care of their families. But what I am proud of is that it's a low percentage of it. And that's something that you should be fighting for again.
But it's not correct.
Stereotype, because we already get that enough from white people saying, "Oh well."
I am super proud. If that is correct numbers, I am super proud. But still, 16% is still high because kids need both parents. Period. It shouldn't even be that because for any other race, 16 for white people, they don't have a 16% absent parent fucking rate. They don't.
Yeah, they do.
Not for any other race.
They have.
I think they do now. Yeah,
actually, it's not a 16%. It's actually higher.
Because those are the ones who filling out the damn surveys.
It's actually
right.
Not us. It's them.
Well, first of all, they outpopulate us. Still. In the United States.
That's why I got all these kids.
I shouldn't have put the Vaseline on there.
And they all
Thank you for your service.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
There you go.
I'm doing
what I'm saying now that you got the information, just in case other ethnic groups try to tell our story for us, be like, no, you're not going to treat our black men like that. That is incorrect. It's only 16%.
If you don't take your ass to sleep.
I want more than anything for mothers and fathers of all races, but mainly, of the black race, to really step up and take care of these kids because we need these kids. But you can tell just based off of just society and the mindsets of these girls, these young girls and these young boys. And that's where the whole culture of fuckboys and bad bitches came from in the first place. Because a lot of these people that have adopted these narratives in their mind are coming from broken homes. Whether it's the mother's fault or the father's fault, the fact remains that they are coming from broken homes. And it is destroying us as a whole culture.
Okay, Ebony, can I come for you for a second?
Come for me. I'm ready.
Okay. So check this out. This is not facts. It's not facts. This is my experience. Okay, so the men that I know had fathers in their homes. Some of them are broken. Some of them are broken men. But I know a lot of guys that had two-parent homes that weren't doing well as kids still and aren't doing well as men.
Right.
So I mean, it's yin and yang. Yang and yin. You understand? It's either one way or the other. You believe that side, I believe this side. But everybody has the experience. It's all experience. Everybody has to tell their opinion. So somehow has to tell their opinion. It ends up being numbers because of their experience.
Right.
Right? Is that wrong?
No, not at all.
Does that sound wrong to you?
No. Not at all.
So I feel like either way, it doesn't matter. It's the person.
True.
It's the person and what they decide to be when they get when they decide to do it. Whatever they decide to do, that's their decision.
But you don't think that their childhood trauma doesn't have any influence on
It
what
could
decisions
for
they make into the
some,
adult?
for most maybe, and it depends on how bad it is. Are you okay? I need y'all to go lay down. Here.
So
It depends on how bad it is.
The 20-year-old just said that it does, like parenting does have stuff to do with it.
Okay.
But at the end of the day,
There's
the
3 left.
decision is yours. And that's what I teach my kids anyway. I'm a rough mom. I'm rough around the edges. I've been like that because that's what I know. My goal was just to get them through school and through life and make sure that they know the ins and outs. And maybe I was harsh. And maybe I shouldn't have cussed them out as much as I cussed them out.
Nah, you got cussing kids out.
Maybe I should have been just whooping their ass. You know what I'm saying?
For real. I feel you. On God, my kids is gonna get it. They should already know.
At the end of the day, the decision is theirs. You teach them right from wrong, and then whatever they do with that is what they do with that. I got honor kids doing dumb shit right now in the world. So fuck these kids.
I mean, I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah,
I think kids need both of their parents ultimately.
They do.
Welcome to the show, G Tag. And you said my opinion. And matter of fact, I would love for you to be on the panel if you want to.
Yeah, we need like 10 more people on here.
No, the fuck we don't. We ain't supposed to be doing this shit all night. My mouth hurt.
Oh.
I'm all slobbering and shit.
Go get some ice or some
we can't see it.
Something in the towel.
You said my opinion is even if both parents are there, the parents can't just take up space and expect a golden child. It takes the effort and time to teach them morals and how reality works. I agree.
I feel that. Yeah, that's dope. Yep.
Yeah,
I feel that.
But I mean, but if both parents aren't involved,
if a parent,
one parent is doing all the work.
Child is missing
but check this out:
half of the experience in advance, and I agree with that as well. If a parent is absent, that means the child is missing out on half of the experience to learn in advance.
Right.
And that's facts. That's factual.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that. But we need more. But the thing is, this is what I combat with when I'm a civil rights activist. You know what I'm saying? So I combat racist people all the fucking time who put out fucked up images about black women and black men. But the thing is, I need more black. I'm telling you this situation so you guys can also do your combat as well.
No, I'm all for it. I'm not an activist, but I
also let these people know that no, that's not true. That is not what my black men consist of. And not only that, you got to understand. Your son is 18, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He's part of that 54%.
I know. Well, I mean, not really because he didn't participate in that, but yeah, I got what you're saying.
Right, because I participated in it.
All right.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, like, he wasn't there.
Monique Renee, how you doing? Hello, Monique.
She got her mic muted.
Adam people.
Your mic is mute. Okay. You got to unmute your mic. We can't hear you. Oh, I don't think she knows.
She might have we having technical difficulty.
Monique, we can't hear you.
I'm just listening in. I'm not talking.
There you go. Can you hear it?
Go.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Girl, you on here. You got to say something.
I'm just listening in. This is my cousin. Hey, Kev. Little Kev. It's Monique.
Huh?
We would like to hear your opinion also.
It's Monique. It's your cousin.
Oh, what up, Monique? What's up, mama?
You know what?
Bruh.
All right. I'm just listening.
I'm just, the thing that I have, we have to do better as far
Wait,
as,
can we not? Can we
like I said,
change the
I am
subject?
a civil rights activist, and they have all these jacked up stereotypes about black men and black women.
I know, but the sad part is that we have it against
I'm
ourselves.
telling you, I'm actually in those rooms debating it and telling them like, no, this is absolutely not true. When they're saying, but the thing is, they're saying the same shit. They're saying, oh, well, black men are not taking care of their children. That is absolutely false.
That's not what I was saying, Kev.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but what I'm saying is that is absolutely false from a generalization. My father was there for me in my life.
I'm not saying that that black men are not taking care of their children. I'm just saying that the numbers are higher than you think. That's all my argument is.
No, but that is not.
There's plenty. I know a lot of black men that are very good fathers to their
They're
children.
higher, and yeah, for your experience. Your experience is not true.
How her experience is not true,
bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you? See, you always gotta say some stupid shit.
I'm saying
Her experience
not
is
in
fake,
that
though?
sense.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying in a generalization sense. That's what I'm saying. General
So
meaning.
you just said my opinion don't mean shit.
It don't mean a
You did
goddamn
just say
thing,
that,
bitch.
man.
He said
In
fuck
so
you
many
and
words,
your
you was
opinion.
just like,
Damn,
oh, shit.
That's my
We all like, wait a minute.
Damn, you heard me. I just called her a bitch on accident. Shit. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. But I feel you. I
G-Tag,
feel
what do
you
you think
though.
of the conversation, man? What do you think? We think we are.
So I just joined in. I had some issues going on, so y'all gotta fill me back in. So I'm just
Can we just
trying to
change the subject and go to something else?
Right. Can we change the
Because
subject
we're
though?
not gonna win
That's
this
5
debate with
hours and
him
38
because
minutes of
he
that
looked
subject.
it up
Because he
on the
gonna debate, and
computer.
I got all night, Kev. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do.
You already tapped out several times. You tapped
Huh?
out several times. So
I didn't tap out.
I did. Yeah, you did. I debunked
If
your
I
argument.
tapped out, we wouldn't be having it.
I
You said
did.
I mean, I just
Tap
was
out.
listening. I was listening
I'm a
to your point.
debater. I will debate the shit out of you.
No
Ditto.
shit,
if I
but
don't
we
know,
get tired of hearing your voice.
but if I don't know what I'm talking about, I will definitely be quiet. I'll be like, I don't know shit about cars.
Yeah, if I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm not gonna say that I don't. I don't know the general consensus. I don't know. I don't know the numbers of the world or the whole entire country. I know the numbers of the people that I know, and I don't even know if my numbers are correct.
I'm not even asking you to even believe me. What I'm asking you is to do your own research.
The only research that I need to do is to get out in them streets and talk to people.
You
Fuck the
can't talk
numbers
to
on the internet.
everybody in the United States. What are you talking about?
Let's get that money up. Let's get that money up so we can go and we can travel.
Right now, just here, fool. Just here,
So
fool.
wait, we gonna travel the world?
Why not, nigga? Why not? That would be fun.
Who's gonna pay for the damn gas? Who is gonna pay for the gas? Okay,
We are. You got a job, bro. I got a job
Come
too.
on, man. We can put our heads together. We all got jobs. Shit, we can make it work. Somebody knows some deals and shit around here.
Right. We could get sponsorships. You could get a sponsorship for your show and be able to travel the world.
I bet we could. I bet other black organizations would support us and give us money.
I tell you what. When we if you can make this possible, which I think is full of shit, you let me know who's gonna be paying for this shit. And
all right, look, bitch. Look, check this out.
Traveling and all that shit costs money. But anyway, G-Tag, have you heard of the?
Fuck you! You don't get to cut nobody off like that. Who the fuck you think you is?
Kevin Samuels ass nigga.
You better stop being ugly. Don't.
No, he said
ugly.
no. I'm done.
Like that. That's just not cute. Don't be being ugly. You don't cut nobody off like that. Who the fuck is you?
I asked
G-Tag. Kevin Samuels move for real.
Excuse me.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You are being rude tonight.
Look, he said, look, I'm gonna tap into my inner kid real quick.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You just been all the way disrespectful tonight.
No, I haven't.
God damn it. Got my fucking face swollen and shit.
I
You
just
gotta be being rude.
why? Because of the tone of my voice. Was it the
No.
tone?
Don't be no motherfucking smart ass nigga, because you gotta see me. So don't be no goddamn smart ass.
Because of the
Smart
tone.
ass
Said
when I'm
that
with
shit
you.
for
It's
your,
not the tone.
your
Excuse me.
statistics.
I'm sorry.
It's the delivery.
I am so sorry, G-Tag, being rudely interrupted. G-Tag, what is your opinion? Have you ever
Fuck him too.
Fuck y'all got this fuck.
I love you, sister. But anyway.
Shit.
Fuck him
too. G-Tag, have you ever heard of the late great Kevin Samuels?
No.
Yeah. Yes, I heard of him.
Okay, so what is your that's what basically the whole topic is. We went through. What is your opinion of him? You know,
whole 5 hours through some shit.
My opinion of Kevin Samuels, I think he was somebody who just kept it real, kept it 100. If you ask your opinion to him, he give you 100% the truth. Whether you disliked him or not, hey, I don't idolize any man or idol like that. So
right.
I think you know my opinions on idolizing people. I don't do it. But yeah, I think he was a decent person in my eyes. He didn't say shit that offended me. So to anyone else who's offended, hey, he might have been, telling some truth. As they say, like a hit dog hollers,
Right. And then here's the thing, like, and I agree with you on the whole idolization. The thing is, I'm more of a fan of his work and his truth telling. I don't really know him as a man. I don't know. I'm not his friend. I never was his friend. But of his work, I'm a true
right.
I'm a true fan of his work because of the truth telling. A lot now. What I do get from a lot of women, from a lot of women saying that they don't mind the truth telling, but they don't like his delivery or his tone. Does it matter?
Yes. Do you like me talking to you like you ain't shit?
I'm sorry. Are you G-Tag? I'm sorry.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You know who I am.
I was asking G-Tag.
I don't care.
I was asking G-Tag.
I don't care who you was asking. It's a podcast. If I want to give my opinion, I can. So shut the fuck up.
So
rude.
Are you asking me, does it matter the tone in which he delivered his message?
The delivery.
In my opinion, no, it doesn't matter. Like I said, a hit dog will holler.
Okay, so us as women, when we get loud, it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
When we talk sideways, it don't matter.
It don't. It really doesn't.
That means that we can cut you smooth the fuck out, and it shouldn't matter how we say it.
And right.
Shut the fuck
You
up
should be
and
able
take
to listen and take it how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely right. And those are the women that we don't fucking deal with.
Right.
Yeah, we're masculine now.
The thing is,
now we're too masculine.
It doesn't matter.
But this
It is a little masculine. I do agree with that.
It doesn't matter because you can cuss us out and we still not gonna deal with it. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's why we didn't deal with Kevin Samuels, old punk ass.
Period.
Excuse me. Kevin Samuels. Okay, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. He's not here.
Okay,
what I'm saying
he
is
would
that
say the same thing to me if I was dead.
He probably would talk shit.
Exactly.
He probably would talk shit.
I'm just not gonna deal with it. I want peace. I'm not gonna try to come home to you and have an argument with you why the hell should I have to pray before I go into the house?
Did you ever think that maybe if you coming home to an argument, maybe it's because you actually did some shit?
No, I'm praying just because. No, hell no. Just from dealing with you. Period.
But I mean, if you come home and she's arguing, did you ever think like that she has a reason to?
No, just
because
if you're in a state of mind where you're walking, if you're walking on eggshells, you know what I'm saying? to where that you don't even want to be fucking home. Like, oh God, I gotta, where you rather be at work than at home. That's a
You know what I would tell you, Kev? I'll tell
Because
you
you
to
won't shut
choose
up when
better.
Katie tell you to shut up.
I'm just saying that's
because you won't listen to his statistics.
It is what it is.
I'm just saying it's the truth.
Hey, sis, they are facts.
Period.
Here we go.
They are facts.
They are facts. I'm just saying. Y'all don't want to listen to the facts. That's fine. That's cool.
I
We
listen
don't
to
want to
the
listen
facts
to
when they're
your
actually
facts.
facts.
Okay.
We don't want to listen to your facts.
Your
Your
facts.
shit is bullshit.
It's not
Okay.
bullshit.
It's not.
Until we
not
get
my
in the
fact.
streets and do that shit
I'm
ourselves,
never.
we not going off nothing no more. We gonna
I'm going
start
off of
getting
the
in the
facts of the
streets and
people,
do
not
that
the
shit
facts of the
ourselves.
internet.
I agree
never
with that,
took
Kev.
credit.
Like, let's do the footwork. Let's go out and talk to
I've
people.
never taken credit. I've never taken credit for these facts. So
you always take credit. You
What do
take
you
credit
mean?
that you
Yeah,
brought
that's
them
what
motherfuckers up.
you represent the
May
shit
I
out of
ask
them
the ladies
facts.
a question?
You
that's
depend
a
more
lie.
on those facts than
That's
you
a
depend
lie.
on the word
That's a
of the
goddamn
people.
lie. That's a lie. When have I
No, it's
ever
not.
said, "Oh, these are the facts that I discovered"? Whether I interviewed the people or not even interviewed, or I did the analysis to come up with these data and statistics. When have I ever said that in any of this?
I didn't say that you said that. I said
You
that you
represent for those
read
facts.
you read your internet facts and you run with that shit.
I took
yeah.
credit. I just said I don't take credit for any of these facts and
You
data.
take credit for the ones you find that you think is legit.
Right. I agree.
That's
You
not taking
represent
credit.
that shit.
That's providing resources.
May
Oh
I
my
ask the
God,
ladies on
Casey,
the
there's
panel a
no
question?
talking to you. Nigga, shut up.
It's the same thing.
You portray them.
It's the
You
same
put them
thing
out
as
into
far as
the
doing a book
universe.
report. Okay, let's
Yeah,
go
I'm
there.
gonna wait.
If you
Move.
do a book report, don't you have to list the references that you got where you got
Good
your
boy.
information, or not a book report, a history report? Don't you have to list the references where you got that?
Oh my God.
That information.
Okay, but yes, you do. Yes, you do. But
You see
guess
something
what?
that bark.
Those same references that you got, who's to say that shit is correct?
Because I know I learned a lot of shit in school that
Because
wasn't
half of
right.
the history that they taught us, half of it wasn't even correct, and the rest of it was irrelevant to our culture.
Period.
T-Tag, do you hear this shit?
He
I
listening.
hear a lot of it.
Do you hear this shit?
I do have a question for them. And my thing is, what is your main stance on Kevin Samuels? Did you disagree with him? Did you like him? What is your opinion?
My opinion of Kevin Samuels, or
No, we don't want your opinion, Kev. We already know that you love the shit
Yeah,
out of his
because he
ass.
asked for the female's opinion. Shut
He
your
sure
ass up.
did.
I'm sorry, he asked me the question. Thank you.
Did he?
He said
Well,
females.
He said he had a question for us. That's how I heard it. But can you please
I did.
No, go
repeat
ahead. Let
that?
him
Thank
answer.
you.
Let him answer.
I'll ask again. All right. So this is for the females, the
You
ladies.
see what I'm saying? You see what I
Right.
got to do with? You see what I got? You see what I got to do with?
So what was your opinion of Kevin Samuels to the ladies? Did you agree with him? Did you like
Wait,
him?
hold on. Wait. You asked me first. I didn't even get to finish.
No, he did say ladies before you even popped on.
Okay, well, go ahead. Fine, fuck it.
My opinion.
Fuck it.
My opinion of Kevin Samuels. I didn't have anything against that man. I did not watch all of his content, but I did watch. Shut up, Kev. Now, like I said, I don't have any ill will towards no human on this earth. For one, for two. When it comes to him and his content, I didn't watch all of his content, but I did watch enough of his content to get the gist of what his content was based off of. And even though there were some facts that he spoke and there was some things that I did agree with, there was more things that I disagreed with because I did not like the way that he was blatantly disrespecting women. Now, at the same end, these same women were coming on his show on purpose and they were showing their asses and they were saying dumb shit. So that was their fault. They walked into it. But at the same time, his delivery was trash. The way he talked to women was trash. And I felt like he was highly disrespectful disrespectful, particularly to Black women. I don't feel like he was standing up for Black women. I don't feel like, I agree with holding women accountable for sure, but his delivery and how he put himself out there, it looked like he was very disrespectful to the Black woman. Period.
But didn't you just disrespect the Black women that went on there? Didn't you just say that they were stupid for going on there?
They were stupid for saying the shit that they were saying. Yeah.
So what's that make you different from Kevin Samuels then?
Because I'm not gonna fucking put it on the internet.
So I got a question.
I'm not gonna monopolize off of their
on the
bullshit.
internet saying that they were stupid for calling up for the stuff. So
they were dumb. Because they were dumb. They were dumb to say the shit that they were saying. They were saying dumb shit.
You just shitted on them. You just shitted on those Black women.
I got a follow-up question.
I shitted on those Black women. Not
you just shitted on those Black women. Did you not?
They shitted on themselves.
That's bullshit. You just shitted on. You just called them stupid. That's not shitting on them.
Because they shit on themselves.
Next question.
Wow.
So my follow-up question is, you said that you felt like he wasn't sticking up for women, for Black women in particular, right? However, I did watch some of his stuff. I did notice he does go at the men the same exact way.
Thank you. Yes, he does.
So, are you saying that Black men should be protecting Black women, and if so, are the Black women also protecting the Black man?
I told that.
Okay, Kev, did you hear what he just said?
No, I mean, I agree.
Hey, you can say that one more time.
All right, I'll repeat it one more time.
Sorry.
Okay, so I'm asking, are you saying that the Black men need to protect the Black women? Due to what he was saying, what he said, he went after the men, after the woman. He was truthful to both sides, both sexes. No discrimination. Everyone could get the hands. Are you saying that us Black men are supposed to protect Black women? And if so, are Black women also supposed to be able to protect the Black men?
Yeah. Yes, very much so. I mean, but he didn't monopolize off of holding men accountable. He monopolized over holding women accountable, Black women particularly.
Yes,
I'm gonna be honest. He has a lot of content slashing men. He's fucking these dudes up, literally.
Yeah, I think the thing is that
they didn't pay no attention to him when he was talking to men. They was paying
the woman
attention
jumped
when he
on
was
his
talking to
channel.
women. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's when I started to see it, because I honestly didn't see a whole lot of content of him holding men accountable. That is on me.
Ebony, what you just said was just a lie. You just said he monopolized. He didn't monopolize off of Black men with this content, which that's an absolute fucking false story, because he
rose to fame based off of his women content.
Because he monetized. He monetized. Not only that, he also was. He's an image consultant, so he was also in.
He got monetized originally from being a cologne fragrance, like explaining fragrances. That's how he originally got monetized.
Yes,
that's factual right there. So when he originally started his channel, he was talking about fragrances.
Right.
Let's start there, and then he saw that he wasn't getting as much attention as other people.
Oh shoot! I didn't know that.
Yes,
I didn't either.
That's my thing.
Right.
My boyfriend is really into fragrances, and that's how I even heard about Kevin Samuels, because he was watching him originally, because he did reviews on fragrances. So then it segued into imaging. So that's when he started talking about 3-piece suits, handkerchiefs, different ties, different, shoes, different type of styles. And then it segued into imaging consultant. That's why people say self-proclaimed. He self-proclaimed himself as an image consultant. He never had actual clients. He never had actual factual clients that hired him. He was just a guru on the internet. So that's factual.
Okay,
that's even worse. So he's a self-proclaimed relationship
Monique,
coach?
I would have to disagree with you on the image
What
consultant.
part? What part?
He actually did go take classes, and he is a certified image consultant. But he was a self-proclaimed relationship advisor.
Huh?
He was self self-proclaimed as far as giving relationship advice. That's what he was self-proclaimed. And he also
When they
got
explain his title, they don't say he is a image consultant. When somebody goes as far as a stylist and all that, they say I am a stylist, you know, a fashion stylist. He doesn't. He said an image consultant just to make his title more profound. I'm trying to tell you, that's how his
I didn't know
title.
that.
I didn't know
When
that
he
either.
when
That's
he
crazy.
originally started his channel, his YouTube channel, it started off as fragrances
Yeah.
reviews. So then when it segued into different, where can I advance and start, talk about where I can be known and different, all that's when it segued into this self-proclaimed whatever else that he's. I mean, I don't really care much about the individual. I just in his delivery, when men say you don't care about your a delivery, you absolutely do care about how a woman delivers a
Yep.
You
message
do.
to
You
you.
do. Period.
I'm the most calmest person in the world.
She is.
And you know me, cuz like
Yeah.
if you know that I'm giving you something different in my calmness, you're going to raise an eyebrow. Oh, something's different.
Yeah. Heads is gonna turn.
Why is it different? You're going to pay attention to that, right?
You're gonna take it in differently too.
Now, I may not cuss, I may not yell, and I may not do all this hoorah because that's not my personality. And the expectation of certain black men, you want black women to give you that, but when another black woman gives you a calm reaction, you don't know how to react. So you say, "Oh, yeah, I'm not going to get this. I'm not going to react." You definitely are. You definitely are going to react to somebody giving you something different that you're not used to, whether it be your sister, mother, cousin, girlfriend, in between situationship. You're going to pay attention to it. You may not deal with it, but you're definitely going to pay attention to it. But
Right.
that's
And
all I had to say.
no, you're absolutely right.
Thank
We are
you.
going to pay attention to it, but the thing is, when we pay attention to it, we're just not going to deal with it. Those are red flags to us. Like for instance, Monique, you're indulging to your femininity. You've always been very calm, very cool, collect. I mean, my cousin don't even walk; she float. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how calm she is. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if she gets upset, oh, you gonna know. You definitely gonna know. And then even if she does get upset, it's still not in a masculine or aggressive type of way. You know what I'm saying? She gonna let you know how she feels or whatever, but she can still talk in a tone to where that it's not aggressive or
Well,
be.
I can't. So,
I know you can't. I know you can't. But what
I can.
saying is that yes,
when I want to, I can.
But the thing is, he was okay with being the he was okay with being the underdog.
Yeah, exactly. So
He was okay with being the bad guy or perceived as bad guy. But at the end of the day, are more people having conversations about relationships?
These ghetto ass relationships,
No,
motherfuckers
I'm just
don't even know what
asking.
relationships is.
Are more people having conversations about realistic conversations and
I was
expectations?
gonna ask that question.
Go
I
ahead.
was
Go ahead.
gonna say. I was going to say is this going to help the culture or hurt the culture?
I think help because there's
I think
also
we heard it. I did.
there's multiple testimonies of women and men thanking Kevin Samuels from his advice as far as them marrying somebody.
Are there more testimonies of people thanking them or people against it?
Are there more people
like thanking him and grateful for his service, or is there more people thanking him versus people that are against him?
I think he had. I think there as far as testimonies, I think they had talks or discussions about him. They didn't like his tone.
I mean, the other part of that is when it comes to Kevin Samuels, I feel like, like who is he to be this relationship girl, to be speaking on relationships and trying to tell people, women and men alike, what they need to be doing in relationships when he's had multiple failed ones. Like I can see if he was in a marriage for 30 plus years, and then I would be more apt to listen to his content and what he's saying. But the fact that he's been married 2 times and they both failed, whether it's his fault or not, like, why am I following his narrative?
Let's use your use your theory. Derek Jackson is married and he cheated on his wife multiple times.
I don't follow his shit like
I
that.
don't listen to that punk ass.
Hey, K-Dot, I got a perfect example of Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey.
He's been successfully married for 30 years.
He's been
Not 40
divorced
years.
multiple times.
Not 40 years.
I don't listen to his punk ass neither.
Right.
What I'm
listen to
y'all need to quit playing.
But
Y'all,
that's what I'm saying. Like, you put out facts and they still don't care. They don't even give a shit. Like, they don't even want to listen.
It's not that we don't care. It's just,
Yeah,
what I'm
it is.
saying?
Yeah, it is. That's
No,
bullshit.
it's not.
They said we don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, we don't want to hear that shit. It's just because it
I'm
doesn't
just
fit our
saying,
narrative.
like, I'm saying, I'm speaking on myself personally. Like, why would I follow the advice of somebody who is not in a successful long-term marriage telling me on how I am supposed to conduct myself in a marriage? It doesn't make sense. I would listen to my mother and my father that's been married for 50 years. I would listen to them before I would listen to somebody that's been married and divorced multiple times. It doesn't make sense. Because if you can make your relationship work, how are you going to help me make mine work?
Well, my father has been married for going on 36 years.
But your dad is not Kevin Samuels.
Hold on. He's an avid listener of Kevin Samuels, and he agreed with a lot of his philosophies. And not only that, those philosophies have been practiced in my household. My mother never put her career over her family, ever.
Is your mom an avid Kevin Samuels follower also?
I don't know.
You should ask her.
Maybe I will.
We'll take that as a no.
Yeah, that would be a hard one.
No,
if they both are avid followers, then that's a different story. But
no,
if it's only one-sided, it's irrelevant.
But what I'm saying is that I actually seen what a husband is. I know what a husband looks like. I know what I know because he's taught me how to be a husband. Because at the end of the day, when I was married, who filed for divorce? My ex-wife did. I did not. So she was the homewrecker.
Okay.
She wrecked our own home. I didn't wreck it. Who was the quitter? She was, not me.
Damn, we throwing jabs like that.
Right.
It's jabs like that.
She knows it.
Hey, so check this out. Y'all know it's really snowing out here. I don't appreciate that. I don't understand what's going on. There's a lot of snow out here.
What I'm saying is that
I had to add that in.
What I'm saying is that I didn't wreck my own home. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that. I'm just like, but Kevin, like, I don't know what happened in Kevin Samuels' 2 marriages. I don't.
Exactly. You don't know what happened. So
I don't.
So you can't base that off of you don't know what happened with that relationship.
Just like we don't know what was going on when they was out getting quotes.
But that doesn't mean I have to listen to his advice either and say that he's right. I'm not going to say that.
But this is what I can tell you, Ebony. A few of Steve Harvey's ex-wives put ill will on him, but none of Kevin Samuels' ex-wife came out and said anything negative about
But I don't follow Derek Jackson or Steve Harvey. There's some
Doesn't
things
matter.
that
But what I'm
both
saying,
of them have said that I agree with, but I don't follow them. I'm not a follower of them,
I
so
get
they
that,
are
but
irrelevant.
you're not paying attention to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you made an analogy as far, or ideology is, why would I follow somebody who's been married, who has been divorced twice? Right. So so all right, let's go there. What about the analogy of somebody who's still married, but he cheated on his wife multiple times?
I'm not giving him. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying I can see if I followed them. If I followed them, then yes, you would
Doesn't
have an
matter if you
argument.
follow them or not. What I'm trying to match of what you're saying, that your argument doesn't make sense. If he, there is no, I've never seen a testimony of Derek Jackson, of somebody saying, oh, thank God Derek Jackson saved my marriage, or Derek, or Derek Jackson. Now, what you probably will hear, now, actually not probably, I can actually, from personal experience, say a couple of my homeboys actually lost their girls from Derek Jackson, and they did absolutely nothing fucking wrong. They said that out their own mouth. Like, yo, have you heard this Derek Jackson dude? Yo, my girl's listening to this bullshit, coming up with type of thoughts and thought process that I'm cheating on this chick and all this type stuff.
I'll probably chime in and just say, I think the main issue is that we're all looking at this unilaterally, just in one straight line. Like, oh, well, you had a failed marriage, so you obviously don't know nothing. Now, I'm going to use an analogy here. Picture you go to Mexico, say Mazatlan, and you see some dude cut up, missing an eye, missing some fingers, and he says, hey, make sure you stay in the resort. Would you then be like, why do I listen to this dude? He missing an arm, leg, he all cut up across the place. Well, he got there somewhere. He went out of the resort, right? Or you can say, hey, don't go down this cave right here. You see this guy coming out with one leg. Would you take his advice? He missing a whole leg. Why would I take his advice? I can go down that, down that cave. Why would I do it? Sometimes bad experiences offer better advice, but I also noticed Kevin Samuels wasn't offering only marriage advice. He was offering dating advice as well. So I think we're just sitting here on unilateral, mindset of, well, you got divorced, so your opinion doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, they cheating over here. Hold up.
And not only that, but the thing, and a lot of his, and what he was saying, he was asking questions. He would ask questions. Okay, so what type of man do you want?
He wouldn't even let them answer.
Huh?
He wouldn't even he'll ask 20 questions in 30 seconds.
He did
and
let
then
them
as soon as they open their mouth and say 2 words, he gonna cut them off every time.
No, not every time. Not every time.
You just you put up the example of that, and I can provide some examples too.
But he didn't do it every time, though. But you have to understand, he only had like maybe a 2.5, maybe 3 hour window to where he has to keep the show moving, because other women are trying to call in. So he wants to try to get to as many people as possible. And not only that, he's running a business.
And I understand that wholeheartedly. I really do. But I'm like, how can you get to the nitty-gritty?
Like, that was my issue with Eliza. Like, she would be long-winded and she would not get to the fucking point. And we had a lot of male complaints on this show because, damn, what the fuck is she talking about? She's not saying anything. You know what I'm saying? At least
I can understand that. Yeah, you should cut somebody off when they're long-winded for sure. But I'm saying that these women, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, they weren't long-winded because they weren't allowed to answer. He would ask them, like, what are you looking for? And they'd be like, well, I'm looking for no. And then he'll just change the subject. That's what I'm saying.
No, you wouldn't change the subject.
He'll ask 3 more questions after that.
No, they wouldn't. I'm telling you, you've only listened to a few clips. I've watched whole shows. I've watched like 85% of his content, including his involvement with asking questions with men and holding men accountable.
So high.
So what I'm saying is that no, that's absolutely not correct. What I've noticed that the women would ask questions with questions, or they would come, or they wouldn't come and answer or they wouldn't participate in good faith, or they would move the goalpost. Can't do that. Or they would dictate how he should run his show. No, you can't do that. You don't go in somebody else's house and tell them how to dictate how to run their house. No, you out of line. You out of line. That's their house. They pay bills. You don't come in somebody else's domain. You don't get to do that. You can try, but you'll get shut down real quick. What's that?
I mean, if we hadn't been on this live for this long, I would be like, play that video again, just so you can
period.
See right, what I'm talking about.
2 more hours. 2 more hours.
I'm like, I was like, run that back. I
think it's a good conversation though. But the thing is, it's allowed us to. Honestly, if Kevin Samuels would have came in my life before I would have got married, I would have never fucking married Rena ever.
You old dumbass! I was in your life before him, and goddamn it, I gave you the best relationship advice, and you didn't take that shit. But you'll take that shit because he's a man.
So do my parents. My
you'll
parents
listen to him because he's a man.
You weren't the only one, Sam. You weren't the only one. My mom and my dad were.
So what makes him so special?
I think it was just the way he articulated and executed his delivery.
It was because he was a man. He was right.
He was very eloquent and he was very talented and gifted when he did that.
No, I mean, I think it's because he was a man. Because like men are probably more apt to accepting advice from another man versus a woman.
Ushering men, like men need to usher more men on this type of situation.
I agree.
You know what I mean? That's why it's so special, because not all men are doing that shit. They're either cheaters or. He didn't even want to listen to his dad.
He didn't want to listen to his father. He wanted to listen to a complete stranger.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about that?
They was going and they saying the same shit. Leave her alone.
Well, the reason, well, because my father, and all due respect to my father and my mother,
yeah.
But the thing was, they didn't. I felt it was some type of. I think I even told Sam. I even told Mike this, and I'm like, look, I felt that they were just being mean, and I was looking at my mother's situation because she was raised by her stepfather. You know what I'm saying? And me being the stepfather in these kids' lives, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at on, oh well, doesn't everybody deserve love? Everybody's in deserving of love just because she has 2 kids. But also, I was young. I was like, what, 20? When I got with Rena, I was like 22. And, you know, I'm only an adult for a short period of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm still learning and growing. I don't know.
Your ass was young and wet behind the ears.
I need you to learn a little faster.
Wet behind the ears. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I should have listened. But I'm giving them credit and letting them know, like, okay, I get.
Kev, let me tell you something. That experience you experienced, that was a part of your journey. Don't regret any of that, bro. Like, that's a part of your journey, fam. That's why you're here now.
But I agree wholeheartedly.
But But if my son was in that, would I want that from my son? Absolutely not. I would want him to start his own family.
Absolutely, and you can teach him that. That's how you know. That's your experience. That's your road.
How would you feel if your son took the advice of Kevin Samuels over yours?
Huh?
How would you feel if your son took the advice of Kevin Samuels over yours?
I wouldn't mind, as long as he got the goddamn advice.
I heard some of the stuff that man says.
Long as he got the message, long as he executed.
Oh no!
And I told my father, I already had a conversation with him. You know, I'm like, yo, He didn't, but I explained to my father because it was more out of anger when he was explaining it to me, and when I was listening to Kevin Samuels, it was just teaching. He was doing a monologue.
You only listen to
And he was breaking, and he had bullet points and all that type stuff of why you shouldn't do this, and why it wouldn't be the best idea for a single man to already get himself involved into an already made family. It just financially, it doesn't make sense. We didn't go over that. My father didn't go, like, he didn't ask me. So, son, financially, does this make sense to you? Do you know you gotta be be responsible for them kids, right? We didn't have those conversations. He just really, I think he really went off of just, he didn't like me being with a woman with 2 kids. That was really the main dialogue of the conversation. And
I mean, but that's a conversation you're supposed to have anyway with her, because if you come in a relationship with me and you know I got these kids, you know that, nigga, my kids is about to become your responsibility. And not even if just in a relationship, but in this marriage, nigga, these niggas belong to you now.
I agree.
Right. I wish,
I
you know what?
That's a conversation
She's right.
you have
She's
with
right.
each other.
Once you accept that responsibility, that's it.
But I went about it as I didn't go about it with intent. I went about it, oh, well, we'll just see how it goes. I didn't take it seriously because I'd never been in a situation before, and I should have taken it seriously. I didn't take the shit seriously at all. Because it took me a while to be like, oh, damn, I got to come in at a certain amount of time because I can't just be walking inside the house whenever the fuck I want to. I was used to doing that. Going to the clubs and coming in when I wanted to and stuff. I couldn't do that.
It's called growing up.
I had to learn, I guess, some type of structure, and she would have to let me know, like, I mean, you're a grown man, but what I'm saying is that you're out there at all hours of the night. I'm worried. Not only that, but I don't want the kids being woken up by, you coming in and stuff like that. And that's very understandable. Very understandable. I would like you to be home at a decent hour. So I had to learn that.
Did you learn your lesson?
No.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Ultimately, it's just to be bettering yourselves. Ultimately, for men and women. From Kevin Samuels, it was to better people. It wasn't to thrash people. People got the hard truth of themselves. But ultimately, I bet you, they ended up they're doing something different in their life. Something specifically when it comes to relationships and dating and all of that. He changed the game. The game has changed. He did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
The game has changed.
There's other like relationship coaches out there though.
But are they as good as Kevin Samuels?
But you're not realizing, did you also know, as far as the female relationship coaches, they're actually quitting because women have unrealistic standards when it comes to dating? Did you know that?
I did.
Here we go.
Yeah.
He changed the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple videos for 20 plus years. That was better.
The only person I'll listen to on here when it comes to him is Mike, because
I mean, that was literally their bread and butter.
Mike can be very genuine. KD, you ain't shit. Mike can be genuine. So if he says, there's some things on there, then hey, I might take a minute and listen. Right. But if KD says some shit is on there, that should make you not want to listen.
Is it the delivery?
Yeah.
That's why I try to tell you the message.
The delivery. I mean, like I'm a true believer that you can say anything, and you don't have to be disrespectful. You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be aggressive. You just talk to people like they're fucking human beings, not a piece of meat. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody comes off aggressive to you and then you repeat and you go to their level and you're aggressive, that's that situation. But if somebody's coming to you from a place of love and calmness, like why the fuck are you attacking them? Why are you jumping down their throat just because you feel like they're wrong?
Well,
that's where the
what you
delivery
did
comes
to
in.
her.
Well, that's false too. That's false too.
Why?
That's absolutely false too. Because at the
All
end of the
because
day,
you feel like somebody's
there was
wrong,
a
you
lot
have
of
the
women that
right to be
came.
aggressive with them?
Because he's a man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all because you disagree
No,
with
that's
somebody. If
not
you're
what I'm
having a
saying.
conversation, if you're having a regular conversation with somebody and you disagree with something they said, that gives you every right to be aggressive towards them. If they're not being aggressive towards you, that's what you're saying.
No,
because that's what he
what I'm
does.
saying is
It's
a lot of
assertiveness. It's not aggression. It's assertiveness. I agree with Kevin. It is
and
assertiveness.
a lot. He matched what you.
He wasn't matching shit because they weren't coming off aggressive at all. They were just talking to him. And then he would just totally be disrespectful by cutting them off and calling them stupid. And you know what I'm saying? Just disrespectful. And I'm like, why do you even have to talk to her like that? Because she ain't talking to you like that.
I heard that in the video.
That's where his delivery was disrespectful. That's why so many women are
you
like,
just called the women
dude. But I'm saying it's all about your delivery. So if you're having a regular conversation with somebody and everybody's got an even tone, everybody's just talking because you're just having a conversation, and one person says something that you disagree with, does that give you the right to be disrespectful to them at that moment because you disagree?
No.
That's my question. So if it doesn't give you the right to be disrespectful to somebody when they are not disrespectful to you first, if they're leading with respect and you return their respect with disrespect, how is that not an issue? And then you start to name call. And then you start to tell them that they are undervalued and that they ain't shit and they're going to be lonely forever just because they said something that you disagreed with. That is wrong.
No.
I don't care about assertiveness. I don't care about that.
You're talking about the whole buy a dog and die alone. He would give him the advice, and then he was like, if you wanted to keep on arguing with him about your opinion, not facts, and he would actually give you facts, then he'd be like, okay, fine, fuck it.
That's not always the case. If they were argumentative, then that's what they walk into that. But if he asked them a question and then they're like, well, maybe this, and then oh no, hell no, you're stupid. You're undervalued. That's what's wrong with you black women. You're gonna be single forever. This is exactly how he would talk to these women. Not all of them, but he would talk to them in that nature.
Show me a video. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna send it to you.
And that's what I'm saying.
I remember that video. I know what she's talking about. I've seen it.
You're not even seeing it in the full context. You don't even see the whole. You're not even looking at the monologues. You're not even looking at.
I don't have to. If I'm looking at a clip,
yes, you do.
And in the clip, if I'm looking at a clip. If I'm looking at a clip and the whole clip, if the clip starts off where everybody's calm, if I'm looking at a clip and everybody's calm in the clip, and then all of a sudden, she says something that he disagrees with, and he jumps to the defense and he jumps to the just to insult her at that point. It can be 2-3 minutes of a clip. It does not matter. I don't care what happened before.
It absolutely matters.
Because if he started off calm, why would he jump to a negative immediately?
So what I'm saying is, all right, go ahead, G-Tap.
Yeah, I'm a big advocate on due process, right? So I like to get all the information and figure out all that happened beforehand, what led to it, because again, there could be some BS that happens, right? People say I'm gonna go to a far extreme here, but this is history. The history of Emmett Till, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people got some facts from a lady who said this happened, and they brutally murdered that man, right? Off of false information,
right?
And they got away free. Now, if they had all the information, would it change things? Probably not. But the fact is, I'm a big advocate of doing the research to figure out, hey, let's figure out what happened 10 minutes before this whole interaction, right? Because me taking the clip out of context, she could have been calling him all sorts of names beforehand. He could have been talking trash to her the whole time. Never know. But I'm a big advocate of getting all the information before I come to a conclusion.
I mean, I am too, but
I wanted to play.
Every time I seen him go to a
I wanted to play this because
Sorry, I heard someone speaking.
I mean, I'm looking at some stuff.
Yeah, so I that's my only recommendation is always look at 10 minutes before the situation happened. Figure out what happened, what was the body language between the two, figure out between everybody. Hey, how is this going on? Because anybody could take context, anything out of context on the internet and say, oh look, G-Tag said he hates all black people. When it could be like, I would never say I hate all black people, right? And they clip out that. It messes up the whole context. So anytime there's an argument, there had to be something beforehand to cause that, in my opinion.
When they,
especially with him.
I mean, I'm gonna mute my thing.
But yeah, that's all I had to say. Is I like to encourage more people to look into more context of the situation.
Right, you got to listen to everything. You can't just listen to a 2 or 3 minute clip. I'm sorry. You got to listen to everything because you might miss something. So here's a clip of his monologue. Real quick.
I think I might have to put my thing on mute or something.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to play it. Can y'all see the video?
I didn't see the video. Give it a little test sound, a little pause and play.
All right.
Change my life. You felt. You look at this way or that way. Those women are benefiting.
You got to echo.
And guarantee when those women come into contact with men doing something, they all benefit. We're better off working with each other,
trying to understand one another. None of us are perfect. Certainly not me. I ain't shit. I got a lot of problems. It's like anybody else. We all got issues. But it's like Ice Cube. When the brother steps up, do something. Support. Find ways to support. Even if you have an issue with something it's doing, can you find 4 or 5 things about it that you like before you start off with the one thing you don't like? Because you cannot keep painting black men in this ain't shit box. They don't all fit there. And brothers are starting to push back and say, no, 51% of us are single and childless and 64% in the middle class. They're here. Can you interact with them just in a peaceful, civil way? If you never get married and never have kids, can you have a higher quality of life? Can you just be happy? Can you stop walking through life with your hands up ready to fight the reflection of you? The opposite sex reflection of you. I don't walk through life looking at black women as though they're my enemy. And I would hope that for the black women who supply, start walking through life assuming that black men are somebody's challenge, somebody to overcome, to struggle against. Change my life, you help.
So, and this is what I'm saying. People are not showing this. People are simply not showing this. And again, it debunks your argument, Ebony, on this.
How can I turn this camera? Can I turn my camera around?
4'6", 125 pounds.
I want to show this one here, this video that I'm watching right now. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure this out. I'm gonna try to turn this around. But the video that I was looking at, because I was watching that one, but I was also watching this other one.
Are you parking back there?
But in
Can you
this
park behind
particular
you?
question,
Okay. All
I
right.
mean,
My
in this
bad. Your
particular
turn.
video, before I even continue, I mean, because it's obviously 22 minutes, but the video starts off where he says, "How tall are you?" This is the beginning of the video. He gets her name and he's like, "How tall are you?" And she
Because
says,
he's an
"I'm
image
5'3".
consultant.
Huh? I'm on YouTube. I'm on his channel. So, and he's like, "Oh, well, how tall are you?" And she's like, "I'm 5'3". And he's like, "Okay, what's your dress size?" And she's like, because it seems like she doesn't know. For one, why the fuck is that even relevant? That's my thought. But anyways, and then he's like, "How much do you weigh?" So those questions, why does your dress size and how much you weigh, or even how tall you are, relevant to why you can't find a man?
Mm-hmm.
And this is on his
Because
channel.
I'll tell you why. Because the image of what a man really wants, it's like a six-figure man. That woman was looking for a six-figure man. It's the same with the men. There's a specific type of woman that we dream about. So when guys get on there and say, "Hey, or ladies, you know what I mean?" It's like this is what you actually want. He's telling you this is what men are looking for. This is what men want. That's why you go and get butt lifts and lose all their weight and get your ass
Exactly. I literally was just
shit
having this conversation.
because that's what men like.
Exactly. But then, like, I was talking to Kevin about this yesterday, when he was like, "Well, do you know that men don't care about all the weaves and the eyelashes and the BBLs?" And I'm like, I mean, you guys might not care about it, but you have to understand that if this is what we're seeing that y'all going after, then if we're going to get it in our minds that that's what y'all want and that's what y'all want to see. So then we're going to alter our bodies to fit y'all fantasy. That's
But
where the
why?
eyelashes and the
If
weaves
you're
and the BBLs
sure
come from.
if you're sure of yourself, it really shouldn't be. It shouldn't be an issue. It's really for the relationships. Like what you look like, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, how is that not asinine? Like, how do you start the conversation with?
But most people need to hear it. Most people need to hear it. Nobody else is going to tell them that they're fat.
No, but
there's people that like fat girls. Like, you know what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with what she needs to work on why she can't find a man. That's just saying she has to alter her appearance in order to find a man. Meaning
but
that
you're missing the whole you're missing the whole point. He said, "What do you want as far as okay, so what do you
he
want?"
hasn't even asked her that yet.
No, but listen, he's saying, "What do you want?" He's asking them their height, their age, and all, how much they weigh and stuff like that. So how do you know that man wants you?
I mean, it shouldn't even be relevant like that.
He knows because he's a high value man.
No, he's not.
He's around high value men anyway. He dresses them.
Yes, he's around them, but that doesn't make him a high value man.
He died rich. No, he died fucking rich.
That doesn't make you a high value man just because you got money.
That's what a high value man is. It's not just money. It's about networking. As far as how are you an asset to a team? When you're a high value man, people rely on you.
All right, y'all. I'm going to work.
All right, bro.
Peace out. Don't be on here for another 4 hours, fam. If I tap in and you're still on here, you're done, buddy. You understand me? You're done. No. All right, y'all.
But no, I think my bad. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that what are you willing to do for the man that you want? And
that's why women are fucked up in the head.
If you're not, women are fucked up. Ebony, you can share it.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean share it? Like what in the chat?
Oh wait, you're on the phone, huh?
I'm on here on the phone, but then I'm on my computer.
Okay. I was
I don't
just
know
saying if
can
you're
hear it.
actually on the computer, if you like hop back in on the computer, you can just share it from like how I did it.
And every time I be on these streams on my computer, I keep dropping the signal. That's why I didn't want to even do that.
Oh, okay. All right. Can we hear it okay?
I don't know. Let me see.
So for
Can you hear it?
a regular type dude,
How tall are you?
I am 5'3".
Dress size?
I am a medium.
Dress size? Number?
Can y'all hear it?
10.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
157.
Fresh face out of the shower, just your natural face. On a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rank your
My
looks?
natural face.
What? Okay, fresh face out of the shower, your natural face. You can't use 7. What would you rank yourself? 1 to 10.
You said you can't use 7.
A 6.
Right. He said because do you know why he says that?
Average. The 5 is average, right? You're 5'3", 100, that's dress size 10, so that's above average weight. 5'3", you should go for the dress size 4. 4'6", 125 pounds. Even if I believe you're 157, 160, you're almost 33 pounds, 33% over your ideal target weight. And you have listen. If you're average to cute, look.
Now she just interrupted him.
If you're below average health from a weight standpoint, and you have 2 children, overall, does that make you below average, average, or above average? Factor all those things in together.
Average.
So why should you get anything above? Why should you get above average? What do you mean settle for? You should get what you are.
I see millionaires with average women all the time.
Facts.
They don't have big chest tattoos either, and 2 other kids. Man, I'm just saying. Okay, I mean, let's be honest. Why should an average woman say she's settling for an average man? Maybe that's
wrong with it. Wait.
No, you said so I should just settle. No, you said that. Listen. You said so I should just settle for an average guy, and I'm like, you're an average woman. Why should you not?
In his opinion,
I mean, that's
why
he might be a goddess to somebody
else. Be settling, and he wouldn't. So what would he be doing? Would he be upgrading?
He don't got no money. So if he don't have no money,
you ain't finding enough for no money.
I'm not finding enough for money.
No.
You see how disrespectful that shit is? Like, are you serious?
You're 5. You said you're 6, man. You said you're 6. You don't get money. You get second shift at the plant.
That is so disrespectful. He ain't got to talk to her like that.
It's reality. That's what it is.
You go to college?
That's his opinion, though. He's not speaking facts.
That's reality. That is reality.
That is strictly his opinion because there is a man, I guarantee, more than one man that would look at her and think that she was the most beautiful woman in the world with the way she is.
A rarity.
But they don't. It's not to say that they don't exist.
Upgrading to get
We're talking about a generalization. That's what he's trying to.
I'm asking, man, because I'm the man. We're just having a conversation. You said you'd be settling, so by extension, he would be.
So I guess we'll be settling for each other.
Well, no, but my issue is, you said settling for him. That means you'd be getting something less than what you deserve.
Exactly.
When we settle, we get less.
I already have everything that I need. If he's not adding to me, then that would be settling, right?
Baby, I want you to understand when I asked you last night. I asked this question all the time to Black women. If you have to work as hard today or harder if you want children with a husband, would you rather have a husband or be single? And almost 100% of the time, Black women would say, if I have to work as hard as I am today with a husband, I'd rather be single, because a husband is not, just by being a man ain't enough. He's supposed to make her life easier. That is why I have no problem telling women to die alone. It is not our job to make women's lives easier. It's our job to protect, provide.
But it's our job to make y'all's life easier. What kind of shit is that?
Hard. So, ma'am,
he didn't say that it was
all the things you need.
You said it's not a man's job to make a woman's life easier, but it's our job to make a man's life easier.
Meet your standards, okay?
You're not okay. Pause. Can you pause it real quick? You said right. It is not a man's job to make a woman's life easier. That's not. That is. You can't put You can't put responsibility on that. That's like saying
that's a duty, Kev. It's a duty. It's a duty of a husband.
What I'm saying is that that's like saying, "Oh, it's my responsibility to make you happy. It's my responsibility to make you happy." No, it's my responsibility to add to that happiness, contribute to that happiness.
But then you put women on. It's contradictory because then women have a duty to a husband. We have a duty to cook for you and feed you. We have a duty to take care of the kids. We have a duty to clean the house.
But how
different?
But it's not making a man's life easier because we still got to go. Listen, because we still got to go out there and work. We still got to.
But if you're single,
we got to go out there and provide, and we got to still protect.
If you're a single man, if you're a single man, then you still have to go out there and get your money, right? And you got to come home. You got to cook your own meals. You have to clean your own house. You have to wash your own clothes, right? If as a single man. So how isn't a woman providing value by doing those things for you? You don't have to pay somebody to do it, even though you can.
Yeah, why
can't you do the same thing?
Okay, but we have an opportunity to pay for that particular service, but we also don't have to deal with attitudes and shit like that. We don't have to worry about an argument or anything.
Why do we got to deal with y'all attitude?
Listen, we can also pay for sex as well. We don't have to worry about a fucking argument. We can, we pay for sex any goddamn way being married.
Right.
We got to provide and all that shit. It's the same fucking thing.
Right. But I'm saying it's a double standard. It's a double standard.
Listen, we're in a committed relationship.
But men are like, I'm not going to say all men. I'm going to say a lot of men or just a lot of men have the double standard because you can't have the double standard in that situation. Because if you have a certain expectation of your wife and she has a certain expectation of you, then why is there a double standard? Shouldn't one person shouldn't be working harder than the other?
It's not a double standard. I just told you the reason why it wasn't our responsibility to make a woman's life easier. That's like saying it's my job to make you happy. It's not my job to make you happy. That's your job. That's your job.
We have to make our own selves.
But he also never said it was a woman's job to make to a man's life easier. Did he say that?
No.
Okay, so what's the problem?
My argument was for this particular clip was just how he was just blatantly disrespectful. He had to say all that.
No, you just didn't like his tone. That's it.
It wasn't the tone. It was actually what he said in this one because I'm like, all because I would say just like the saying, like one man's trash is another man's treasure, correct? So all because in his eyes, his personal opinion, she is average because she is overweight and she has an average face. That means that she doesn't deserve to have a high value man just because of his opinion. That's bullshit.
Okay, so
and it's disrespectful.
Okay, so let's go there. So any high value men, meaning that you have to make at least $10,000 or more for at least 5 years. 5 years or more.
Okay.
On $10,000, not a year, but a month. You have to consistently make that for 5 years. You have to be the thing is those particular type of men, like Floyd Mayweather, like fucking very very Shaquille O'Neal, anybody that's considered as high value, meaning the price as far as their wallet, as far as their resources, as far as their leadership to people. Those are high value men, which means they work a lot of fucking hours, which means they're going to be mainly focused on their purpose.
Okay.
Which means the woman that they have on their arm, they want to be they want their woman to be a reflection of them.
So because she's overweight, that means that she's like less valued.
I mean, if you would you say what high? Okay, first of all, what high value men that you know have a woman like that on their arm?
None of them.
Thank you.
None of them.
Because
but I mean, it comes back to the
have,
conversation that we were having yesterday as to why women feel the need to go out and get these BBLs and get breast jobs and have lashes and weaves and nails and shit.
But he talks about that too. He says we don't want that either. Men don't give a shit. Men don't give a shit about your eyelashes or nails or fucking weaves. We want you at your natural state. We've been saying
that, natural state.
But what I'm saying,
not good enough.
No, we've been saying it. It's just you won't do it.
But I'm saying she's at her natural state, and he's telling her to her face that she's not good enough for a high value man in her natural state.
And why is that? Why? Because of her weight, right? Because of her weight and her.
But that's his opinion.
No, because of her weight, and it's not an opinion. It's a fucking fact. I just asked you a question. You said what? I said what high value man that would date a woman like, or do you know that I would have a woman on their arms like that? And you said zero.
They go after the girls with the BBLs and all the weaves and shit. That's the women they go after.
What I'm saying is he gave her a reality check. It doesn't matter how much fucking money you make. You can make 6 figures to a goddamn $1 million. It does not fucking matter. We don't care about that. Especially a high value man really doesn't care about that. Hell, a high value man will go pick up somebody from goddamn Wendy's if they look good enough, if they're attractive enough, and that person is coachable and not and submissive and agreeable and not combative, not set in their ways, want to be led. Those are the men that they're going to be seeking for. They're not looking for a boss chick. Hell no.
She doesn't come off as a boss chick at all.
But she is coming off as she makes 6 figures. She said, "I deserve that, man, because he has to match what I make."
Right. I mean, why would she say it? Because if she was to mess with a guy
and she
that's
has
making
2
less,
kids.
that's what.
And she has 2 kids. So who's really the prize? Her or the high value man?
Oh, I don't know. On that, I don't know how to answer that one.
Let's be 100. She's bringing 2 liabilities to the table, which is her children. They are liabilities to that man. They're assets to her because they're her biological children. They're liabilities to him because they're not his children.
What about his children that he's bringing to the table?
Doesn't matter because he's a provider.
So his children don't matter because what if he got 3 kids?
She's not required to pay anything for the kids. If she wants to, it's totally up to her. But he knows deep down inside that he's gonna pay for everything. It doesn't matter. Your money does not matter. Your money is no good to a high value man, and that's just the truth. So everything he told her was the truth. And not only that, she came in interrupting him already. So that's what I'm saying. He mirrored.
She got in her feelings because she's like, "How the fuck you gonna call me average? Like, who are you to say that?"
He said she was average.
Because he said she's like, you can't say 7.
He said, "What are you?" He asked her, "What are you?" And here's the thing, and that's another thing. I wish women would stop saying that he was rating them. He would ask you, "What do you rate?"
But he told her that she couldn't go higher than 6. He told her that.
No, he said you can't go. You can't.
You can't say 7.
Say 7.
Right. So right there, he's telling her like, don't even come for it. Whether she
Because
might feel
7
like
is
she's an
safe.
8.
Because 7 is
7
a very
is
common
safe.
used number.
Right, but it like he told her like off top, like you can't say the 7. You can't. So that's like saying like if you go any higher than that, you lying to yourself.
That's what I'm saying. That's why, because you don't watch the. He explained. That's what I'm saying. When
You
you
said
watch
the
the
same thing
whole
to Nicki
entire
Minaj.
thing, when you watch the whole entire thing, he explains the shit. See, when you only get fed clips and
This
snippets
is
of
the whole
shit,
thing.
you mix the whole you don't listen to the whole concept. You don't listen to the whole entire show. He been explaining the reason why you can't say 7. First of all, it's his fucking show. Second of all,
And it's
7
also his opinion.
it's his 7 is safe. Of course, every woman or anybody is gonna, oh, well, I'm gonna just pick the safe number 7.
Not me.
Well, that's why he said you can't pick 7.
I'm gonna say I'm a 15. Shit. That's how I feel. I don't care about what anybody else feel.
Okay.
Period.
But it's not about what you think. It's about what the man thinks that you want.
She
The
don't
man
want
that you
it.
want, it's about what he thinks. That's what he's trying to tell you. It's not about what you think. You can think all the hell. You can be delusional as fuck if you want to, but it's not about what you think. It's about what the man wants.
But he's speaking from his own personal opinion, not all men.
No, okay.
I'm just saying.
He's talking about high value men, which is a small percentage of men. So he knows what the fuck he's talking about because he's a high value man.
He's still, I mean, I still feel like it's talking about his personal opinion.
That's
He
what
didn't agree.
I'm trying to
He
tell you
did.
this, but you're not listening. You just
I am listening. I'm
you
just
not. You
saying,
listen.
like, I mean, I am listening to you 100%. I'm not necessarily disagreeing. I'm just saying,
You
like,
can't disagree.
he's speaking
It's
from his
fact.
personal opinion. It's not facts because he didn't have a room full of high value men, and all them men was like, nope, she's a foe. She's a
That's a
foe.
lie. That's also a lie. That's
Where's the
also
other men at in this video?
he had a Jesus Christ. There was a Facebook group called The Mix, and they were loaded with high value men. Not only that, he did seminars this whole year around in certain states where high value men are or more likely to be natured in. And he would say you have to he would say you have to be a particular look. You got to be a particular, you know what I'm saying? You got to make this much and stuff, blah, 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 because these are what the women wanted. Okay, so if you're a woman, you have to be ages from 20, I think he said like 21 to like 31 or something like the 32, something around that area. For you to participate, and he would put people in these rooms and they would have conversations, but you also have to be full femininity. You can't be masculine. You can't, we don't care about you being a boss chick or anything like that. All that shit deflates because if you want this particular type of men, I know, because I know these men, I'm going to put you in front of them. That's what he did.
So he put this woman in front of a panel of high value men, and they rated her particularly.
They didn't put her in front of nowhere. She just happened to call the show.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying he's coming from his own personal opinion.
But they had to look a certain way, and they had to be a certain weight. That's who we would do his meetups with. Is high value men, because that's what he is specialized in. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I hear what you're saying. I really do. I was just saying that for him to rate her was based off of his own personal opinion.
He didn't rate her.
He asked her what she rates herself.
Thank you.
You can rewind it and listen to it. She rates herself that.
Right.
She
Rewind
was
it.
about to say something else, and then he was like, "No, you can't say 7."
Rewind
and
it.
she was like, "Okay."
Because 7 is a very
Rewind it.
common number, and a lot of people use it as a scapegoat.
Right. Rewind it a little bit.
I'm not finding this for 2 million. No. That's 6. Why should you not get? I would be settling. It's either. And 2 other kids. After all those things in together. If you're below average, you're 5'3", 100, dress size 10, so that's above average weight. 5'3", you should be roughly dress size 4. 4'6", 125 pounds. Even if I believe you're 157,
If you gonna say even if I believe you,
33% over your ideal target weight. And you have to listen. If you're average to cute, maybe 5 is average, right?
Okay.
You're 5'3", 100 face. On a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rank your looks? Natural face. Okay, fresh face out of the shower, your natural face. You can't use 7. What would you rank yourself? 1 to 10. 6. Okay. 6 is right above average. A 5 is average, right? You're 5'3", 100.
Okay, so you're right.
10,
She did rate herself
above average weight. 5'3", you should be roughly dress size 4. 4'6", 125 pounds. Even if I believe you're 157, 160, you're almost 33 pounds.
You said even if I
over your
believe
ideal
you.
target weight. And you have to listen. If you're
That's why she started to argue.
If you're average to cute,
listen.
If you're below average health from a weight standpoint, and you have 2 children, overall, does that make you below average, average, or above average? Factor all those things in together. Average.
Thank you.
So why should you get anything over? Then why should you get above average? What do you mean settle for? You should get what you are. I see millionaires with average women.
And that's why he said, well, why would you say at first that you were trying to get above average?
They don't have big chest tattoos either.
I agree with when he says to all the women. I agree when he says, like, how do you expect to have or to get a man of a certain caliber when you are not on his level? I agree 1,000%. And that's
right.
why
That's all he was saying.
And he kept that same energy with the guys too.
Yeah, you sure did.
The same energy, the same way. He'd ask them the same exact questions. So he's not discriminating against women in this one. That's the reason why I said, I don't agree with him, but in this one, I got to be truthful to myself. What he's asking are straightforward questions and what you think of yourself.
Right, and the thing was, and he was actually worse. The other video that I showed you, he called the dude a fat fucker. He was worse with men.
Now he said shit like that to women too. Don't get it twisted.
He never called a woman a fat fucker.
Yeah, he said other shit.
No, but he never. What I'm saying, you didn't. I watched more content than you have. So how you gonna tell me?
We're gonna find. I'm gonna go through this, and I'm gonna just start blowing you up with content.
Look up the one where the gentleman he was on there, and he was talking about he kind of saying says, "Do you know you got a big dick?"
Right.
Yeah, he showed that one. Yeah. That one was funny, but
it was funny when so it's funny when he does it to a guy, but it's not funny when he does it to a woman.
No, I just like damn, like why you asking?
But you just said it was funny.
It was funny to me personally because I was like, damn.
Why aren't you as upset?
I kind of was because I was like, why is that even a factor?
Isn't that a double standard?
Why is it even a factor? I mean, it is, but it isn't.
Standard?
Or maybe. I don't know.
Not maybe, it is.
I can't find my damn mouth.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can't. You talking about double standards, but you do it all the time.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
No, I'm trying to get out of this. What is this?
Those were.
As I said, I watched a little bit. I probably watched one episode of his content, but I saw multiple clips. And if I see something that looked outrageous, I get the context of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Always get the context. Oh, that was a little bit offensive. Let me see what happened there. Okay. Probably not justified in my eyes. Okay, it is justified in my eyes.
Right.
But he would use the same energy towards men, towards women. But again, no one cared about the men whenever he's saying, you know, hey, you're a fat fuck. And as you said, you found that funny, but you also felt bad for him.
I'm always shopping the railroad.
And
Yeah,
that's exactly what I said.
I
That's
did find it.
exactly
I
what
found
I
it
said.
funny, but I did feel bad for him
And it
too,
was
because I
just
was like,
like,
damn, he didn't have to talk to him like that.
that's exactly what he said. Nobody cared. Nobody cared.
I did. I feel bad for
No, you
him because
did.
I was like, damn, why you gonna do him like that?
All right. So how did you discover Kevin Samuels? Was it from him having an interview with a man or a woman?
It was a woman, and
Thank
it
you.
was
Thank
on.
you.
I
Thank you.
actually followed him on
Thank
TikTok.
you.
I
Doesn't
found him
matter.
on
Doesn't
TikTok,
matter.
and I was
Doesn't
following
matter.
him on
Does
TikTok.
not matter. You discovered him because because of him having an interview with a woman, not a man. That's
Right,
why.
because
That's why.
I followed him on TikTok. That's how I
Doesn't
discovered him
matter.
in the
I
first
just
place.
asked you a specific question.
And
I said,
all of the things that he posted on TikTok was all of his content on TikTok was literally all women. There was no men at all. Period. I actually shared some of his stuff on my page.
that's because he joined TikTok later.
Right. I didn't even know about any of his YouTubes until later on, as I started to follow more of his videos
Yeah,
on TikTok.
he started off with YouTube. With all his content, he started off with YouTube.
Yeah,
and
I
then
know
he
that.
started, and then
But
he
I didn't
started
know
doing.
that time.
I think the last thing. Matter of fact, it was the last thing. TikTok was his last thing because he had.
He got banned from there.
He had Twitter, he had Instagram, and then he had TikTok. And I don't think he had Snapchat. But what I'm saying is that. But what I am saying is that when I asked you, who was, how did you discover Kevin Samuels? You said it was because he had an interview with a woman. That's because they didn't care. No one cared when he was doing it for 3 years straight, and nobody cared. And he was more had more constructive criticism toward men than he did way longer than he did women. He only did women for 2 years.
And that's what I'm saying. He gained his major fame from his content with women, because when he started to do it with women, that's when people started to pay attention. And at that time, he should have been going back and forth. He should have went back into the content and started to be more transparent, where yeah, you're holding women accountable, but you also are showing himself holding the men accountable, because a lot of the black women that have problems with him don't even know about the content of him holding black men accountable, because it was before.
Is that his problem?
Yeah, that's why.
How is that his problem? How is that his problem? How is that his problem?
It would have helped. It would have helped the narrative.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have a dog in the fight. He doesn't give a shit.
It would help the narrative. I mean,
I'm saying, how would it be a problem?
The way once he became famous, like really, really famous for what he was doing, all of his content that he was showing was him holding women accountable, and that's why he would be attacked at that level, because they're like, wait a minute. You're just constantly, all you're doing is talking down on women, but you're not even speaking about men, and you're putting men up on a pedestal as if we are just shit people. And that's why a lot of women hated him and his content, because we didn't get a chance to see that other stuff, because once he became famous, he didn't even feel the need to show that content to the world, even though it was there. And if we cared enough, we could have found it, yes. But all we seen that was put out on the media, just hammered into our heads, is him being how he was with women. So that's why women are so combative when it comes to him. That's all we see.
You still didn't. What I'm saying is that why would it be his problem if he's not the complainant? He's not the complainant.
It's his problem. He didn't give a fuck. That's why he didn't change it.
What I'm saying is he focused on the he's a businessman too. So he's gonna if that shit works, he's gonna go with what works. Any logical businessman goes with what works.
And that's why
If,
he
if
got so
it's
much
making him,
backlash.
if he's okay, so he didn't care about that. He made that very clear.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And then the fact that he didn't care, that's fine. He didn't have to care.
But did he?
But
But what
that's
I'm saying,
why
but
women
also,
are so upset with him.
but
That is the
okay, be
reason.
upset. Okay, get all right, and
Right. But it's not about whether he cared because we knew he didn't care. We don't care that he cared. But, when people ask, like, why are black women so angry at him? This is why. And he didn't give a fuck. He didn't care to change it or nothing. So, like, why are we being questioned? Why are we like, oh, well, why didn't y'all like him? And, all that shit. This is all we saw.
So,
That's his
Ebony,
fault.
can I ask a question? And I'm gonna go back to the clip that you said that you found funny. What made that clip funny and the other one offensive in particular? Because he asked the same exact questions regarding, height, weight, and everything else except, of course, genitalia. What made that one offensive, but the other one funny, yet still offensive?
It was more funny for me because I was like, he had the audacity to ask about his dick, and I always thought that he was a closet dude. That's why it was funny to me. It wasn't funny because he was like talking to another man in a disrespectful tone. It was funny because I'm like, who the fuck are you? Why are you asking about his dick size? Because no, he doesn't ask women about
Okay.
like their vaginas. They don't. He doesn't say that. He asks about their appearances, their outer appearances. So for him to jump out and just be like, "Well, you got a big dick," and I'm like, "Whoa." So I mean, the part that made me laugh wasn't because of how he was coming at him. It was because of the audacity of him to ask him a question like that, as if it was that relevant.
so
Okay.
why?
And was it?
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
would
Go
you
ahead.
say it's also offensive for him to ask the same exact questions that he asked the lady to the man?
Yes.
Yeah, and how so? Because again, I'm just trying to figure out how it's offensive if you're going to his channel for advice and you're going to give a description of yourself and rate yourself for him to say, in my eyes, you're not good enough for a high value woman or a high value man because again, I deal with those people and they would not bat an eye to you.
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about that. I don't know how to answer that one actually.
So I respect it, and the other follow up is like, how else would you expect someone to accept the reality of things? How would you answer it yourself? How would you answer it yourself if it was the other way? If I was telling you, hey, I'm 6'2", I'm gonna give you my specs here. I'm 6'2", I'm 202 pounds, and I make a average income a year about 100,000, right? With my wife, okay? We lump it in, so it's all together. I got 2 kids, but let's pretend I'm single. I got 2 kids. What advice would you give me if I'm looking for a high value woman?
I honestly, I don't know because the reason why I don't know when it comes to advice is because me personally, and I'm speaking from a personal point, not like a whole general consensus. I mean, from a general consensus, yes, you would have to make more money because if she is a high value woman, meaning that she's high earning, then she would be lowering her standards to talk to a man that's making less than her.
And
that doesn't make her a high value man.
Also, I forgot to mention that he does ask, "What do you consider as a high value man?" Usually, is what he'd ask. What would you consider? So I'd say, okay, a high value woman to me is someone who makes, about the same 100,000 a year. Got their own car and in their own place, and I can live in there. No rent, no nothing for me.
That's your definition.
That's my definition. I want to be able to live in that house for free, drive her car. She make 100,000. She pay for my food, and I clean up the house every now and then.
No.
What do you mean, no?
It's not gonna work.
Why not?
Because, especially the fact that you clean up the house every now and then. Like if you were like a house husband, that's a different situation. But
so I gotta be a house husband to do it.
Because that's the value that you're adding to her, because it's the same thing is, what do you bring to the table? What value do you add to my life? If I'm going out and I'm making the money, I'm paying the bills, and I'm doing all that, whether I'm a man or a woman, what value are you adding to my life? If you're only cleaning my house occasionally, or you're only cooking occasionally, how are you helping me? How are you making my life better? Because you can't
helping on occasion.
Occasion is not enough, because I'm hungry every day.
Okay, so that's your definition of a high value man, right? So who, if you were to support them financially, and with the house, you say they need to clean and cook for you every day, right?
Yes.
All right, and that's it. Nothing else.
No, that's pretty much it for the most part.
Is
yeah.
it? All right, where you stay at? Where you stay? Because I need a place to stay and someone to take care of me.
I would appreciate that honesty, but no, sir. No, sir. Like that's that. At that point, in my opinion, you become my child.
Okay, and that's not someone you're attracted to, correct?
Huh?
I'm just gonna say, a man like that, if he was actually to approach like that, you wouldn't be attracted to that type of person who you'd expect to support you, or for you to support them, correct?
Not if that's how he led the situation, but I'm a big person on personality.
Okay.
So I'm like, it depends on your personality, your values in life, your acts of service, your spirituality. You know what I'm saying? I look at a broader picture, and then I focus on like things like material things, like whether you're paying the bills or I'm paying the bills or whatever. So I look at a person's character first, me personally.
Okay. And if you reverse the roles or reverse the gender, and I would say the same exact thing. The same exact thing. I'm a female, 210 pounds. I'm 6'2", and I'm looking for someone to pay my bills, let me live in their house rent free, and let me drive their car when I choose to. Is that okay, or is that a no?
No, it's not okay. It's the same. It's the same difference. If you're like in a relationship or even a marriage, for one, it comes down to what the two agree on is that's okay with them. But at the same time, there's just certain things. I feel like, that's why I agree with him, where a woman has no place. If you're not on a man's level, whether it's financial, spiritual, whatever, then no, you can't come out here and say, oh, well, I just want a man to take care of me. Like, what are you doing? You have to do something. You have to bring some value. You can't just bring pussy. That's asinine. That doesn't work. And a lot of the women that I've seen on the clips, that's pretty much all they had to offer. And so, yeah, at that point, then, yeah, you tell them what it is. That's why I said I didn't disagree with that part. It's just like, shit. Some of the ways, like, I don't know. I feel like I understand the concept of the fact that appearance matters, because men are very visual creatures.
Mm-hmm.
You guys go off of a lot of what you guys can physically see. I get that. But one man's opinion cannot equate all men's opinion. Because all because
and I agree with you. And the thing is that Kevin Samuels was never talking about all men. He was only talking about a specific type of man, which would be the high value man. You know, and specifically what she's looking for. You know, so if she's asking, like, if I went to my algebra teacher and I said, "Hey, listen, I got some issues with my math, right? I can't add this up. 2 + 2 = 5, right?" And he's like, "Nah, don't even play with me. It's 2 + 2 = 4." I said, "Well, how can I make 2 + 2 = 5?" And he said, "You can't. It's impossible." And I get offended by that. Should I not take that advice that he's trying to give me, that I need to add another digit in there, another one, you know, or go somewhere like, you know, that can actually educate me, you know? Maybe I need to drop down to another level instead of going to algebra. I need to just do basic math.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It does.
You know, because if I can't get the algebra, and I'm sitting here, you know, or if I can't do the basic math, I need to go back to school for basic math. I can't be doing the algebra, and that's what they're looking for. They're looking for algebra classes, you know, while still doing the basic math.
But like, how many? I feel like most of his followers weren't even high value men; they were average men.
No, they weren't.
I mean, he had high value. I'm not saying he didn't have those, but I'm saying he gained with his content. Even though I'm not, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with all of his content at all, because I agree with some of it. But when when he's speaking more about high value men, but there's a whole bunch of average and below average men watching his content, they actually adopt this bullshit in their head that they can get these higher value women, and that, you know, women are just garbage altogether, because they were all coming on his show talking about high value men, correct?
Right.
But he
let me ask you a question. What is the definition of a high value woman?
I would think that it's the same as a high value man.
No.
A high earning woman.
No.
But I mean,
I
actually,
didn't say high earning. I said high value.
High value. I don't know. I would say it's the same as a high value man.
No, it's not.
What is it?
Then that's what I'm saying. You don't even watch the content. Like, you have to watch all the content, because he's actually did a video, a whole show on what a high value man, on a high value woman is. A high value woman is basically a woman who's fit, feminine, beautiful, inspirational, cooperative, not argumentative, cooks, cleans, and inspires her man. That's what a high value woman is.
But why isn't there the same qualities, some of those same qualities in a high value man?
Because we get to pick. We get to choose what a high value woman is.
Why?
Because you get to choose.
So we don't get to choose what a high value man is then?
You do.
You do.
It doesn't sound like it, because it sounds like a whole bunch of one-sided man shit.
You do, because because Kevin Samuels and a lot of other men have asked women what they want, and that's what they want. They get to choose that, what a high value man is.
You can say your high value man is a man who owns a truck, has a decent 9 to 5, and, you know, the value is subjective.
Right. That's why that's what I thought, because I was like, you don't have to be like earning like $100,000 to be considered high value, because you can have millions of dollars and be a shit guy. You can still be a fuck boy and be rich.
But you can. But what I'm saying is that you can be. But he's talking about high value, not high morals. You know what I'm saying? And if anything, he either says either high value woman or highly desirable women. That's women that look very desirable, but also do the part too. They can cook, they can clean, they can They can take care of the home. They again, they're cooperative. They can be educated. That's fine. But the thing is, he also said, but can your man use you? Like if your man's a lawyer, right? And you just happen to you know, got a degree in paralegal, you would be an asset to that to the man that you're with because he's a lawyer. He can use you for his business.
Okay.
Do you know
So
what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying when I say it doesn't matter about your education, especially if we can't use it. Not
okay.
take advantage of it, but use it to the better of the good of the relationship.
Can I like read off because I looked up what a high value woman is. Okay, because I was not sure, so I wanted to look it up. And I think some of the things that you said is a little bit off. So I would like to read this to you. I'll make it fast. There's 11 things. It's 11 traits of a high value woman.
Okay.
The first one is she knows her worth.
Right.
Meaning it says very clearly she does not need a man or anyone else to approve or validate her. She loves and respects herself. She is kind and compassionate. She is committed to learning and growth. She is self-aware and empathic. She is grounded in maturity. She is not afraid to speak her mind, which would be considered masculine to a lot of men these days.
No, you can speak your mind, but you don't have to do it in a masculine way.
Elaborate. Because
I'd say in a masculine way is to recognize like whenever things are going to an argument instead of a conversation.
Right.
Because men don't like to argue. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like to argue, and I'll let you sit there and gas yourself out before I even argue with you. I was like, all right, she want to yell, I'm gonna let her yell. Be gone at the house though, but I'm just not going to deal with it, right? And so I'll wait till you calm down, and then when you calm down, we can talk about it. But I'm not going to have you yelling in my ear or yelling my ear off.
Yep.
This tiny house, not a subway station.
What is a woman supposed to do? Okay. I'm asking both of you this question. What is a woman supposed to do if she comes to you with maturity, if she comes with you with an even tone, and she is expressing herself? She is not cursing. She's not being disrespectful. She's coming to you and expressing herself and telling you how she feels about something, right? And you pretty much dismiss it during that conversation. Then she comes back again and says, hey, same tone, same attitude, same everything, repeats herself. But now she has come to you 3, 4, 5 times with the same tone, the same attitude. What is she supposed to do? Is she just supposed to leave?
I'll let you answer that one, G-Tat.
What is she supposed to do? Because I think most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time when a woman when she starts to raise her voice and starts to use different wording, usually it's because she has had to repeat the same cycle, and she came to you as a woman in her confidence and she was respectful. But if she's come to you 5 times about the same thing, then she has to switch the narrative a little bit and say, hey, well, maybe I need to raise my voice. Maybe I need to use different words. So what is she supposed to do if she doesn't do that?
So you're addressing a situation where you've been ignored 3 different times, right?
Correct. When you came, correct.
So during any of those ignored, conversations, did the person explain to their partner, hey, I feel like you're, ignoring this conversation. Are you needing more time to, space, more time to, figure things out?
Yes.
Did they address that? Did they say like, hey, do you need more time?
Yes. Maybe not, hey, do you need more time? More of, like, this is like saying like, hey, I brought this to your attention before on more than one occasion. Do you have questions? trying to be transparent about the situation and trying to be understanding about the situation of the other person's feelings and thoughts. But in return, they just get dismissed and they get told like, "Oh, you're tripping, or you're just dramatic, or you're crazy, or you're emotional." What should be her response?
Yeah, I said if you already addressed the situation, and I'm saying this, if you went to him the first time, and then he ignored it, and then you address it, hey, I think that you're ignoring the conversation, and then you bring it up again. You should offer and say, okay, well, I'm just going to lay out my feelings on this, and I'm going to go ahead and allow you to bring it up whenever you're comfortable with it, because obviously you're avoiding it, and I'm not trying to have an argument. And this is how I handle situations. I tell my wife, look, if you're avoiding something, obviously we'll talk about it when you're comfortable with it. Because I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to nag you. I'm not going to press you to give me an answer.
Right. Well, that's where it becomes a nagging situation typically, because she's brought the same thing up multiple times.
Right. And that the same thing is, like I said, it's like you can address that situation. You can bring it up. But as I said, I don't bring it up multiple times. If I address it once and like you're trying to avoid me, I'm gonna address everything right then and there. Say if my wife said something to me that I found offensive, like, hey, just so you know, what you said back there, it didn't cut well with me. You know, I found it offensive. And you know, do you want to talk about it? You know, as the reason why you made that comment. And if she avoids me, I say, okay, well, she obviously doesn't want to talk about it. I'm not going to deal with it because I'm not going to nag her ear off, and I don't want to appreciate her nagging my ear off. Right?
So that means that you
when
just
you feel
settle.
comfortable talking about it, come talk to me because I want to talk about it.
What
You
if
want
he never comes?
He doesn't.
Right, but what if they never come? If you say, "Oh, well, come talk to me when you're ready," and they be like, "I ain't coming to talk to you," because I think that because they've already devalued your feelings and your opinion. So, do you just settle and just say, "Well, forget it. My feelings are invalid"? I mean, I'm asking because I'm like, I'm not a super combative woman in the first place, but I understand why some women are. And usually it's because they've had to repeat themselves like you're talking to a child. It's the same situation. If you tell a child, no, don't touch that in a calming tone, and they touch it anyway, and you say, no, don't touch that, and you say that 3-4 times, at some point you are going to escalate in your tone because you're like, okay, you're not listening to me. I've come to you.
Well, first of all, that's a child.
Right, but men act like child too, just like women act like children.
No, but that's not a child. Still not a child.
So what do you do?
So what I'm saying is that, well, first of all, if you're talking about that particular situation, what's his story? You know, like what did he have to do all day? I mean, did you even come in with good faith and being like, you know, how's your day? You know, I know I asked you a couple, times. I don't know, maybe it was the trash that needed to be dumped or whatever. You know, was it that you just forgot or whatever or something like that? And if he's not understanding of your feelings, it's probably a man that you don't need to be with.
What if it's your husband?
And that's a man. But what I'm saying is that you don't have to take it to that particular level. Just like a man doesn't have to take it to that particular level with the female.
So what is the solution?
Instead of arguing with you, we just won't deal with you. Simple as that. You got to understand, like you just said, men are visual creatures.
But then we would be wrong if we left the situation.
Huh?
We would be wrong if we left the situation. If we decide to get a divorce.
Not if you're married. Visual creatures. When shit is not, when he notices that your shit's not there, you're not coming around, you're not calling, you're not doing this. Visual creatures. I don't even have to tell you. I'll just show you better than I can teach you. Well, I just wanted to give you your space because it simply didn't matter because I told you X, Y, and Z, and my feelings weren't valid. So I I just figured I wasn't valid in this relationship. Well, why do you figure that you weren't valid in this relationship? Well, because I told you to do X, Y, and Z, and you totally dismissed it. Okay, so okay, and then it leads to a conversation. Then you have his attention. Good men, you have their attention, and even if you said it to where when you didn't adhere to my request on certain things, it made me feel like this. And when you say it and not in a prideful way, you say it like in how it made you feel, a man's going to logically think, well, that's not my objective. I don't have any malice toward my significant other. I want to make sure that I know that she's loved and cherished and appreciated. So I'm going to adhere to her request and make sure I get that done. I just didn't do it because maybe
he's an emotional, mature man, but an immature man
but what
would
I'm
not
saying,
come that way.
right? So lack of emotional intelligence.
Right.
So you don't know. He might have lost somebody and he just couldn't express it. He might have just lost his grandmother. He could have lost his aunt, but you're over
So that
here.
means I have to put my feelings and my emotions to the side, even though I haven't brought this to his attention on numerous occasions, different days, not the same day, but different days. I have to put my feelings to the side to be there and comfort him, but I'm still feeling like shit.
Well, I just told you what to do. I said men are visual. You said men, and I would agree with you. Men are visual creatures. So when I'm talking about in a marriage, you don't just leave a marriage. Like that's just. I mean, you can if that's what you want to do. That's totally up to you. But all because the trash wasn't done, and he just lost his aunt or a family member of his.
I'm like, what do you do? That's what I'm saying. That's just an example of a reason why a woman would or could be kind of combative. Not always.
But it goes back to answering to asking the right questions when it comes to dating somebody. You know what I'm saying? Are you healed? Are you broken?
Change, but people change though, especially when you're in a long-term relationship. Everybody changes, throughout the years. So I mean, maybe they were in one place, they were one person before, but over the years, if you've been married for 10 plus years, the person that you married 10 years ago is not the same person.
Yeah, but they're not okay. But that okay, you have a point. But what I'm saying is that they're not going to disregard their core values, what they were brought up on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, people, and I wouldn't even say, I would say evolve. You know what I'm saying? People are supposed to grow better. They're supposed to do better. They're supposed to evolve into something greater than them. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal for, I would think.
It sounds good
for most people. But what I'm saying is that, I think I lost my train of thought. Okay, so what I'm saying is that on that particular situation, you have to ask the right questions when it comes to the dating process. Like, how do you deal with conflict? You know what I'm saying? I think that's an incredibly intuitive question to ask, because you want to know how he deals with conflict. You know what I'm saying? Do you shut down? If he shuts down, that could be, maybe that might be a red flag to you. You know what I'm saying? That means that he's not really emotionally intelligent. He doesn't know how to express himself. You know what I'm saying?
People change though.
Ask those particular type of questions. Are you introvert? Are you extrovert? What are these are important questions to ask. You know what I'm saying? How do you work? Do you work well with others, or do you work better by yourself? You know what I'm saying? I understand it kind of even sounds like job interview questions, but these are questions that you also need to ask during a date. And a date is an interview. That's what it is.
I agree.
Because I'm making an investment, especially if I'm asking you out on a date. I'm making an investment. I'm taking you out. I'm paying for the date, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're getting to know each other, but I'm asking you these particular questions because it's important. Because then if you're giving me these answers, I can hold you accountable for what you said. You can't hold anybody accountable for assuming what you think they are or an idea that you want them to be. You can't hold them accountable to that. You have to hold them accountable for what they presented themselves as and what they said that the person that they are and what they're willing to bring to the table. And that's why I say, fellas, ladies, ask what you're bringing to the table.
I'm not gonna say it like that, Kev. You know I'm not. I'm gonna say it differently, but I understand what you're saying. 100%. I agree with you.
So, and that's why I'm saying,
Yeah.
again, it does fall back on you. Like, you got to pick better.
Yeah, that I would agree on that because, like you said, you're saying you're a husband in this situation, and every man is different, right? So I'll question, how long were you all dating before you got married? Did you ask him these questions? Do you ask him do you know how he reacts? Do you know how he's going to respond to certain questions, and if he's been responding that same way throughout your relationship?
Mm-hmm.
What if he's not? What if he changed because he's detached with just like Kevin said, if he's going through something, and it could be something that I don't even know about. It's just going through something, or he's cheating, or you know what I mean, to the point where he's detached and he is not hearing me at all. If I've come to him in a proper way and I haven't been combative, I haven't been argumentative, I'm not trying to nag. I'm just trying to express myself, but I am dismissed repeatedly, saying that I am dramatic, saying that I am extra, saying that I'm emotional, I'm just being a woman, or whatever that some people say after you've expressed yourself multiple times. Like really, I don't see how outside of leaving, but if it's my husband, I don't feel like I have an option to just say I want a divorce because you're not listening to me. That's not a good enough reason.
Oh,
But
no,
I'm like,
you have an option. You have an
I mean,
option, but
yeah, I have the option, but at the same, if I'm married, we're married. Like, no, we got to figure this out because we went before God and said that we gonna be here together forever. So
Hammer
we
time,
have
what's
to
up?
talk this out.
No, I just the thing again, you have to you're in a marriage now. So if you don't, you'll notice if these red flags in during the dating process, during the boyfriend girlfriend process, people just don't just
Yes, they
switch up
do.
all of a
They
sudden.
do. They do. Usually, when they switch up, like I said, it's a mental. It's all mental. Usually, and it pertains to women and men. It's not just one sided.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, when their behavior shifts, like they can be everything that you wanted. You guys get married. You guys are married. You're happy. Everything is fine. A couple years down the line, all of a sudden, moods switch. Usually, it's pertaining to something mental. Whether they're going through something mental, they could be depressed. They could have an undiagnosed mental condition. They could be cheating. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of different factors that can cause somebody's whole, not necessarily the personality, but just their whole mental status to shift to a whole nother realm that the person that they're with never seen before. It happens all the time. So like, what do? You just say, hey, you need to go get therapy, or you can ask the questions, hey, what's going on? Like, but at that point, now I have to put my feelings on pause because now I have to push the narrative of, hey, what's going on with you? How can I support you? How can I fix that? And that's fine to a certain degree, but when is my voice and my feelings validated? At what point? And most of the time, in my opinion, is if I've already expressed myself to you multiple times and you've replied in a dismissive manner, then when it comes up again, I might not be so nice.
Well,
I might not. Because I
you
feel
also
like if I'm nice before and you're not listening to me, now let me try to come at you differently. And usually it's one or the other. Either I'm nice or I'm mean.
But what type of state are they in? I mean, are they in a sober state, or
I don't know. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like, are they avid drug user? Are they do they constantly drink, or do they I mean, do they have mental
we'll
health
just say
issues?
they're sober. We'll just say they're sober.
I mean, if it's a sober person, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you saying if you're already married,
Yeah. Like, I mean,
that
you've
would
been
be
married for years.
that would be a I don't know, that would be an absolute rarity.
Not
Because I'm
really.
sorry, but most of the time, I would say in most case scenarios, this person has shown red flag that this particular person has ignored.
That's possible. Yeah.
Just saying, I
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, speaking on it, you know, I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just speaking from top of my head, just like in that type of scenario. I know they exist.
Well,
But
that's a very rare hypothetical.
Right.
Like
Very rare.
that's super rare, and I usually don't discuss hypotheticals. I usually say hypotheticals are just reasons to introduce an emotional response. But in this particular hypothetical, it's either you didn't have proper communication with your significant other in the dating phase to begin with. You didn't know your partner to begin with. If their mother died and you don't know that, then that says a lot, because if they're not saying anything about their mother passing away to their partner, I mean, like, that's a big issue. There's something going on. If they're an introvert, if they're extrovert, all these different scenarios. Like I said, it's a hypothetical, and it's supposed to make you invoke an emotional response or unlogical response. So,
well, I mean, it's kind of a hypothetical, but it's also something that I was talking to a married woman about as her situation. I kind of added a little bit to it, but it was the same. I'm talking to a married woman about her marriage, and she had been married to the man for 11 years. And everything shifted. He wasn't that man before, and she didn't know what was going on with him.
But did you talk to the man at all?
No, I did not.
So you only got one side of the story.
Correct. But that's why I was asking, like, okay, well, in that situation, like, how is a woman supposed to handle herself with a man if it's like a total shift of moods or attitude for whatever reason,
Well,
and she's coming to him because I didn't talk to the man, but she was saying things like, oh, well, he was saying that I was always nagging him, when she's like, I'm not nagging you. I'm just trying to, it just seems like I'm nagging because I'm repeating the same thing over and over. And after a certain point of me repeating myself so many times, then I've shifted my attitude. And then I'm combative. Now I'm argumentative. Now I'm angry. Now I'm coming from a place of hurt and pain. And I'm yelling at you because I feel like no matter what I do and how I come at you correctly, you are dismissing me.
So here's a thing I used to do whenever I had an issue with someone I was dating, and similar to like just not having a conversation, like it'd be avoided. I would say go to them in a different way of like, hey, instead of like bringing up the issue, hey, do you want to go out to dinner, have a movie, something, go out and talk, go out and just enjoy ourselves out of town, right?
Mm-hmm.
And instead of bringing up the issue, in a certain way, you can just be like, hey, I noticed you were either stressed yesterday, is something going on? You're like, hey, is something going on? Are you okay? Is everything all right? And they can either bring it up, say, I don't want to talk about this. Okay, well, I just wanted to you open the door. You open the door. When you open that door and you put it in a little setting where it's not a combative setting, if there's you using the home as a combative area, bring them to where it's not a combative area. You know what I mean? Take them somewhere, take her somewhere, take them to the movies, go to a park, go someplace and spend some time with each other, enjoy some time, laugh a little bit, and then bring
You
up the
bring it up then.
hey, I noticed you're some sort of way, just making sure everything's okay.
And if everything's calm and cool, and you bring it up, and they be like, here we go.
But see, that's pushing the goalposts. That's pushing the goalposts. That's not looking for a solution anymore. That's pushing the goalposts. That's keeping the energy going. Because I'm offering a solution,
right?
And you just push the goalposts.
Okay.
You see what I mean? Like I can offer you multiple solutions. I can say, hey, you can go on a whole cruise together, spend a room just you two alone, looking at the moon. And you say, yeah, but still, they give you, if you're looking for an argument, if you're looking for a fight, you're gonna find the fight 100% of the time.
Right.
Right.
So you gotta just take some of the information, be like, that sounds like a good idea. I'll give it a shot. But if you're looking for an argument all the time, you're gonna find an argument. If you're looking to push the goalpost, you're gonna push it.
I agree with
you. So I'm gonna be honest, because I don't know you. I don't know you that well. I just met you. I'm not trying to come at you the wrong way, but if I did, my bad. But this is honesty.
No, not at all.
This is just honesty. If you bring up the hypothetical and I offer a solution to the hypothetical and you push the goalposts, this hypothetical just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until you get the answer that you want.
Right.
Right. And the
I
answer
don't
that you
have
want,
an answer.
I don't know
That's
what
what
it
I'm
is.
asking. I'm going just based off of just conversations with other women as to why they might escalate a situation.
What I'm saying is that you need to also have, I think you need to have more conversation with men and what they want, and then bring that information to women. You know what I'm saying? That's how you can better educate women, is actually talking to men and asking.
I know, and that's what I try to do. But then I'm looked at as masculine. I'm masculine because if I choose to surround myself with men so that I can get this information to share with other women, then I'm considered as a masculine woman.
No, you're not. No, what's your behavior? You hanging around dudes doesn't make you masculine. Now, if you start to pick up their attributes and what they do, then yeah, that makes you a masculine woman. But simply just spending time with a guy and asking questions as far as what you want, because I think that'll also help you on your journey with the relationship. That's why I have asked questions with, as far as women. You know what I'm saying? What do you want in a relationship? What are you willing to contribute? And then
I think women would think of you as a womanizer if you surround yourself by women, even though you know what you're doing. Because on the outside looking in, they're like, "Oh, you're surrounded by all these women, so you must be a womanizer. You don't have to be having sex with any of them." It's all left up to speculation. But I've been told that I was more masculine of a woman just because of me choosing to be around men, because I value the opinion of a man, so I can learn. I want to learn more about men and what y'all want and what y'all don't want.
That's very much incorrect, because at the end of the day, single women keep women single. And that's just the truth. Single women keep women single. When you have a whole group of homegirls around, and I'm not saying I'm not I'm not dismissing the fact that, she's going to be bitter because she hangs around all these girls. But I think you should hang around people who are assets and want the same things that you want. You know what I'm saying? I think you should hang out with women who actually want marriage, but not just want marriage, but willing to give the effort and contribute the values of that man who's on that same mindset instead of hot girl summer. Those are the The hot girl summer.
I don't hang out with hot girls, summer girls.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, but if you want to be married, if you want to have tent, you want to surround yourselves with marriageable like women. Those are the women that you need to hang around, not the ones who just want to.
I have a mix. I have a mix of. I have a few hot girls, but most of them but they're single women, and they want a husband, and they want a man, they want that. They're just having a hard time finding it, as am I. And
ask them, have you talked to multiple men? And I'm not even talking about it. Asking questions. Have they asked men in their family, what does it? What do you want from a woman? You know what I'm saying? Asking different men. I think that's a great start. Asking men in your family, what do you want from a woman?
I do that too.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's a great start as far as women, trying to find a man. Ask the men in your family, what do they want? What does your father say? What is your, you know what I'm saying? What does your uncle say? What is your cousins and all those type of people say? What do they want? How do they want to be
family?
Instead of just, I want. No, what do you want? So I can kind of apply that to the men that I want to surround myself for to be married.
Yeah, I have a mixture. I ask those questions of men and women. That's how I can be more transparent. I try to be very transparent on both ends because it's not one-sided. And that's why I'm like, I don't have any issues with Kevin Samuels holding women accountable. Just felt like some of the ways that he went about doing so was incorrect.
That's fair.
I think it was correct, but I think it was correct because there was outcomes from it.
With some women, but not all.
Doesn't matter. It was outcomes.
He had outcomes with some of the women that he was talking to.
Yeah, but he only
the
had
women on the outside. We weren't catching it because we weren't, we weren't getting it. We were like, "What the hell? Why are you talking to her like that?"
But those are the women that booked sessions and probably viewed his show, but didn't want to be on camera and wanted to book private sessions. He did. I mean, the man, literally, the people that actually knew him, he only slept for 2 or 3 hours out of the day. And if you notice, he drank a lot of Red Bull.
That's probably what killed him.
It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. I know a friend. You remember Manuel?
But how are you projecting, saying that women need to take care of themselves when you are supposed to be a high value man, not taking care of yourself? It's obvious. If you're not sleeping and you're drinking mad energy drinks, you're not projecting an image of a high value man, because part of being a high value man is taking care of yourself, correct?
Yes, but he also realized that he was also, if it meant he was willing to take that sacrifice to work extremely hard to make sure that he did his assignment. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about him.
It kind of is, because if you want people to follow you and to idolize you and to listen to your word, you have to practice what you preach. On the outside, you have to exude yourself in a way to the public, especially if you are putting yourself in the public's eye. If you're saying this high value, I'm a high value man and I'm speaking for all high value men, you have to exude yourself to a T, especially in the public eye. So why is your word even valid if you're not doing the work? You have to do it to a T in the public eye. You're not doing that. If you're not sleeping and you're drinking Red Bulls, you're not taking care of yourself. So that devalues you alone.
Well, not necessarily, because at the end of the day, I'll give you a prime example. Malcolm X. He worked himself to the bone, but he wanted better for his people, but he knew he was going to be a target. So he knew that he was going to be a target, and most likely he was probably going to be shot and killed, or somebody. He knew somebody was going to get rid of him.
But
because
everything he said, everything he tells people to do, he did.
But what I'm saying is that he started organizing people. He gave them the teachings for them to better themselves, but he knew that he had to be the sacrifice. Same thing for Jesus. He didn't tell people to get on the cross and die for people's sin. No, he told people to do X, Y, and Z. Be nice to each other. Be kind. Treat each other with kind. Take care. He also taught on taking care of yourself. But at the end of the day, he died at the age of 33.
But
So
he was killed. But he also everything that he preached to the public, he did himself.
But what I'm saying,
so did Malcolm X.
But he knew he was going to die.
I don't think Kevin Samuels knew he was going to die.
Oh, not Kevin. I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is that you remember Manuel Honeycutt?
Yeah.
You remember how he died? He died from drinking too much energy drinks.
Yeah.
But Manuel Honeycutt was incredible as far as an athlete.
Right.
He went up for a matter of fact. He died playing the sport. He went up for a jump shot or whatever. No, he went up for a hook. And as soon as he came down, he died of a heart attack. And they figured it out. It was because of energy drink.
But he didn't promote wellness. He promoted his craft.
Doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that he was healthy.
No, he wasn't. Apparently not. That's why he had a heart attack.
He was healthy as a fucking ox. The only deterrent or the only thing that was the demise was his
unhealthy habits. It's an unhealthy habit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you can be healthy as hell and still have that one weakness as far as and it was the fucking I mean how many okay, why don't we say this? How many there's a few doctors that I've seen that are overweight.
Oh, there's a lot of ones. So.
Right. And they talk about health and this is what you should do. You should exercise. But how are you going to tell me and you not doing what you need to do?
Exactly.
So
why would anybody listen to those doctors, especially if they're promoting health? Like if it's just like having a for instance, my son, he plays basketball and his coach was fat. Okay. He was fat. And I brought it to his attention. It's like, okay, well, you are promoting, you're trying to coach these boys and to be top tier athletes so they can get into college and maybe possibly the NBA. How can you yourself promote that when you look the way you do? You look unhealthy. You walking up and down the court, panting and shit and sweating bullets. And you know what I'm saying? If you are putting yourself out there to promote a narrative, but you are not living by that same narrative, why is your word valid?
Well, I mean, your son is also human. So
but he looked at his coach and he's like, he didn't respect his coach. He didn't respect him at all because he's like, you having us run up and down the court and shit saying that we got to do this, we got to do that. And even though, yeah, you're not playing the sport, but how are you to tell me how to be healthy and how to be a better athlete when you're not an athlete yourself?
But the goal is to influence. You're right, McDonald. The goal is to influence. If you do X, Y, and Z, you'll get these. You'll most likely get these outcomes. And if it's not about what the person looks like, if you're talking about if you do X, Y, and Z to get the outcomes, and it's been proven time and time over again, that's what it is. That's what it's about.
I mean, another thing that he would he would say like fat women were unhealthy, and I'm like, oh, because you're fat doesn't make you unhealthy. I know that, right?
What?
I said he would push the narrative of saying like fat women are unhealthy, or if they're not of a certain weight class, then they are unhealthy.
Right, they are
That is
unhealthy.
so untrue. It's so untrue. It very is. I mean, like I said, I've been in the medical field for 17 years, and I know there are some fat people that are just over the. And I'll say when I say fat, I mean like over the gold standard of the BMI chart. They're healthy as shit. They're just not of the weight class of the BMI chart, which is literally based off of white men and women. Period. But that doesn't all because you are over the standard weight that was put in place years ago. That doesn't make you unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like if you're a woman and you're 5'3", the gold standard based off of the BMI chart, you have to be considered healthy. You have to be 110 pounds.
What's up, Joe?
So but I mean, like,
but he's talking. But again, what you're not gaining the grasp of, he's talking about in a generalization. Majority over minority. 80% of black women are obese and overweight.
Correct. And some of the women that you look at, like even like the women that go and get these BBLs, for instance, right? They go get these BBLs, that's going to add weight to them. So even though their waist is thin and their legs are thin, now they're over that weight class just because they have a BBL now. So that now they're obese.
Right, but
that doesn't mean they're unhealthy.
Okay, so but who's getting the BBLs?
They are.
Okay, so who's? I'm sorry, but I don't have. There's never been normal conversations as far as damn, I wish my girl would get a BBL. No, you won't hear that shit. Damn, I wish she did.
They do it because they figure that's what they want.
Because she didn't wear them damn lashes, or she didn't get her damn nails done.
I don't know where the lashes came from. Honestly, I don't know. I'm really confused about that lash thing. But I'm saying like women get most of the time, not all the time. Most of the time, women get BBLs to impress men.
Because women assume that's what men want.
Because that's what they see the men with. That's the men. That's the ones that men are chasing. When they see a married man or a man in a relationship with a woman that they have on their arm, if they have certain characteristics, then a woman is automatically going to think like, "Oh, I want to look like her, so I can get a man like that." Whether you know what I mean?
Those are women, but you're not even having the capability to even think of those are the men that they those are the women that they fuck.
True,
or maybe they've had multiple conversations, and babe, you don't need all that. You don't need all that makeup, and they just do it any fucking way. But they love them so much. They love them so much that it's just like, whatever, you're going to do it anyway, but I love you for you. So you're not hearing those conversations either. So,
no. I'm having conversations with the women as to why they do it, because they are brainwashed into the thought process.
So you're saying that they're saying that their man want them to get BBLs.
Not their men. These are most of these women that's going out and getting them. They're not already in relationships. They're actually they're single, trying to find a man. And they think in their mind that that's how they have to have snatch waists, that they have to have BBLs, that they have to have big breasts, that it's been brainwashed into women since they were children. Yeah. That is the image that men want. We don't know the situation as to what this men went through with this woman that we see on their arm. All we do is see this woman and she's voluptuous. right? And so they're like, okay, I'm not voluptuous, but I want a man like that. So how can I become it? They don't think, oh, maybe I'll just go to the gym. No, they want quick, fast, instant results. So what do? They go and they have surgeries to enhance their bodies to impress a man, to try to get a man that they think want those things just because they see other men, high value men, rich men, or whatever, with these types of females on their arm.
Yeah, but most of the females on high value men's arms are natural.
That's up
Yeah,
for
I'd
speculation.
say, if you are one of those, I say personally for me, I never really enjoyed, ladies with too large breasts, or, because it looks unnatural. It's
right.
You're going to go ahead and get surgery to enhance your visual features. That's like you said, men are visual creatures. We're going to look at it, and most of the time we're like, yeah, we might lust for it, but do we want that all the time?
No.
Yeah, they don't look at it like that. They don't. They just figure like, this is how I'm going to get the man. And when I get the man, then I'll figure it out after the fact. But if I want the man to even look my way, period, I have to look a certain way. Because if I do not, if I have a belly, or if I have a flat ass or little breast or whatever, because you guys are visual creatures, we automatically assume that if we don't look a certain way, then you're not going to even look our way in the first place.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, personally.
Assume.
Yeah, it is an assumption for sure.
Yeah, that's
assume. That was,
yeah.
So you're not if you're assuming, don't do that. Just actually go to the source and ask what men want from the man that you want.
Yeah.
I mean,
I tell people all the time,
that's
it's like anything bigger than a
solution.
handful is just extra.
True. I'm just saying, I'm speaking from not even all women, I'm just speaking from certain women's perspective, the women that actually go out and do it, because I have spoken to these women like, why would you go do that to yourself? Why would you even do that? And they tell me the same thing, like
mental health.
I want a man, because this is what the men that I'm lusting after are wanting. I see them with these types of women, so I automatically assume that that's the type of woman that they want. So I want to make myself look like these women in the media, in the videos, and you know what I'm saying, the models and shit. Like they are trying to model that look.
Some of these women are also escorts.
Yeah, they don't care about what is the life situation of the woman. They're going based off of, it is an assumption, which is terrible. But I'm saying, like, literally the visual of what they see, even as a little girl.
Again,
you know what I'm saying? That's what they see.
It's not
just like with Barbies. I was telling you about this. Just like a Barbie doll by itself. She is the image of what a perfect woman is supposed to look like, right? Mm-hmm. She is. So if a little girl she's gonna be brainwashed into the thought, she's playing with these Barbies and just like the Ken dolls, same difference. But women are more influential to that degree, because if they see that all the time and they're told by society, by media or whatever, that this is what the perfect woman looks like, they are going to do everything they can to look like the perfect woman so that they can get the perfect man. Is it right? No. But I'm saying that this is the mental of some of them, not all of them, just some of them. It's a terrible narrative and I hate it, but based off of conversations that I've had with women that do shit like that, that is the reason. And some of them will say, "Oh, well, I did this for me." No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You did it to impress a man, to get a man, because they think that that's what men want. Literally, that's it. And it's not, I'm not necessarily saying that it's men's fault for having us believe that. No, I'm saying that just society and the media and all of that They have brainwashed women into thinking that they have to look a certain way if they want a certain man. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
And
but
you know,
at the end of the day, mental health is a real thing. And at the end of the day, I'm not responsible for your thoughts or how you assume shit. Like, go get help, get therapy. And that's another thing. That's another thing that people are
mental
not
health is not
about.
even put out there as being important enough. Like mental health is everything, but
Yeah,
we don't have enough therapists. We don't have enough psychotherapists. We don't have enough psychologists. We don't have enough
I
people
agree.
in
But
the
this,
mental health realm to be able to help all these people. And half of the people that need it don't believe they need it, so they don't even want to take it because they villainize mental health as being like, oh, you got to be crazy.
but Ebony, this is what I'm talking about. Kevin Samuels also all the time encouraged therapy. You know what I'm saying? But then if you encourage he got criticized for that shit too. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, oh well, why? How could you tell that woman she needed therapy? Do you hear what the shit that was coming out of her mouth?
Yeah, I wouldn't villainize him for that.
Yeah,
Shit,
but he
majority
was.
of us
But
need
he was.
therapy.
So he was. It was type of the shit. Damn if he does. Damn if you do. Damn if you don't. I got criticized for talk for how I talk to cops sometimes. Does everybody agree with my style? Don't give a shit.
I just be scared for your ass. That's it.
I know, but that's fine. But
I'm not gonna say you wrong. You should talk to them motherfuckers like that, but at the same time, I be like, dude, you are a black man, and they killing y'all quick and
but
easy.
but the thing is, I stopped living at that. I stopped living. Okay, I'm a black man, so I only have a limited amount of things to do. No, fuck that. Because I've seen
Amen.
multiple situations where black men were too many situations where black men were cooperative all the fucking time, and they still got shot and killed. So it
Hey,
doesn't
okay,
matter.
Matt, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. My
Okay.
phone's gonna overheat and die on me. So, but
Well, before
thank
you
you
jump
guys.
off, can you give me your final thought? Because we about to close the show out.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
can work
just
the
say,
whole shift.
in general, just if you come to a conclusion with someone, at least just do a little bit more research, learn about them. Don't make a snappy judgment on somebody, and do your due diligence. And also, if you do know my channel, I like to shout out this organization all the time. I'm doing a little spill. I don't accept donations, but if you do want to show me some support, you can always go ahead and donate to thorn.org. And I'd
Yep.
appreciate that much. So thank you guys so much for having me on the channel. I
Thank
appreciate it.
you.
You have a
Appreciate
wonderful
you,
night.
Tag, man. Make sure you come back, man. We're gonna have a show tomorrow too. So
Yeah, we really
Most definitely.
appreciate your opinion. Your opinion was awesome.
it's not gonna be as long. I promise. It's not gonna be as long.
No,
I
maybe
think I broke the
it's
record
always
tonight.
this long when I'm on it, so maybe I just need to be in the comments or some shit. I don't know.
I enjoyed your input. So, like I said, you guys are awesome. I do appreciate it. And, y'all have a wonderful night.
All right, man.
You too. Thank you.
What is your final thought, Ebony?
Um, I guess my final thought would just be like I agree with what he said. That yes, as a collective of Black women, I would say, because I can only speak on that degree, that we do need to do our due diligence and do more research, watch more of his content before we are quick to judge, because majority of us have judged Kevin Samuels based off of the few things that we heard him say that we felt was like disrespectful. Now, in a sense, yes, some of the things I do not agree with, some of the things I do agree with. But in the end of the day, he's gone, he's dead, and he doesn't deserve to be disrespected on any level. Um, just because of that. I mean, he kind of put himself in that situation, but at the same time, he doesn't deserve that because he is still human. He still has children. He still has a mother. And before we're all so quick to judge his assholeness, we need to do further research.
Okay, and my
Rest in
final
peace.
thought, for the Kevin, my tribute to Kevin Samuels, and I appreciate your teachings, and it will live on forever, especially because it's on the internet. like Ebony said, I encourage any woman to do further research on him and his research and really watch the whole entire context of the show, because I've noticed that a lot of women say, "Oh God, I don't really like the way he said that," but then I put my emotions aside and actually listened to the logistics of what he was saying, and I was better. I was able to better digest his information. So, that's all I'm asking y'all to do. Give him a fair shake. He was just as harsh to women as he was to men. Probably even more harsh. But at the end of the day, his goal was tough love and to promote the family nucleus. And to have a family, you gotta start with healthy relationships, which end up into healthy, blissful marriages. So I encourage everybody to do your research on the late great and wonderful Kevin Samuels. I'm a huge fan of his work. I've learned so much, and and it also encouraged me to care more about the male black image and not allowing other people to create that negative stereotype of the male black image. So thank you guys for being here. We finna end the show. You look
8 hours.
tired as hell. You look comfortable.
Shit. I mean, damn, at this point, I started laying down because I'm like, we didn't work the whole 8-hour shift at this point.
Yeah.
I lay down. I'm getting sleepy.
but like I said, Ebony, talk to more men and ask what they want. And then and I'm gonna still talk to women. Matter of fact, hopefully by next week or maybe in about 2 weeks, we're actually gonna hit the streets hard, and we're gonna ask these questions. We're gonna ask these hard questions to regular citizens walking down the street, and you'll get an answer for yourself. And we'll bring that back to discuss that on the panel, and go on from there. So it's your boy DJ K Dot and Ebony, and this is the conversation, relations, and relationships show. Stay tuned for we're gonna be doing Shoot Your Shot hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. And we love you and appreciate y'all for watching.
Have a good night, everybody. Everybody can go to sleep now.
Bye.
Bye.